We are presumably live on the internet now. There's only one way to know for sure, and that's actually checking on here. No, I'm too far away for Face ID on my iPad.
Face ID.
Hold on.
You can do it. So close.
Okay.
Got it.
We're alive. Turns out. It's right there.
Oh.
And let me change this to all messages. Okay. I feel, are we dropping some frames? I feel like we were a little framey. I don't know. Since I'm doing more turning live streams into videos, what we can do is kind of finish setup, and then I'll actually have a moment that it's like, okay, here will be the start of the video. We are setting up Spiral Mojo Mania Scenario 2. We need to choose 3 encounter sets, so here are your options, considering we can't redo sitcom.
Oh boy.
Do you want to fight crime, fight fantasy, fight horror, fight sci-fi, or fight western? Fight the West.
Let's do Western,
Okay.
sci-fi, fantasy.
Western, sci-fi, fantasy. I like it. The 3 genres.
We'll save horror and the other one for...
Horror and crime. That feels right for Mojo himself. Sci-fi. They're all 6 cards except sci-fi, which is 7. You picked the big one.
The game of Mojos.
Oh, was it really? Yeah, each one of them has a environment that is like named after, or like is a TV show, but a word replaced by Mojo.
Love a good pop culture reference.
It's a little bit of a lazy pop culture reference, to be honest.
At least they're doing it.
Wild Wild Mojo.
That's great. We're in the wild, I don't know, Mojo. Good enough.
There's what, Wild Wild Mojo, Mojo Runner.
Okay, maybe you were right.
And a game of Mojos.
You may have had a point.
It is Mojo's Mojo apostrophe S, so it's not plural Mojos. It is his game.
Game of Mojos.
Yeah.
Not mini Mojos.
No.
It's just his game.
Just the one Mojo.
Possessive.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and then there's this treachery called a game of cards.
Oh, well, that's gonna be confusing.
So many.
That's gonna be.
So many.
Good luck figuring that out.
Games here.
We've been designing at work. We have this it's the weirdest thing I've ever had to do, and by also best for Sony PlayStation. Do you have a PlayStation?
I do. 4 and 5.
So they started this new program called PlayStation Stars, where you can do these like little objectives and get a trophy that you can then put as a collectible on like a trophy shelf, like a virtual trophy shelf. Right?
Oh, I wasn't aware of any of this.
I mean, me neither, until we were asked to design some of these trophies. So me and my buddy Dennis, we came up with this. So what they wanted us to do was they wanted us to take a classic PlayStation game, like an old Japanese import PlayStation game, and then do a mashup with a fighting game. So the first month we took this game called Vibribbon, which is a PS1.
I'm aware of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's way more than most people.
Because wasn't it like re-released or something in like the PS3, PS4 era? I think I remember like one E3, it was like Vibribbon was.
So it's a very distinct art
in
style.
the conversation.
It's just like polygons and lines. It's just not even polygons. It's just lines, just like line art, like black background, white lines. And those are the characters. So we took that game, and then we took the game Primal Rage, which was the fighting game.
That's right, with the dinosaurs. Yeah,
claymation dinosaurs. Did a mashup together, called it Prime Rib, and then we made a fighting game of that. So that was our first. That was our first one. So you could actually download.
So you're not only like doing the art and stuff for these trophies, but they're having you decide the objectives.
And thus was the...
You're a game designer.
Exactly. Totally. 100%.
Wow. That's cool.
Thus was the part of there where I was like, well, this is the coolest thing I've ever been asked to do.
Yeah.
So this was the trophy view collectible. So that's primary.
Oh,
so a guy on our team actually 3D made the cabinet. So it says prime rib there, and then he also made the screenshot on there too.
Wow.
So each month we're doing one of these.
How do you earn that? Is it just play both games? Like
This
launch
one
them,
was,
or-
there's a list of like 6 games that you can play during the month of February, and you can unlock it. So one was like Soul Calibur, so I just booted up Soul Calibur and I got it.
Nice. That's cool.
So that's when we were talking about the mashups and the lazy naming conventions. It made me think of we've been going through this trying to think of names for these. Take 2 games and marry them together.
Based on that one example, I think you've done better. I'm more impressed with yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Where were we? We were. Is it so?
Oh yeah, we've got our 3 scenarios.
We got our 3 Mojoverse packs. I mean, that's. I guess I'm gonna kind of count us into the video, and we'll read the special rules and stuff. So maybe that's as far as we go. I think we're done sleeving cards. Is really. I just wanted to be.
Did you put the side scheme in play that it asked for in the setup? Search for spiral side scheme in one random show environment into play.
So that actually, there were special rules about. I think we're taking the show environments and creating like a mini deck of them.
Got it.
So I'm gonna. So we should read that first.
Got it.
On that note, hi, hello.
Hey.
I'm Brandon, and you're...
Butner.
That's the one,
Butner.
yeah. It's not a standard name. It's easy to forget.
I lose track of it. All the time.
Luckily you're out of my life soon. I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Not so fast, pal. Not so fast. Tabletop Simulator.
Fair enough.
Could be all the rage for you. And me.
But then you're just on there under your like Steam handle, which is probably not Butner.
I'll set up a camera. Buttmac.
Yeah, so that's what I'll call you when we're on there. Yeah.
That works. You can call me now. Buttmac.
No. Okay. I'm going to save it.
I respect you for that.
Yeah. But yeah, we were... last time we played Rogue and Gambit in Marvel Champions, the card game, because our local game store had broken Street Date. So we jumped on it. Now Street Date has come and gone. We're not as special anymore. But still want to finish our Mojo Mania campaign that we started.
Yep.
And we did a real... because we're using my collection, which is not complete, I have kind of a smattering of the packs that seemed most interesting to me. So it's hard to use Marvel Champions TV and like use a popular deck from there or something, which is how I usually approach game. I don't know who builds their own decks.
Sure. Which characters had decks from you were missing? Do you remember? Of the X-Men.
Wolverine.
Oh, okay.
And Phoenix stand out to me as packs that I didn't have.
Yeah,
that,
I think
that most of the like net decks I was looking at had some key cards from those, some key allies and stuff.
I think her starter was Protection.
Yeah, and then Wolverine is Aggression, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And then, I was looking at switching to Aggression. But instead, we took the starter decks, which is what we played last time. You can check out that stream/video on the channel. And
click the button right here. I'm kidding.
One of those.
I'm not going to do that to Brandon and make him come back and put a button right here.
I'm definitely not doing that. No.
Oh, man.
I was just talking about how we're doing more live streaming, and then it's making those videos to save me on editing load.
Just click the button right there in the corner.
Stop post-production.
You're good.
Tasks on my plate. I put in a Jira ticket, I'll get to it. I work for a tech company. Do editors use Jira? Is that a thing? No, it's not a
Jira ticket.
It's a productivity tool for like IT and also like software engineering coders and stuff use it.
Okay.
For bugs get filed as tickets or.
It sounds great.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I'm an accountant, so I don't use it either. but
you've heard.
But like 60% of my company does use it in some way.
Well, fair enough.
Wow, that derailed that train of thought.
Come back.
Where were we? YouTube. Back. Yes, like I said, I was going to segue to how there are videos on the YouTube channel. It's great if you would like them.
Smash that subscribe button.
Yeah, subscribe if you haven't. And then, there's I don't know whether it's a good. So one analytic that YouTube gives you is what percentage of your viewers are subscribed, and it's always shockingly low.
Yeah.
It's like on any given video, it's like, 20% of the people who watched this video are subscribed. The rest are just like, they were searching the name of the game, or they, or YouTube recommended it to them and they clicked on it or whatever. And I don't know whether to be like, great, that means that I'm reaching more than it seems, or whether to be like, oh, a lot of people are watching and then not subscribing based on what they see.
I'm pretty selective with my subscribing on YouTube.
Yeah.
I really am. I really got to be. Because then you worry that the algorithm will weight certain things
Are you saying
too
you're
much.
Are you saying you're not subscribed to Optimal Play?
Well, I am.
Oh, okay.
I am very,
Good.
very much.
You're our other subscriber.
As an optimal player, I felt that I needed to be subscribed for sure. But 20% actually seems high. I would take that as a high number.
Really? Wow.
I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, I always thought that felt low, but it's based on nothing but feeling. I have no
One in
I have
five
no
people?
basis for comparison.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah.
But if you haven't subscribed, please.
Yeah, please get that percentage
Let's
up.
get that number
Let's
up.
get it up to 21.
20%. That's terrible. Obviously, we got to get it up.
If
Come on.
you hit that subscribe button,
What are we doing?
together we can get to 23%. I'm gonna have a subscription drive. That is
That's a great idea.
The like thermometer that fills
Yes.
up is gonna have like 20% on the bottom, 23% on top.
That'll get people to do it.
We're gonna get there.
User engagement.
Exactly. Anyway,
Anywho.
Spiral.
Yes.
I have never been the biggest X-Men fanboy or anything. And in fact, a lot of basically everything I know about Marvel comes from the MCU and lately Marvel Snap.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen Spiral in either. Do you know anything
No.
about Spiral?
I do.
Would you enlighten me?
She is basically Mojo's head of security. If you watch Severance, she is kind of the Milchek to Mojo. So she's his kind of right-hand woman, lieutenant, assassin, bodyguard type person.
Okay.
She does all the dirty work for him.
That works for me. We were talking off camera about how Butner watched all of Severance last week.
Great show.
Great show. Highly recommend it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you could just honestly, the more you can put in terms of Severance,
I will
references,
definitely try and do that.
The better.
I'll try and bring it all back there.
That'll bring that subscription rate up.
Shoot.
It's like they're playing Marvel Champions. We're just talking about Severance for 3 hours.
What a cross section of people we're gonna get with this video. That's fantastic.
And we were continuing the campaign. I love this scenario pack. I think it's still called a scenario pack, but it has a 3 scenario campaign.
A mini campaign. Definitely hope they keep doing this.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Mojo's a good villain to unpack. His little. He has his own very contained world in the Marvel universe. He's not a New York City villain.
No.
He is.
No.
He is his own thing. So very smart
Yeah.
idea for them to do his own little. Honestly, they probably could have built out a whole small box expansion with Mojo, but they did the scenario.
Yeah, I think this was fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm glad this exists.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking recently, because we haven't had enough tangents and asides this stream so far.
Let's get another one.
I've always complimented Marvel Champions on it being the first LCG to really deliver on, like, you can truly pick and choose what packs and stuff you want.
Yeah, you really can.
The one exception to that is the, like, campaign boxes that marry 2 heroes and 5 scenarios.
Sure.
I honestly would rather it costs $20 less and not have the heroes in it, so that it gives me complete flexibility for which heroes I obtain.
So you want it to be more like Arkham?
No. Well, Arkham's new release model separates them. It used to not only bundle them in the
Oh, that's right.
not only bundle them in the deluxe expansions,
forgot
but
about
in
that.
every pack.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
So that's what, like, I think Marvel is better than OG Arkham's structure and Lord of the Rings and even Netrunner and stuff, just because those don't really feel like you can pick and choose. You feel like to be able to make the decks you want, you have to own them all.
Aside on the side,
Uh-huh.
did you see there's a new Lord of the Rings expansion coming?
It's a repackaged one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing. They've been doing, like,
I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
I was shocked. I was like, I thought this game was dead.
it is.
What happened?
Yeah, it's unclear. They keep dangling in front of that community. They keep dangling like, oh yeah, for now it's just re-releases, but we'd like to
Right.
come back to it someday with new stuff.
We'll see how many you buy.
And the re-releases, I think, because those boxes, at least the encounter boxes, because like Arkham has done now, they've separated into player cards that are in a separate box from the campaign.
Yep.
And those packs those encounters never had any kind of campaign to them, or quests, adventures. I can't remember what that game calls their scenarios.
I don't know.
They've added a loose campaign structure to them. With some, like, I think that game calls them boons and banes, like,
Seems like that would be a
cards
really easy one to thread a narrative with.
right, adding a narrative to a Lord of the Rings game.
I
I don't know how they didn't think of that.
I didn't realize it was like abstract like that.
So there is I think that flavor text wise, there's a narrative to each cycle, but there was never any like, oh yeah, if you win this, take this, get this reward, and you take it with you into the next game. That's never been a thing in Lord of the Rings.
Wow.
Except they had those like saga boxes, which are the deluxe expansions that had 3 scenarios that each pair of them, so they put out 2, was was closely following the plot of one of the novels.
Okay.
So it was like The Hobbit and then the 3 Lord of the Rings books.
But there wasn't a story that you are reading through as you do the thing.
Not like the story that you're reading is kind of cohesive, but outside of the saga boxes there was no mechanical through line, and you didn't even and I don't know exactly how it works. I've been out of that game and not bought any of the repackaged boxes, but
Maybe it's strange.
because you would always you were always building a deck, and really that game is so hard. You would you would tech against each scenario.
Hard.
You would almost need to build a deck with that, like
that is what I remember.
Play it once, lose horribly, be like,
Yes.
okay, what deck am I going to build here?
Right.
So I assume that even though there's campaign aspects to it now, it's not asking you to play with like the same set of 3 heroes through the whole thing, because that
Lord of
seems
the Rings,
impossible.
Lord of the Rings was before Arkham Horror
Yes.
LCG.
Yeah.
So that was the first of their big LCGs then, yeah?
First, they're co-op ones.
Right.
Before that, there was a Star Wars LCG. Actually, I don't know what came first. I don't know the order for sure. Lord of the Rings was a very early one, but I don't think it came before the Warhammer ones.
So maybe it was before they
And
realized,
maybe not
like,
the
hey,
Star
maybe
Wars
we
one.
should like try and wrap a story around this, like they did with Arkham Horror.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Lord of the Rings was the baby. It was the first product of its type. I had never, and still mostly outside of FFG, it's still not really a thing to have like a constructed deck cooperative game. Right? I don't feel like that's a niche that like has blown up and other publishers are doing.
No, you're right. I guess thinking that out loud now. I guess because we joke about it so much with this game in comparison to Arkham Horror LCG, which is very narrative and thematic and everything. And then this one tries at times, it kind of phones it in.
Yeah,
you know.
phones it in is
I guess that's
good.
why my focus is
a good way to put it.
But I suppose you're right. It isn't really a common thing in other games. So why should that be?
No, I mean, it's just like
attractor.
it's just like not a genre of game that you have that much to compare it to. But I've always felt like Marvel Champions was very similar to Lord of the Rings, but with some lessons learned.
Yeah.
In a way that even though Marvel Champions, I enjoy it. It's one of our favorite games to play together. I enjoy it. It is not one of my favorite games though, by any means. Like I think it's good, not top 5 or anything. But I do think it's better than Lord of the Rings. I'd put it over that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings is just so fucking frustrating.
Yep.
This, I think, is my favorite game, but
Wow.
I think a huge component of that is that I'm a huge Marvel fan.
Sure.
So my history with that plays heavily into it. I cannot argue that the mechanics and everything, but I do think that they do a good job of bringing these heroes and the villains for a game like this to life in a way that's like really representative of them in a clever way. And I do that.
Yeah. And I think that at least the heroes, especially because they're double-sided, so almost they're two halves. It's hit or miss how successful it is, but they can tell kind of a story in themselves. And their 15 signature cards, like I think that hero design is good. Like when you come to the other player cards, I would push back against you saying like, wow, that ally card where like if you paid an extra energy resource, it got a tough status. So like really was the essence of that character.
Totally agree.
The mechanics, I think, on one card, the mechanics.
I just mean specifically this stuff. Yeah, some of the allies are very like.
I think the mechanics on any given card they're so like. I've never seen a game with +1 printed so many times. It's just such simple, straightforward things that the cards themselves do that I don't think that like every card is a huge flavor win, but I do think that the heroes generally are.
Some are tough. Like even like Rogue is like, man, they designed her pretty well. She's a tough. Like, what do you do with a person that absorbs other people's powers and stuff? Like, how do you make that into a card? Like,
right.
They did a pretty good job of figuring that out.
Yeah, that's true.
Nightcrawler, I think, would be one that. Nightcrawler is a fan favorite. If you did not know that, Nightcrawler is probably a top 3 X-Men fan favorite character. I assume people have been flooding FFG asking for a Nightcrawler hero.
Right.
I think that would be a tough one to make.
I think that interesting. Why?
Because of his whole thing is just like teleporting and getting around and being super maneuverable.
How do you represent that in this system?
Exactly.
You're right.
Because he's kind of, he would probably have 9 hit points or 8 hit points or something like that, but high damage but super maneuverable, but he's probably have good I don't know. I'm sure someone has made a custom Nightcrawler,
no doubt,
fan made that I could probably look at and go, well, they figured it out. Wow, shit. That was really good.
And I think I did not see where Fantasy Flight or any representative of them said this, but the understanding of the community seems to be that despite this lull. They haven't announced like what's coming next.
Yeah.
There's a couple more cycles of X-Men stuff.
I would assume.
So I'll bet you, by the time we're through 2 more cycles of X-Men, Nightcrawler seems like he would need to be a hero.
It seems like they're going to do X-Force, which is like another division of Xavier's X-Men kind of thing.
Is Cable X-Force?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I know stuff.
Very good. I was just about to say Cable would be the one who would lead the X-Force. X-Men. It would probably be like Cable and Domino would be like the X-Force. Were they to do that, that would be my guess. Because they've mentioned X-Force in some of the cards, I want to say. Maybe I'm misremembering that. But yeah, a lot of mutants. So many mutants to do.
Yeah.
And now that the mutant mechanic is in this, I would assume we're going to have that for the next year.
Although, man, we were talking off camera about how each kind of cycle or couple cycles has a trait that all the cards like synergize with and stuff, and then you move on from Avengers to Spider people to now X-Men, and they don't interact that much with each other. Now I'm worried that instead of X-Men or Mutant, it'll be X-Force, and they won't actually interact with the stuff we've got of this year.
Would be bad.
I could see happening though.
That'd be bad. I hope they don't do that.
I'm like,
but then again, they have like Champions. Champions is its own, like Miss Marvel, Miles Morales, Nova, like they're all champions. Maybe they will.
And it's like, I don't know. I'm of two. At some point we'll get to playing this game, but we have entire videos on Optimal Play about just talking about games. So
sometimes we just talk.
Yeah. I have been a champion of this in Arkham, of like, because some people are disappointed when a new box comes out, and like for example, in the Scarlet Keys, the Seekers are the Seeker cards heavily, not every single card, but a lot of the cards deal with dropping clues in exchange for benefit, and those cards together are quite powerful, but they also don't build decks with very many of the old cards that well. It's kind of a new archetype that doesn't really it's not, so some people would rather it be like, I want every single one of these cards to be a good option for my existing decks, and that's not what that is. And I actually am a fan of what that is though, where it's like, this is a new play style, and I would rather have a new play style than a bunch of cards that don't really shift the way I approach the game.
Because then you get into the power creep territory of like, well, this fits, but in order to be different, it's got to do this thing that it hasn't done before, which is inherently very good.
And so I feel like with what I was just talking about, where there are all these Avengers trait focused cards, and then the Spider-Verse ones, and now X-Men, I feel like Marvel's trying to do that, but it is failing to make them feel like interesting new playstyles. It's like, oh, there's a new neutral support that generates a resource you can only spend on X-Men. Like, that doesn't make X-Men feel different from Avengers.
That's true.
I feel like that at some point they missed kind of like the fun part of that premise of like, let's make these cards stand alone from our previous releases.
I also wonder how much they're doing of that just with the X-Men, knowing that the X-Men was probably something that they, like, I would imagine they mold having a new core set just for X-Men, knowing that would pull people in.
You think that they're maybe designing for an audience of people who bought just the core set and really only because they had to, and then all they want is the X-Men products?
That too, or people that didn't have any, and then when they see, shit, Wolverine and Cyclops and Jean Grey, I will buy to get that.
And there's like, and I do love that they took some of the staples that are still in these decks, like the resource cards, and gave them new art, which is awesome. And
it's great.
Actually, that maybe that does point to, at times there was talk about an X-Men version of the core set, and then they scrapped that or something.
I can't imagine that wasn't talked about, because X-Men are so popular that I wonder if they were like, all right, let's do a 2.0 of this kind of thing and repackage it.
That's super interesting.
And put X-Men in there.
Yeah.
Which, now that I'm saying this out loud, the original came with 5 heroes, right? So if they had just done that with like Cyclops, Wolverine, Jean Grey, Storm, Colossus, Shadowcat, that would have been 6. I mean, that wouldn't be, if you MSRP that for $60 with whatever the hero, the villain encounters were.
I guess you would. Oh, you think you'd put the same villains in?
Well,
I was going to say you'd have to put in 3 new X-Men themed villains, I would think. I think you at least I would not like there to be a new core set where half of the contents in it I basically don't need.
No,
Like I would want it to be all
no.
it's a new core set that is all new, so that I have the option to get it, but and without it feeling stupid, or that is nothing new.
I guess that's right. I guess you would have to. Well, then they would have had to have done the thing we were talking about, where if they made the standard card, maybe standard 3, and it's instead of being difficult, it's different plays on standard 1. It's it's not harder, it's just different. Something like that.
Anyway, should we play some Marvel Champions?
We can, but if FFG wants to call us for advice, ideas, we'll answer.
Yeah, we'll see if they can afford us. Right, my rates are astronomical for consulting.
For game design, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I mean now Sony's got...
That's true.
That's true. Your input there. So.
Yeah.
You probably had to sign a non-compete.
There's a precedent. Yeah, there's a precedent. So, what are we even talking about then?
Anyway.
New rules.
New story.
Woo!
So previously, it's funny. Do the campaigns always have this? The flavor text is labeled "the story so far." That's what all 3 scenarios say at the top of their flavor text section. It says scenario number 3, the story so far. But then it's new story. It's not a recap.
Why is that?
It's the story, I guess. It's the story so far, as in the story before the game begins.
Oh, okay.
But it's not a recap. Because I was looking to recap what happened last time for the video, and then looked down at this and I'm like, this doesn't recap.
We fought Magog.
Yeah. We woke up randomly. It's like you go to sleep in your own bed and wake up in Mojo's arena, and Magog is there. Good luck. That's the story so far, I think.
Okay.
So
good story.
Here we go. And it was a cool scenario where we have to manage our ratings.
Did enjoy that.
Magog's ratings. Yeah.
Enjoy that. Very different.
It was smart. So outstanding, Mojo. I still don't know what Mojo's voice sounds like. I'm told if I do,
it is pretty
some
good.
kind of
You're close.
Weird high pitched voice.
It's a little wacky, weird, creepy. Yeah.
Mojo shrieks with glee. These ratings are through the roof. Spiral, teleport our stars to the next show. My rabid viewers want more.
Yes.
The screen showing Mojo pans to a dour woman with 6 arms who stands behind him. She begins a bizarre dance, waving her arms about. There is a flash of green energy, and you find yourself in a strange new world. Hovering cameras orbit around you, recording your every move. You feel as if you are on the set of a television program, but the denizens of the show behave as if it is real life, giving new meaning to the phrase reality television.
Wah, wah.
There must be a way out of this madness. Perhaps the teleporter called Spiral is your ticket home, but first you'll have to find her.
What?
Alright, so...
Interesting.
Special rules. The show deck. Each of the 3 modular sets included in this scenario includes one show environment card. During setup, one of these environments is chosen at random to begin and play, representing the show in which the heroes are currently searching for Spiral.
Okay.
The other 2 show environments are shuffled together with the cornered treachery card during setup to form the show deck. The show deck has no discard pile and cannot be affected by player card effects. Players can interact with this deck only through the side scheme, the search for Spiral, which is discussed on the next page. There's several pages of new rules here.
Got it.
Okay, so why don't I do that then? I guess, did it... Wait, her setup, does it say to randomly? One random show environment. Okay, so we've got... the show environments were a game of Mojos, Mojo Runner, and Wild Wild Mojo. So go ahead and randomly pick one of those, and I will find that the search for Spiral... No, it's not search for Spiral. Side scheme, it's...
I think it was search.
Cornered. Oh. Is the name of the card that also gets shuffled in there after you get one of the...
We will go with...
What is it? Wild Wild Mojo.
Perfect.
We're looking for Spiral in the West.
Oh. And then what happened to the other 2?
They and this cornered treachery get shuffled together and become their own little deck.
So a 3-card deck.
Yep, and that is called the show deck.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's the one that the show deck has no discard pile and cannot be affected by player card effects. Players can interact with this deck only through the side scheme, the search for Spiral, which is discussed on the next page.
Got it. So I'm assuming we're gonna have to go through these different TV shows and find Spiral.
Sure.
That
does seem to be what the flavor text talked about. Yeah, so that stands to reason.
The cornered part kind of tipped its hand.
Yeah. Okay, double-sided villain. Each of Spiral's villain cards are double-sided, with the escaped trait on one side and the cornered trait on the other. Bless you.
Thank you.
Spiral begins the game on her escaped side. This side has an ability that prevents threat from being removed from the main scheme and prevents Spiral from taking damage. Yeah, so I guess It's a default. Oh wait, does it say for sure? Yeah, okay. Because it's weird that she doesn't take damage, or maybe she does on her other side, but she doesn't have hit points. No, she does. She does. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was wondering how the stage 1, 2, 3 thing interacts with her like not being killed in a normal way. But for standard difficulty, which is what we're playing, it's still parts 1 and 2. So she'll begin the game on her escaped side. This side has an ability that prevents threat from being removed from the main scheme, and it prevents Spiral from taking damage. Oh yeah, I forgot to Insta story. So if that's what you're doing,
You turned at the perfect time.
beautiful.
Let's try that one again.
Here, I'll go into reading pose, and I'll actually read.
Perfect.
In order to find Spiral and defeat her, the players must search for her by thwarting the side scheme, the search for Spiral. Players can use the hero action on the side scheme to remove the threat from it at the cost of taking damage.
Oh.
When all threat is removed from the search for Spiral side scheme, the players reveal a new card from the show deck. If that card is a cornered treachery, it flips Spiral to her cornered side, allowing the players to damage her. When Spiral flips, she triggers any when revealed ability on the side she flips to. All attachment cards, status cards, boost cards, damage, and other game elements associated with the villain remain as they are. When Spiral is defeated, the next stage of the villain deck enters play on the same side as the just defeated side. All tokens on her carry over to the next stage as normal. Okay. That's all the... Well, then there's setup. You cannot choose to use modular encounter sets that are checked off. So we could not use Sitcom because we used it last time.
Got it.
The Longshot ally starts in play because it ended the game in play last time. And we get to... last time we got to choose a supporter upgrade that we may start in play this game. So I'm playing with the Thieves Guild, and you've got Rogue's Jacket, is that right?
That is correct.
But we have to put threat on the main scheme equal to their cost to start. So we're going to start with 2 threat.
Don't love that, but think it's worth it.
Yeah, I agree. They're these like key 1-cost cards, well worth 1 threat. Okay, then across the Mojoverse itself says, put the search for Spiral side scheme into play and a random show environment. We've done all that. Shuffle each other show environment. Okay, this is the same thing we did before. And then where does this zoom in view go? Perfect. The zoom in and goes onto the villain. Across the Mojoverse is her main scheme. If you want to return home, you'll need the help of the teleporting sorceress, Spiral, but she will need some convincing. Forced Interrupt. When a show environment would be discarded, place it on the bottom of the show deck instead. And if this is completed, players lose the game.
Well, that's bad.
So it's just 1 threat. If I say just, I feel like there's been 2 threat per player a lot recently, as far as the escalation.
And
but it starts with 2, and we put 2 on it by choice. So we've got 4.
It's got a cap of 30, which is high.
30 we lose. Yeah.
Boy, I bet that gets dumped on pretty quick.
It might. So to look at what else we've got on the table, the search for Spiral side scheme. Spiral is hiding one of the numerous television programs Mojo is producing. Sorry, did I say hiding one? Hiding in
She
one.
was hiding one, but yeah.
She's hiding in one.
Got it.
Yeah. This side scheme is permanent. It is going to start with 6 threat for a 2-player game.
Okay.
And as a forced response, after the last threat is removed from here, the player who removed that threat reveals the top card of the show deck and places 6 threat here. And then as a hero action, you can take 2 damage to remove 3 threat here.
It's a hero action.
So you can thwart this the normal way, or at an exchange rate of 2 damage for 3 threat, you can just remove it instantly. Because this doesn't say limit once per round or anything.
Take 2 damage. Oh. I get it. Take 2 damage. I see.
Yep.
Remove 3 threat. So you could just take a lot. You just take a lot of damage.
Yeah. Let's.
Okay.
And then,
I wonder if how does that interact with tough cards, I wonder?
I guess you would just lose your tough condition and prevent the 2 damage, I would think.
Yeah.
And then the show environment is Wild Wild Mojo. All enemy attacks gain overkill.
Oh, good.
Forced Interrupt. When a character takes damage, increase that damage by 1.
What?
Yeah. So now all of a sudden, the search, if we want to do the damage on the search, it's 3.
3 damage.
Yeah. And when revealed, discard each other setting environment in play. If this card was revealed from the encounter deck, it gains Surge. Okay, but that doesn't really matter since the mechanic in this one that reveals new environments gets rid of the old one anyway.
Okay.
So we're just digging through. We're digging through that environment deck or the show deck until we find the cornered treachery.
And then we figure out what that does.
Yeah, and we're not shuffling into the deck. We're putting the shows we're getting through to the bottom, so like we're guaranteed to find it.
But she could be on the top. She could be on the bottom.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Yeah, RNG heavy.
yeah.
Yeah.
It seems significantly easier if it's on the top.
Yep.
And then Spiral herself on the escape side says she cannot take damage or be stunned. Threat cannot be removed from the main scheme. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's bad.
So it's a good thing that we're at 4 out of 30 and we have some breathing room because that's a lot. And then when she would attack, she schemes instead.
Also not great.
No.
So how do we get her to not have that happen?
We corner her by getting through the show deck until we find the cornered treachery.
Cannot be damaged, cannot be stunned. Threat cannot be removed. So she can be confused.
She can. Maybe should. I have Dazzler in my deck, so I can confuse her for the low cost of 4.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Okay, well this will be interesting. Once again, we've got another villain. It's like, oh, that's different.
It is. Yeah, I think that, without having things like the concept of positioning, and location and stuff, I've always felt like the design space for unique scenarios in this game is not as big as Arkham.
Sure.
But I'm generally impressed at how many pretty interesting scenarios there are so far.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I love Arkham, but its last box had a lot of scenarios that felt kind of samey to what's come before. The campaign was very unique. For better or for worse, it was unique.
And with only one a year, that's a big bummer.
It's true. Yeah. The cool thing about it is it's a non-linear. I think it has somewhere between 10 and 12 scenarios in the box.
Mm-hmm.
And so like the campaign is very replayable because you only play a subset of its scenarios each time.
Right.
And the order that you play them in changes how they work and stuff. But just at least the ones that I played were all kind of like, oh yeah, I've more or less seen this before.
Hey, well, you can always play Edge of the Earth again.
That's true. Edge of the Earth is good.
I took a.
You just looked over there and took a guess.
No, I know. I did know Edge of the Earth was supposed to be pretty good, but I wasn't positive.
Yeah.
But I have heard you talk about it a lot.
I like Edge
so
of
I
the
assumed
Earth.
it's
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
now's the part where we play the game. I need a fancy like ready and exhausted token. You got one for me?
Oh yeah, it should be.
We're using your boards here. Oh,
There
mine
is.
never here. Let me. I don't know. So
How
really,
do
here's do I?
how do you want to track health for the villain and the hero?
Oh.
Last time you used your phone.
I
Do you want
did.
to use tokens this time?
Kind of.
Okay,
I go back and forth.
great.
For other like Eon's End has little very tiny or no, it has dial. I will take the I'll take the app over dials, but I think last time I got the app out, I kind of forgot that you also had nice tokens that I also like over dials, and
We do.
so
we,
I'm
we
just
do like
just
these
happy to
tokens.
use the tokens, yeah. So I've got a whopping 9 hit points.
And she's got a whopping 26 that we cannot currently whittle down.
Correct. Yeah, I guess we need to give her tokens. 10,
That we can do.
26 for Spiral. Okay. Am I? It didn't. I think I controlled Longshot last time, but I don't have to this time. Do we care who
Oh, I do.
controls him?
I do not care.
I guess I don't think I care either. Like the fact that he's an X-Men that you could put an X-Men attachment on or something could matter, but I don't think I care.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll take him.
Please do.
All right, 6 hand size. Let's wait. No, I've been shuffling the encounter deck. I still have to shuffle my own deck.
You got to do that.
But she needs the encounter deck, so there's that. But I just definitely just almost opened or drew an opening hand from it.
That would have been so embarrassing.
It would have been. I would have been humiliated. Here's your first player token.
Oh, I'm first player.
You are now. I randomly selected you.
Oh boy. Okay. So, Anna Marie. Rogue, as you may know her.
Yeah, they may.
I am going to. I'm going to touch
Wow.
Gambit. Gambit, you are now touched.
I'm not. I don't know who Gambit is. I am Remy LeBeau.
Sorry, Remy LeBeau, you are now touched.
Remy LeBeau, upstanding citizen.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay, and so that gives you, since it's an ally, your stalwart.
Oh, great.
Or sorry, I mean it's a hero. The stalwart was correct. I misspoke and said ally. I'm a hero, so you gain stalwart.
Since I'm in my alter ego with mutant trait, I'm going to play the X gene with this. The X gene gives me, I can exhaust it to generate a wild card resource for an identity specific event.
Okay.
I am now going to play.
I'm just getting clutter off the table out of the shot. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, except for our picture-in-picture blocks my play area as usual. I really ought to create an OBS scene that has that in one of the upper corners. But someday. Not today.
All right, I'm going to flip. And this is actually when I'm supposed to do the touched thing. So let's pretend I'm doing it now.
Sure.
Touching.
Okay.
So I'm flipping the hero side. I am going to play an upgrade. The upgrade I'm going to play is Unflappable. Unflappable says I can play it under any player's control, max 1 per player. After I defend against an attack and take no damage, I can exhaust this card to draw 1 card. So,
very nice.
Yay. And then for my final Ariel. What gives me Ariel is if I touch an ally? Yeah, no allies out. Darn. For my final act, I'm going to just impress the heck out of you. Are you ready to be impressed?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Thought you might be. I'm going to tap this for 1 resource.
Okay.
I'm going to spend this for the other resource. The resource is for an identity-specific event, which is Going Rogue.
Ooh.
Going Rogue says, I can remove 3 threat from a scheme. If I have Stalwart, I get to draw a card.
I love that.
So I'm going
Especially
to remove...
removing 3 threat from a scheme sets me up to remove the other 3 and get rewarded for finishing it. So.
Well, here's the part you may not like.
Uh-oh. Are you doing it anyway?
I was going to, because I have 3 thwart because of my jacket,
Ooh.
and I have you touched as a friendly character, I was going to thwart again to get rid of that, and then we can go
That's fine.
looking for Spiral. I figure it's not the worst thing, right? So I will do that. So I will exhaust Rouge.
Okay.
I do get to draw a card because of my Stalwart. Don't know how much that's going to help me. Okay, that's nice. And then we will... Yes, what do? Remove that threat from
Yes.
from the scheme.
And then forced response. After the last threat is removed here, the player who removed that threat reveals the top card of the show deck and places 6th threat here. So it just resets the threat on here.
And hopefully we found... No.
We found a Mojo Runner, and then Wild Mojo will go on the bottom of the deck.
Got it.
What's that say?
Each minion and ally gain toughness.
Oh.
Well, there are none out. When revealed, discard each other setting environment in play if this card was revealed from the encounter deck against Surge. So nothing. Nothing happens.
Weird.
The other one...
So, I'm glad this doesn't... This is... It's nice that this is not relevant, but if there were minions and allies in play, does gaining toughness immediately make them tough? Or is tough defined as when this enters play, give it a tough status?
What do you mean?
My guess would say... Oh!
Like, would this affect minions and allies that were already in play when this came in play? I kind of think not. I think toughness means enters play with tough.
I was reading it as if we had them out there, they would now get toughnness. But
that's
now
not
that
what
you
this
say
says.
that, yeah, every minion and ally that now come out henceforth will have toughness.
Yes. Until we run through Mojo Runner.
I think it would apply to ones already out too, because it says that they gain it. It says each ally gains toughness.
Yeah, but this game uses that term a lot. Like, attacks gain overkill. Like, what the hell does that actually mean? It's
That's true.
Especially when it's printed on, like, if Spiral herself, if she had overkill, it would be phrased as Spiral's attacks gain overkill.
Yeah.
I don't know. This game uses the word gain in ways that...
Quite liberally.
Yeah, in ways that I wouldn't.
Okay, well, it doesn't apply to us.
Luckily, it doesn't matter,
regardless.
at least not this time.
Right, not yet. And I think that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to decide whether that changes my turn to want to play Dazzler, since she would then also have Tough, or whether I want to just fly through another 6 threat on the side scheme.
Yeah.
Let me start, and this will decide it. We'll see how well I hit here. I'm going to use Thief Extraordinaire.
Oh, wait. Longshot's out. He's an ally.
Oh, so we do need to know the answer to this.
Oh, and I could have touched him.
I didn't even realize he was even
Oh,
out.
touched him to gain aerial.
An aerial would have let me remove 2 additional threat, which I would have put on from here.
No, you can't remove from there.
Oh, we can't?
From the main
Oh,
scheme.
right, because
Yeah.
he's out, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
Yeah. I think, and this fits the Grim Rule mantra of if you don't know, choose what's harder for you. In this case, at least. I think toughness only matters when they come into play. I don't think that saying all allies gain toughness makes them all tough suddenly.
Okay.
That's my read on it.
Okay.
Let us know in the comment, depending on whether you're watching this live or as uploaded as a video on YouTube. Let us know in the chat or comments.
Let us know if we botched that significantly, or if, every game, the rules are meant to be debated in forums on Board Game Geek or Reddit, which is how a lot of these we find out.
Funny. There was a thread on Board Game Reddit this week about how someone saying ChatGPT is a great resource for rules questions. You could just go to ChatGPT and ask it questions.
It's so wrong.
And that's what everyone else came up with their counterexamples of it thinks this is how you play Gloomhaven.
Yeah, it's so wrong.
A perfect example of how while that obviously that AI is going to be world changing, where AI technology is getting, it's not just replacing good old fashioned knowledge and research quite yet.
So I looked it up.
Yeah.
Because I was curious.
Yes. And
you are right.
Oh,
but
that's a first.
We were wrong about one thing. They say one person said no, they gain the toughness keyword, not a tough card.
Mm-hmm.
And since they are already in play, nothing really changes. Then someone said, in my next hero phase, I thwart and exchange Mojo Runner for a different environment. Do those minions now have their tough card removed, or do they keep them? It says they lose the toughness keyword.
But they would already be tough.
Right. They don't lose a tough card that they already have.
Okay, right. Okay, so it works on both ends that way. Interesting. Okay, good to know. So now, the question is just, do I spend my turn thwarting the side scheme again to try to corner Spiral, or do I play Dazzler because she would be tough, so now seems like a good time to play allies? But I'm going to start by using my Thief Extraordinaire alter ego ability to thwart, looking at the top 2 cards in the encounter deck, choosing one, and removing threat from a scheme equal to the number of boost icons on card. I got Caught Off Guard is the only one that has icons. Assault is on top. Just FYI. That'll be a boost card probably when she acts against us.
Good.
So that's one. And then the Thieves Guild, which I got to start in play, says that basically exhaust it to remove an additional threat from Thief Extraordinaire. That also can draw me a card if I remove the last threat that way, but obviously I didn't.
Got it.
Well, I was hoping to remove 3 there, because then I was going to play an event that removes the other 3 threat, and if it removes the last threat from the scheme, confuse the villain. But now that's not happening, so I think I'll play Dazzler.
Okay. The game decided for you what to do.
Yeah. Thanks, game.
Thanks, game. That was me.
Oh.
Yep. That was just... Sorry, everyone.
Oh, yeah, we got the wobbling overhead camera.
Sorry, everyone.
Butner's just kicking random chords under the table. Okay. So why don't I pay for it with Genius, Mutant Education, and I guess Passion for... Wait! Oh, man. I could pay for Creole Charmer with Passion for Justice, which would remove an extra threat. So that does work.
Thus getting rid of all of them.
Yeah, and confusing Spiral.
Personal opinion, finding Spiral is probably the one thing we want to hyper focus on right now.
Yes and no. It's also nice to have a couple setup turns where we're not getting attacked.
That's fair. Yeah, that is
so fair. I'm of 2 minds, and I don't really know how this scenario.
It just feels bad that we can't attack her. That feels bad.
It does. It does feel bad.
But you're right.
Maybe we want to let our huge 30 pool.
And we're playing this quite blind to where we don't know what happens when she's cornered.
We
We assume she can be attacked.
that's true. That's true.
But we don't know what else might happen.
We barely know what's in our own player decks.
Oh yeah, right.
So
These are actually, I think,
we're fresh.
I think I got slightly derailed when I was saying before that the decks we were playing with are basically modified standard decks.
They are.
Yeah, we took we took the assorted cards in my collection, which is not everything, and just kind of each spent 10 minutes upgrading
some
our
good
decks
stuff
with some options.
some fine stuff. We took out some of the extras in the starter decks. And
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that then. I'll Creole Charmer. So I'm gonna pay for it.
We got a chatter. Hello, Mr. Trench.
How's it going, fellow mutants? Yeah, that's my buddy Casey. I guess you've never met him.
No.
Yeah.
Hi, Casey.
He visited LA like pre-COVID, but
Oh,
maybe you never. Yeah,
things have really changed.
I know, right? It rains here now.
Yeah, what's that about?
It's the worst.
Wouldn't be leaving if that were the case. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late.
Escaping all the rain by moving to Portland.
It's too late. It's too late.
Anyway, I was going to pay these 2 cards for Creole Charmer, but they include Passion for Justice, which removes an additional threat when it pays for a threat event, and then I'm going to play Creole Charmer. An Alter Ego action, removing 3 threat from a scheme, but +1 removes a 4th. If this removes the last threat from a scheme, confuse the villain. So she is...
Well, you're not even going to have to go into your hero mode.
Yeah, I'm not sure I will. I should to get the charges. But yeah, you're right. I don't have to. And then we're going to move on to the next location, right?
Yep.
It is...
Come on.
A game of Mojos.
Of course.
So we got...
course.
Cornered is at the bottom of the deck.
Of course.
Each player gets +1 hand size. That's cool. And when revealed, discard each other setting environment in play. Oh, okay. So... But amplify icon, +1 boost symbol. That is defined, by the way, as only applying when the villain is acting and boosting, right? Like, it doesn't add a boost symbol for the purposes of my Thief Extraordinaire, I don't think.
Oh,
right? It would be nice if it did.
That would be my guess. Yeah, for sure.
But I doubt it. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and... Hey, I was lying. I am Gambit.
Oh!
Yep.
You
So
trickster.
I'm going to charge the card. I actually, because I knew very little about Gambit, I watched a 9-year-old, 4-minute-long YouTube video last night that was just a high-level, who's Gambit and what's
Look
his
at you.
background? Yeah. I learned, I didn't necessarily understand this about him, that his power is he, touches and charges up inanimate objects and they basically become, explosive, right?
Yep.
Like grenades.
That is correct.
So cards is just his choice.
Yeah.
Not like that they have any inherent...
Exactly.
It's not that he has a luck-based power or anything like that.
You'll see him do two other things.
He just
An
likes
apple,
throwing cards.
He will touch an apple and it will explode, kind of thing.
I had no idea.
It just looks cool that they're cards.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is pretty bad.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah. Okay, now I guess all right. The one other thing I could have done with my turn was played Royal Flush, and done an attack doing 2 damage, then 2 damage, then 2 damage.
Tough to
but
do that
there's
right
nothing
now.
to attack, so I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
Then remember, as we fill up our hands, that we have +1 hand size.
All right. Thank you, Mojo.
Ooh.
3,
Just-
4.
I have a lot of resource cards in my hand, but I feel good about that.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Liking this.
Okay.
All right.
Then, after that sip of beer,
Bring it on, Spiral.
villain phase. So we're going to put... Oh, wait. I need to get 6 threat back on the search for Spiral.
Oh, yeah.
And then 2 threat on Across the Mojoverse.
Boo.
Boo. And then Spiral's going to activate against you, scheming for... Oh, she's confused.
Well, no. So she attacks, right?
Yeah, but when she would attack, she schemes instead. That's her...
Okay. So I was thinking we would have to be an alter ego for the confusion, but because it just switches over to...
Yeah.
Got it.
So
Okay.
confusing her is always useful.
Perfect. Perfect.
So she was confused against you, and then against me, she's going to scheme for 1, and I left a 0 boost card on top, so just the 1.
Brandon. Expertly done.
I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of skill to identify that taking the boost,
And you did it.
Taking the boost card with the icons on it
And you did
is
it.
better than the one without.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
So modest.
Yeah, I know. Okay, and then encounter cards. We're pretty blind to what might be coming out of this deck, which is always fun. What'd you get?
It's true. We literally have no idea. Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh,
Will and schemes.
It's advance.
how wonderful.
All right, she schemes for 1
Plus
two,
2,
three.
3.
So,
But now the obligation is gone, so that's nice.
oh yeah, your deadly touch. And then my encounter card is Spiral's Swords.
Uh-oh.
Attached to Spiral, it uses 3 sword counters. That's fun. Spiral gets +1 attack for each sword counter on this card. And then, as a hero action, if Spiral is on her cornered side, spends 2 strength resources to remove 1 sword counter from the card.
Just to remove a counter?
You gotta do that 3 times to disarm her? Whew. Oh, man. This card is rough.
That is brutal.
And now I can't pick it up.
And they don't, like, go away after a use. They just...
No, yeah, it's not that she gets +3 and then +2 and then +1 as she attacks.
So you have to spend 6 resources to get that to go away. That does not seem fair. Wow.
No. There was a card that I considered putting in my deck, and I don't think I did. Maybe it was from a pack I didn't know. Anyway, there's like a Justice X-Men ally that when you play it, you may spend an extra energy resource to discard an attachment from a hero, a villain, or minion.
Was it Bishop?
Maybe it's Bishop. If so, Bishop's in my deck. No, Bishop's the one who, when he gets attacked, when you get attacked, he like charges up and does 1 attack.
Yeah.
I can't remember what character it was.
That would be really useful right now.
It would be. It would sure be great in this situation, but I don't think I ran it.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay.
All right. Well, we'll need to consider that. Also,
Your first burn up. Congrats.
because I was looking at another card that involved strength resources when I was modifying my deck, I did notice that I have very few strength resources in my deck. So you're the one clearing the swords?
I do.
I mean, I have, like, right now I could use 2 resource cards that would be way better spent elsewhere to do it, but...
Yeah, I can do it. It's 2 cards that...
do you take touch back at the start of the round?
I do.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, why don't I charge the card?
Charge the card.
Start out my turn. There's still nothing to attack, though.
Wait a minute. We forgot to apply Amplify when we were doing our boost icons.
You're right. That's an extra 2 threat.
Yep.
Brutal. So she's now at 12 out of 30. That happened fast.
That got up there quickly.
Yep.
Let's corner this lady.
Yeah, we should do that. And I think we're guaranteed the next time we clear the
I do believe we are.
scheme, right?
If not, we've done something horribly wrong.
Yeah, really. Well, then let's more than ever play Dazzler and confuse an enemy, huh? So although now she's not going to be tough when she enters play, so that's a shame. The Power of Justice pays for 2, and Molecular Acceleration will pay for the other 2 and place a charge counter on Gambit. And we've got Dazzler. After Dazzler enters play, confuse an enemy. I choose the only enemy.
Good choice.
Spiral.
Good choice.
And then I can do a lot of thwarting here, which I guess I should do.
Dazzler and Longshot
Yeah.
love each other.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They got a relationship in the comics. Hello.
I didn't know that.
Read it.
So Mojo's got sci-fi, fantasy, western going, and I got romance going.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. Brought an extra genre to it. I guess I flip and thwart with Thief Extraordinaire. So top 2 cards of the deck have what? Did you know this could be a thing?
What the fuck is that?
This is a dragon from the fantasy encounter set.
Pick that one.
I've never seen a card with 4 boost icons.
I haven't either.
I didn't know that was a thing. I figured that their machines could only print 3.
If that card had come out, I would have gone home. That is insane.
It has 20 hit points, retaliate 1 toughness.
Double the amount
Double the amount of damage this minion takes from cards with a printed energy resource. That's interesting. So like Dazzler would hit it for 4.
Oh, interesting.
And if there's any like attack events that have printed energy.
Oh wow! And when defeated, each player draws 4 cards.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Oh,
okay, I wouldn't have gone home.
Royal Flush, my attack event that would do, when I'm charged up 3, then 3, then 3. That in this case, it has the right icons. So it would be 6, 6, and 6, and basically kill it. This is actually okay. Not as bad as it looks.
Okay.
But anyway, that said, we are discarding it to take
sure.
5 threat off the main scheme because the Thieves Guild also adds 1. So that feels pretty good.
That's great.
Yeah, and I'm leaving a iconless goblin on the top. It's a minion with Surge, so expect some minions next. Oh, wait. Does it have a...
No boost
No,
card.
so that should be a boost card.
Right.
Okay,
Can you get one more threat off?
I mean, yeah, with one of my allies would be what that would take. Probably worth it?
I think it probably is.
Okay.
I think I would do... I guess it doesn't matter, does it?
Not particularly. They're both 2/2/3s. Yep. Longshot is the one who has piercing if he attacks, so I guess I'll preserve his hit points a little bit and thwart with Dazzler to complete the search for Spiral.
Thus,
And
cornering. Hey,
she's cornered. What does this actually say? Why don't you just leave me alone? Quote by Spiral. Sure.
Sorry.
She's confused. She's confused as to why we're not leaving her alone.
Stop looking for me.
We got kidnapped and dropped into
lady.
TV shows.
You got to answer. We got some questions for you.
When revealed, flip Spiral to her cornered side. This will cause her when revealed text, if any, to resolve. Reveal the top card of the show deck. Shuffle this card into the show deck. This effect cannot be canceled. So we're back to Wild Wild Mojo, and this will shuffle in.
Oh, here we go.
Meanwhile, Spiral says, oh, sure, this makes sense. If there are at least 3 times the number of players' teleport counters, here, remove all of them and flip Spiral. Forced response. After Spiral activates, place 1 teleport counter here. So after 6 activations, she teleports.
So we gotta get her. We gotta get her now.
That would be the implication, yes. So confusing will stop her activations, right, for that purpose, which is nice.
Okay.
But the encounter deck granting her attacks and
right.
schemes would accelerate that. But she's just scheming and attacking for 1 each, so she's not scary like attack wise, unless you consider that there's 4 boost icon cards in her deck.
And also swords.
Oh fuck! She has the swords. Oh, what are we gonna do about the swords?
I mean, I was gonna.
Well, I'm an alter ego, so I guess I'm safe.
I was gonna mull one of them off her.
Okay, I like that. Actually, I don't think I know what mull them off her means.
Sorry, mill. I don't know why I said mull.
Also,
Mill one off. You know, like when you mill in Magic the Gathering, you just remove one. You mill her down.
Yeah, mill really specifically means like cards from the top of your deck. I don't think it.
I'm repurposing
applies
it. I'm
here.
trying to find a new cool way to use mill, and I found it. And it's on tokens.
All right then. I think that concludes my turn. So it's too late for me to go back to Gambit side and use my Royal Flush attack. So yeah, that's it for me. By the way, as a reminder for what Wild Wild Mojo is doing, is it's amping all damage by 1. Oh man, so Royal Flush would be really good.
Oh yeah.
Because it does the damage 3 different times, right?
It's all damage. Oh,
all damage any character takes is amped by 1. And also enemy attacks have overkill.
Well, yeah, this is great. So then this needs 6 more thwart on it. Threat.
Oh sure, yeah. The search for Spiral resets yet again. Yeah, I guess even while she's cornered, we can start the next search. But also, this is our opportunity to take threat off the main scheme. Oh, speaking of which, before I pass the turn, should I do that with Longshot?
Right. Yes.
I probably should do that with Longshot. I'll take 2.
Totally forgot
I'll thwart for 2.
Have to do that too while we can. Oh, this is tough.
Mr. Trench says, you ever feel like Caleb should stop designing co-op games because he obviously hates losing? I'm not sure what that was in reference to, or anything in particular. But
who is Caleb?
Caleb Grace is a FFG game designer.
Got it.
I do agree with the sentiment that if you're a person who can't stand to lose, co-op games are... I mean, I don't know. Depending on the games you play, maybe you win more games if you play co-op than if you play competitive games, but it depends on the game. What is obviously LCGs are different because there's so many variables, but like think of a co-op board game, like let's say Pandemic.
Okay.
What is your ideal win rate? Like, what should the designers set out for the a percentage of the time that the players win to be?
I mean, my default answer would be 50%, but that's probably too low. It
Yeah,
probably
actually-
should be higher than that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. The game success should be higher than that. So
Okay,
the player
yeah.
success should be lower than that.
I agree, and I like hard games, so I feel like 30% is like win for the players is like maybe the sweet spot. I will caveat that I feel like the longer the game,
Yeah.
the higher it should be.
Yeah.
Like losing Eldritch Horror after 3.5 hours
Yep.
is pretty frustrating.
Yep.
So yeah, mixed feelings there. Anyway, I'm passing the turn to you. What are you up to?
I'm sad that I'm trying to find a way to do a lot of damage and coming up empty.
Well, she's not teleporting just yet, so if you can get some threat off the main scheme, that's also useful. And disarm her one arm at a time.
I'm starting to wonder about how useful those swords are because they add a damage. She's only got one. I mean, I guess it is going to add up after time. Okay, so
The interesting thing is that she attacks way fewer times per game than the average villain.
Okay, so I will use these two to get rid of one charge counter.
Okay, once removed,
One down. Then I will. Can't even really do anything with it yet. I will spend Genius to play X-Mansion. X-Mansion lets me,
Love
in
it.
alter ego form, heal one damage from any mutant or X-Men character, which includes allies. Now that I'm now realizing that.
yeah. X-Mention's great, I think, and also I'm running 6 copies of those neutral events that basically are free and don't even cost a card if X-Mention is in play. So you've turned all those on for me. Thank you.
And I just realized
That was my. As I was a stupid, I just want to play with all these cards and built a 45 card deck. That was my justification to myself. It's like, well, 6 of them are they just replace themselves. So it's like a 39 card deck.
not too bad.
So I'm glad that you've actually turned that on now and not made an idiot out of me. I mean, I'm still an idiot for that.
Of course,
But,
of course.
You know, because still a 40 card deck with those being functionally 34 would still be better. No one's saying it wouldn't be.
All right, I think Rogue. I'm going to do my touched. I think Rogue is going to touch the villain to gain Retaliate 1.
Interesting. Okay.
Because I'm going to get.
You're anticipating being
but
attacked?
I'm not because I'm going to flip.
Mm.
I'm going to flip. Really, there's no point in doing any of this. None of
Yeah,
this.
maybe it just doesn't matter this round.
Oh, yes, it does because I'm my jacket. Because I'm one of forward.
And if you're stalwart, you
Should I
thwart
forward or
better?
damage? Oh gosh, should I do damage? Should I do 3 damage or 3 forward?
Thwart.
Okay. So then I will touch friendly character. I'll touch Dazzler to give me the aerial trait.
Nice.
Not gonna do anything with it, but I will thwart 3 off the main scheme.
Cool.
Pow. And then I will. But if I flip, there's more scheme going on, and I could take the damage because I'm not too worried about her damage. So I will actually stay as.
If she attacks you, we know that she has no boost icons. If that helps,
That's true too. Okay.
because I was manipulating the top of the deck.
Yeah. That's right. Okay. So I will, in my turn, I will discard this at the end, and I will draw it back.
Okay,
to
we're
my
ready
hand
up.
says.
Oh, I forgot I ran this card. Cool.
Yeah, and we forgot to say that we are we are house ruling one particular rule.
Oh, I assume you drew a card that this matters then?
No,
We're playing the
just came to mind.
What, like the multiverse rule?
Yes.
You call it, yeah.
Yeah, the multiverse rule. That's a good way to describe it.
Since we're breaking in these decks that just came out, and it is no fun to not be able to play your signature ally, we're playing them anyway, even though technically the unique rules don't allow it.
Yep.
I've always thought that was just a major flaw with the game, honestly. I think that's the word I would use, is that these characters all have an ally that if they play with the character who they have a team up card with and who is like clearly intended to be a team member, they can't play their signature ally. It's very, very strange design choice.
I agree.
Okay. Villain phase. 2 threat on the main scheme. And then Spiral will activate against me, but I'm in alter ego form and she's confused, so she doesn't do anything.
Okay.
And then she attacks you for 1, 2, 3, and this boost card, which should be 0.
She does. She does attack me.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, do I want to defend against it?
That's a question.
And I think the answer is no. I will take the damage.
Okay.
And the damage is 0.
Told you.
So 1 plus 1 is 2, so I take 2 damage. So I'm down to...
It's 1 plus 2 is her attack. 3 total.
Oh,
damage.
right. 3. So I'm down to 11, so I'm at 8. So if I could get 2 1s, please.
Flip the one over you have. It's a 2.
Oh my gosh.
I know your token's better than you do.
You and math. Hard.
Okay, and then encounter cards.
Oh boy.
Mine is erratic teleportation. That doesn't sound good. Speaking of which, we should be tracking her teleport counters.
Oh yeah, she should have 2 or 1. She should have 1.
Yeah, she has 1. I'm using these. Are there enough of these green tokens for me to use them?
There are not.
Damn it. Well then, we'll use blue tokens, I guess. Just using them for everything. Okay, so she gained 1 when she activated against you, and then erratic teleportation says Surge. When revealed, if Spiral is on her cornered side, place 1 teleport counter on her. If she's on her escape side, you can spend a science resource to look at the top card of the show deck and put it on the top or bottom of that deck.
Well, that's really good.
That would be great if
she...
yeah, interesting. Okay, but she did surge into Blob 3.14.
Wow.
Blob 3.14 cannot take more than 2 damage from each attack and is a 1/1/6. Its flavor text is buffering.
It's hilarious.
Okay.
It's a futuristic version of the Blob.
Yeah. Okay, your card?
So you have to do them... Oh my gosh, that's perfect for Royal Flush.
Oh, but I want to do it to Spiral.
Oh no, you should.
It's going to be so much damage while Wild Mojo is out there.
You're right, you should. Alright, here's mine. It is Spiral Sword.
What?
She got more fucking swords.
Oh, damn.
Not again.
They're not unique. If she has 6 arms, it makes sense that she can have 2 of these with 3 each. But that's absurd.
Oh.
That's so many swords.
Oh.
She has +5 attack.
I'm gonna run out of cards before I disarm this woman.
Yeah, that's not great. That's a problem. I would say that's a problem.
Oh.
Well, I was planning to go to hero form, but now yikes.
Yeah, yikes is the word.
Actually, I can
Ooh, remember,
I can defend well.
You
yeah.
being in mutant form, you can use the expansion.
Ooh. Or alter ego form? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you being in alter ego form.
So, I guess it's back to our turns, right?
Yep.
So, you are first, but you can, if you want that done during your turn, you can request that I do it, I guess. It would pretty much be heal you or heal one of my allies.
I would say it would be better use of an ally.
Okay. You just go ahead and do that.
Yeah. So go ahead and
Or
heal.
wait, alter ego action. Any player whose alter ego has mutant trait may trigger this. Okay, I was just double checking that.
Say heal
So,
long shot.
Long shot's just slightly better than Dazzler, so yeah.
Just slightly. Okay.
That sounded sarcastic, but no, it really is a minute difference between the two.
It really is. Attach that to a character other than rogue and use me like here. He'll take a rogue and many here. Ooh, that's good. Okay, we like that. Alright, so that's going to be one of them. And then... Oh, we also like this one.
How you doing over there?
Good. I forgot to do something on my last turn, but it's alright. I'll do it next turn. Alright. So, we are going to be... We got to touch. We got to do some touching.
Oh, yeah. Who are you going to touch?
Where's my touch card? Here it is. Gonna touch Dazzler again.
Okay.
Going to thwart for 3. Touching Dazzler off the main scheme.
Love that. Down to 6 on there.
Then I'm going to tap X Gene, spend this to play Energy Transfer. It says attached touch to a character other than Rogue and deal 2 damage to that character. Heal 2 damage from Rogue and ready her. You gain each of the attached character's traits until the end of the round. So,
I don't think I followed very much of that, but
I will attach to Spiral,
Mm-hmm.
dealing 2 damage to Spiral. And
Nice.
healing 2 damage from Rogue. So Rogue is at
That's
8.
That's first blood against Spiral. She's down to 24.
We are victory is in sight.
Yep.
And now I get all of her
Oh wait.
traits.
Unless you built this in, +1 from Wild Wild Mojo.
Oh yeah.
Also, did you take an extra damage from her attack against you?
Nope.
should
So I
probably do
should
that
be
too.
I should be at 9
Yeah.
instead of.
Wow. It just occurred to me that amps consequential damage on allies. Whenever a character takes damage.
Does it really?
It's not a good. So this is not a good place to use your allies.
Wait.
It would, right?
When a character takes damage, increase that damage by 1.
Shit, you're right.
Are allies characters?
Oh. Yes, they are.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
Sad. Okay.
Boy, it's the Wild Wild Mojo out here.
It sure is.
Okay. I am thus going to stare at my hand and wonder. Oh, because of that, I got to heal 2 damage and ready Rogue. That's why I was doing that.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
So get ready back up. And then for my re-readied, I'm gonna smack her in the mouth for 4 damage. For
Whoa.
2 plus 1 because I'm touching a villain, and plus 1 from here, so that's 4 damage.
That's great. She's down to 19.
And I am gonna have to hold off on. I'll hold off on the rest for a nice little play on her turn.
Okay. I gotta admit, I'm kind of leaning towards ignoring the blob for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
And the attacks for 1/1.
Yep. It's gonna get pesky.
Yeah, minions are characters though, right? So actually,
Yep.
I guess now I do get +1 damage against it too. Meh. I'm going to use my Thief Extraordinary ability to thwart to start.
Okay.
So, top 2 cards. They both have 1 boost icon, but 1 I do not want this to be. I do not want us to draw Avalanche 9.0 as our boost card. That has a boost ability. So, I'm gonna thwart for 2 after using the Thieves Guild to add 1. So, down to 4 on the main scheme. Back to where that started. So that feels fine.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna flip. Wait, anything else in alter ego form? No.
We did this, so we're good there.
Yeah, I'll flip to Gambit, and then play Royal Flush. Right? Why not?
No reason not to.
I think I'm very sad. This is the first time I've ever put Living Tribunal in a deck. I threw in this deck when I was like, what Justice cards could Gambit run? This is the one that shuffles into the encounter deck.
Oh my gosh.
Shuffles into the encounter deck and removes 2 threat from the main scheme when drawn.
That's crazy.
And replaces a card that would have done something worse to you. Also, is kind of maybe the bigger. It's a
I never looked at that card.
It's a delayed encounter cancellation.
That's
almost.
awesome.
That said, I'm going to use it to pay for this card.
Cool though it is.
Yep. Royal Flush. So I'm going to place, or let me backtrack slightly and take my just once per turn charge, and then the Royal Flush says place 1 charge counter on Gambit, then deal 0 damage to an enemy, 0 to an enemy, and 0 to an enemy. So I'm going to use 3 charge counters to make that 3, 3, and 3. Wild Mojo makes that 4, 4, and 4.
That's amazing.
So it is. Oh, and I'm exhausted. Should flip that. Tempting to send some of that at the blob, but I kind of want to just wail on Spiral.
Yeah, I understand your conundrum.
12 damage is a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. and she's at what, 19? So
Yeah.
you would knock her down to 7.
I think we could get her to stage 2 before she escapes again if I direct this all at her.
100%.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
12 damage to Spiral. And why not? Right? Why not use Genius to pay for Beauty and the
Oh,
Thief?
Great card.
Our team up. It's going to do another 5 to Spiral. Oh, man. Or do I want to just do 5 to the Blob here?
Or hit the Blob.
Because that's so close to just killing the Blob. And or remove 4 threat from a scheme. I guess I'll just keep going with the main scheme. That's exactly right to fully clear the main scheme.
Beauty and the Thief. What a card.
It's got to be the best team up card.
What
right?
a card.
Right?
Wow.
Man, like Rocket and Groot's team up has nothing on this. Isn't it? For Groot, it's like gain 2 growth counters, and for Rocket, it's like gain an ammo or something. It's so minor.
Wildly imbalanced.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think these are better heroes than either, or at least than Groot is. Anyway.
Certainly the starter decks are.
Yeah. So. No, I'm just going to keep going after Spiral.
Okay.
One of the best ways to deal with minions is kill the villain and end the game before the minions do much to you.
I see the logic there.
So that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
JS in the chat says tokens look great.
Hey, thanks, JS.
Yeah, those are Butner's tokens.
Totally agree. They are from Buy the Same Token.
By the same token?
Buy
Yeah.
the Same Token is
Yeah.
the name of the shop. Couldn't recommend them enough unless you like money. If you like money, maybe don't go after them.
You can have money or tokens.
Yes. You can have these tokens or you can have money. You cannot have both. That is the trade-off.
Butner made his choice.
I don't have money. I do have these tokens.
Yeah. The nice thing about, well, I mean, you're moving soon. The nice thing about being your friend is that I have money and access to tokens.
Not anymore, pal.
Damn it.
Get your own tokens. You're going to have to lose your money.
Ugh. All right. I'm going to hold on to that card. I am not going to act with my allies while the damage to them is amped, so I think that's my turn. I did not quite finish off Spiral.
Wait a minute. If we did, though, we could finish off Spiral.
Oh, that's true. At the low price of 2 damage to long shot or something. The thing is, Spiral should be giving us one more turn of being cornered. She only has 2 out of 6 teleport counters on her.
Sure. She's so close, though. I wonder if when she goes to her second form, if it's like, are we happy we got through that quicker?
If anything,
I feel like it's worth it.
the text has implied that some of her... So it has reminder text all over the place that when she flips to her cornered side, her when revealed text triggers. Stage 1 didn't have any.
Yeah.
So we would almost rather her like be just almost dead on stage 1 the next time she becomes cornered.
So we can do additional stuff to her?
so that her it's one more time that when revealed text doesn't trigger. I'm saying.
But what
if
if
she's still in stage 1?
What if in
But-
stage 2 she goes back to like she escapes us and all the teleport tokens go away and at the start of a fresh turn we have nothing to do damage to?
That can't be, because that would be when revealed text, right?
Oh.
Which, if that triggers when she's cornered, then that would just be an endless, impossible loop. Right, because that's like the stuff that happens when you advance to the next stage is when revealed text. So I don't think she'll escape.
You don't think her stage 2 has a win revealed?
I think it does, but the cornered is very clear that when she becomes cornered, trigger her win revealed, and if it says she escapes, then all of a sudden the game is unwinnable. So I don't think that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's an unwinnable game.
So you... They might be.
We don't know. Blind play.
Haven't played it.
It could be anything.
So you don't think finish her off right now?
Not at like a greater, not at the cost of like extra consequential damage to an ally, or not at almost any cost.
Okay.
I do think that she should not teleport, and the next round we'll have a fresh round, and maybe we'll just want to do it then. But I don't think we need to push it now.
Okay.
That's my stance.
Let's do it.
And I guess since I am the one with the allies who could take her out,
They are
it
under
is
your
up to me.
control.
It is
That's
up to
true.
me. Yeah.
That is true.
All right, decision made. So we clean up.
And draw the hand size. I have 3.
Oh man! Before we leave Wild Wild Mojo, I did get another Royal Flush. Tempting.
That's hilarious. You can blast him. Kill his ass.
Oh, I don't have any allies in my discard pile. One of these cards that I was saying it like replaces itself if X-Mansion is in play. That's what it does. It shuffles X-Men allies back into your deck. I don't have any. Still probably play
You know
it.
why? Because you won't let them die. Let them die.
True, actually. I could just attack with Dazzler and then shuffle her back into my deck. That's actually not...
Let her
I can
die.
do that next turn. It
Okay.
doesn't mean I did anything wrong here. But that's a good point.
That's a good way to get them in there.
Okay, villain is just going to add 2 to the main scheme, and then I am a hero. Did I go first this round? No, you did.
I did.
So she's attacking you
She's attacking
for
me.
6 plus a boost. The boost, I believe,
Wait. 6? Where'd 6 come from?
she has +5 from her attachments.
+5. Where'd the other 3? I see +2.
They each give they give +1 attack for each sword counter on them.
Oh my gosh. I thought it was +1 for each. I thought it was just +1 per card.
Do you want to retcon slightly and go to alter ego?
No.
I'm ready. Actually, I have a big defense. Like
No.
I knew this was coming, and I stayed in hero form on purpose.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. It's fine. Bring it on. Bring on
All right.
every
then,
bit of
then
damage.
it's being brought on. I believe we know this will be a boost of 1. So expect 7 damage coming at you. What do you want to do?
I'm going to play Mutant Protectors.
Ooh. What's that?
Cost 1.
Says play only if my identity has the X-Men trait. It does.
Check.
Hero interrupt defense. When an enemy attacks, put an X-Men ally into play from my hand, exhausted, and declare the defender for this attack.
Whoa. That's pretty sweet.
You.
Oh.
Hello.
It's my doppelganger.
Hello. It's
Gambit.
Multiverse Gambit.
Does that have any comes into play effects? Because those would all trigger when you do this, right?
It doesn't. This was not the best card to do it for.
But it still soaks 7 damage.
It does.
It seems good. And to reveal the boost, it is 7. So
Goodbye, Gambit.
my buddy Gambit is the shortest amount of time I've ever seen an ally in play.
It was really quick.
That's a cool card though.
Yeah, sadly, it cost me a whole shitload of... I'm not going to be able to do too much next turn, but that's okay.
That's okay.
I got 2 cards in hand. I can do something.
That's all I ask of you. Just do something.
You got it. I'll do something.
JS in the chat asks, what X-Men hero would you guys like to see next? We did talk about this a little bit earlier, or about some potential heroes like Nightcrawler.
Whoa, didn't talk about who I want to
Who do
see.
you
I'll
want?
tell you I want to see.
You're the X-Men fan. I am not as much. But
I would say actually Nightcrawler. I think that would be awesome. He would be rad as shit to see. The other long shot, I would have loved to see them do a long shot deck.
oh, you didn't mean it is a long shot for them to do this.
Sorry, but it also is a long shot
Yeah.
for them to make that deck. I do think back to the X-Force thing. I think Deadpool will be because he's X-Force.
Deadpool's X-Force?
Yeah.
That would
I
explain
think he
why
would be-
Colossus and stuff were in the Deadpool movies.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So he would be. I feel like they'll make so much money on a Deadpool hero deck. You know.
Yeah.
I feel like that would get a lot of people.
But the expectations, and especially because other games like Unmatched and Legendary that have done Deadpool decks are really lean into the fourth wall breaking, outside the box stuff. Like this, there's a lot of expectations on.
Don't love that.
In practice, it's never that fun.
It is not.
No.
The Unmatched hero Deadpool I think, is the worst character I've played in that game.
Oh wow, I haven't played it. I don't have any of the Marvel Unmatched stuff. I have some other.
He's very bad. He's very bad.
Huh, that's brutal.
But I've never played any of the Buffy characters. I hear the Buffy characters are pretty bad too.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I've played the Buffy characters, but only against each other. I've actually never mixed and matched the boxes. I have 4 boxes of Unmatched, and I've never opened more than 1 box at a time and used the character from one against another. So
Great game. How have we never played that with each other?
good question.
That's a great game.
Yeah, we'll have to fix that sometime.
Yeah, Unmatched is fantastic.
Anyway.
Yeah, would love to see Deadpool.
Oh yeah, I was
love
gonna
to
say,
see, Cable, Nightcrawler.
is he an X-Men per se? I was gonna say Professor X.
He is.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. He's the X in X-Men.
That's true.
He's one of those where it'd be he's so powerful that it would almost feel underserved. His ally card is arguably one of the best ally cards in the game.
Yeah, and it's a Gandalf style one where
Yes,
it's a throwback
exactly,
to the Lord of the
exactly.
Rings game where it stays in play only for 1 round.
Exactly.
So him being a hero would be interesting to see how they would do that.
Maybe they do it in the same way as the ally. You have one really great turn, and then you're eliminated from the game.
Xavier goes off, and then you lose.
I mean, have we considered balancing overpowered heroes with that mechanic?
Haven't thought of that.
Yeah, so-
Haven't thought of that. That's a good counter. That's a good positive. Okay, but here's the negative. That's a good negative.
At the end of the round, remove yourself from the game.
That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good X-Men characters. What JS? What is yours? Am I thinking? Am I missing one? I feel like I might be missing an obvious one.
That can't be.
No.
You know them all.
I know.
Yeah. While you continue to think about what you're missing, I'm going to continue to think about getting attacked for 1 million. Spiral's attacking me now for 6 plus a boost, but here's the thing. I am going to go ahead and defend with my 3 defense, and I'll also play Natural Agility and interrupt that when I defend against an attack, I place a charge counter on Gambit, so I gain a charge, and I I gain +1 defense for each charge counter on Gambit, so I'm now defending for 6.
That's awesome.
Yeah. She's still attacking me for 6 plus a boost, so something might get through. It's the Side Scheme Fetch Quest, which is a funny funny card to be in the fantasy encounter set. Oh wait, actually, it's got the boost ability. Put this card into play, so we're gonna learn more. Learn more about it. But I did avoid taking any damage on the attack.
Good job.
Fetch Quest. It's a Sir Mojo quote.
Oh.
Bring me a shrubbery. That's what it says. It's
Little Monty Python in there.
I trash talk the flavor text in this game a lot. I think it's generally terrible, but I liked that one. I like taking the fantasy Mojo set and referencing Monty Python with it. Like Monty Python the Holy Grail. It's a good reference.
I like that.
Anyway, Surge doesn't matter here because it was not revealed right from the encounter deck, so that it's not like this comes in from its boost ability and Surges. Mm-hmm. And then this has 12 threat on it. That's quite the fetch quest. And then says, when defeated, in player order, each player may search their deck for a card and play that card for free.
What? That's a great.
That's pretty cool.
That's great.
We should probably do that at some point. Maybe,
Yeah.
right? Do you have cards you would like to play?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
For free, I could.
You're looking at your discard pile. It comes from your deck.
Oh, from
That's
your
a
deck.
card you haven't drawn yet. Yeah.
Ooh,
So it would be better soon than in a few more rounds when our decks are thin. We'd have pretty limited options. So anyway, this is actually that's fascinating. This is okay. So it would surge if it came from the encounter deck, but this is actually like there's no downside to this. It's not doing anything to us.
Oh, you're right. It's just an option.
As long as there's no mechanic in play that's punishing you for the quantity of side schemes, then yeah,
okay,
that's not bad. That's cool. Casey says Beast could be like Anti-Hulk.
Jay said maybe Beast is the next X-Men character. Could totally see that. Beast is a great character. Would fit very well in here as he has a good balance of brute attacking and also thinking to thwart. I could totally see Beast getting designed for this game. That's
Can you bounce things back to your hand like in Marvel Snap?
This guy in Marvel Snap.
That's all I think about.
Yeah, thematically.
Actually, you were just telling me that you barely play other video games because
No. I'm teasing. Big Marvel Snap fan. Yeah, thematically, Beast balancing the cards back to your hand is okay, this is nothing to a Beast.
That's I was saying earlier that Marvel Champions, I think the heroes are good at capturing the flavor of the the characters and the mechanics.
Yes.
The allies and stuff not so much, I think, most of the time.
Yeah.
Marvel Snap is even more abstract though, and even further from it in most cases.
Some hit really well.
That's true.
Like Nightcrawler, that's a great representation of Nightcrawler in that he can move. Falcon swooping up all your one-cost heroes, I never remember him doing that, but okay, that's fine, I guess.
But then for every one of those, there's Spider-Man, who actually has a cool animation of he webs the opposite side of the board. But why does Spider-Man mean your opponent can't play at this location next turn?
Such an annoying. I don't want to hate Spider-Man, but fuck, when that card comes out, you're just
yeah,
that's terrible.
And it's just uncommon enough that you don't really expect it, and then it just destroys you. Yeah.
And you got Captain America, makes everyone better around him. That makes
true.
sense.
Yeah, he's a leader.
That totally works.
It's true.
Where were we?
We were... Where were we? We have gone on some tangents. We need our encounter cards. Here you go.
Was
Oh,
hoping...
I forgot really quick. Blob should have attacked me. I'll just take that 1 damage.
How much damage?
1.
How much damage?
Damn it!
Yep, I know.
2.
I'm so sorry.
That sucks.
Okay. Encounter card. Mana Drain. Haha.
When revealed, choose a non-wild resource type. Oh, you can't use. I got it. Okay, choose a non-wild resource type. Then each player draws 2 cards. Each player must discard each card from their hand with the chosen resource type.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. My entire hand is energy, so please don't choose energy.
I won't choose energy. I will choose...
You ever got 2 cards in hand? Oh, you played a defensive event,
It cost me 3 cards. I will choose strength, since I doubt either of us has much... I know you don't have much strength.
I have very little, in my
Okay,
deck.
so I'm going to draw... Let's draw 2 cards,
Okay.
and then say strength. Perfect.
So, I did draw... So, do wilds get discarded? This is printed icons, right?
No, it's just any strength cards you
Yeah.
would have to discard. And I have to discard 1.
Okay, cool. I have to discard none. So, I drew 2 cards there. That was good.
That was... How interesting.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever encounter those Black Panther snap decks that would get like tons of thousands of power?
No, I did not. I never did.
I never played one. I guess I've just seen like videos on.
Yeah,
YouTube
I've seen the
and stuff,
videos.
yeah.
Never saw it in
Right.
IRL.
I have terrible news.
No.
Assault. The villain attacks me. I've got allies to chump block. That's gonna have to happen here.
You.
Because she's attacking for. Actually, speaking of which, well, hang on. Let me think back to. You corrected me on. I had forgotten about the amped damage from Wild Wild Mojo
Yep.
on Blob.
Yep.
If I fully defended, I exactly defended. Did I take an extra damage from her attack?
Well,
It says when a character takes damage, increase the damage. I don't think I took damage, so I think I was correct to not.
yeah, let's pretend you didn't, because I don't want to have to go back and do that math if you did.
I mean, it would just be lose a hit point.
Oh, that's terrible.
You're right. That's a lot of math. Okay. But she does attack me here. And if she hits me here, which I can't defend, so she probably would, it would not only be 6 plus a boost, but it would also be amped by Wild Wild Mojo. So, Dazzler, we were just saying you were probably going to be sacrificed this turn. It's a little earlier than we thought. You're going to defend. So the boost is no boost icons. So just 7 damage coming to Dazzler. Sorry, Dazzler.
And that kills her.
It does. She did not have more than 7 hit points.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
It was close.
But maybe I'll shuffle her back into my deck.
Oh.
All according to plan. For a second I was like, did I draw too many? Why am I higher than my hand size? But it's because of that mana drain. You gotta love an encounter card that helps you.
That's so weird.
Honestly, that was probably better than the card that I could have shuffled in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's so weird.
What's that called again?
Living
Living
Tribunal.
Tribunal. Not as good as Mana Drain. That's hilarious. Okay. So my turn now. She should have activated. We were not putting her teleport counters on her. She should have activated 3 more times there, right? Because 2 regular ones and an extra one from the encounter card. So she's at 5.
I would never have let you live that down. If another one had gotten on there, and she teleported away with us with 2 hit points.
But I was just saying, I think that would be ideal. Because that's 1 less when revealed trigger.
I'm still not following that, but let's keep going.
Okay. No, I need you to follow this. All right.
Okay, explain it to me.
So, if we defeat her now,
Yes.
she's going to trigger her when revealed trigger on her stage 2, right?
Correct.
And also, when she escapes and gets cornered again, she'll trigger that when revealed trigger.
Presumably.
So that's two triggers.
Okay.
If we reverse that order, if she escapes and comes back, it's not there, it won't trigger, and then we push her over, it will trigger. It triggers 1 time instead of 2 times.
I trust you.
Sorry. We did learn from that hit point situation that 1 is a lot of math, so 2.
Yeah. What are you doing to me?
Out of your comfort zone.
What are you doing
apologize.
Oh my gosh.
Casey says, "Oh no, not everyone's favorite, Dazzler."
Sorry, Dazzler. You gotta go. You gotta go sometime.
Okay. Actually, now that I have X-Men Instruction, yeah, maybe I just use Rogue in my hands to pay for something. Oh, but I have so many charge counters. She's free. I like free. So I'm going to play Rogue. I'm gonna start by charging to card. I'm up to 4 charge counters on Gambit, and then Rogue, your doppelganger. In
Hey,
my deck.
Multiverse Rogue.
She's a 2/2/3 ally with toughness, and the cost of player is reduced by 1 for each charge counter I have, which is 4. So she is free,
Ooh.
and she's tough.
And
So she can soak that next 7 damage attack.
if it comes at us.
Yeah, when it comes at us. I don't know. Are you planning to get rid of more of the swords?
No, I want to kill her.
Oh yeah, maybe we'll just do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. In fact, I have another Royal Flush. Maybe I do that.
And kill Blob with her. Kill her with 1 card and Blob with the other 2.
I don't think I care about Blob still.
I think you eventually need to care about Blob.
No,
He's doing 2 damage to you again.
he can't take more than 2 damage from each attack. Which actually, does that mean Royal Flush can't even really send more than 1 hit at him?
No, because it's a separate attack.
I still think that's really vague how that works and how it interacts with his charges and everything.
So, like, you could do 4 damage to him by deflecting 2. Actually, you
Yeah.
could just kill him with Royal Flush and use 1 energy or 2 energy counters. Because you'd be doing 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack.
2, 2, and 2.
Right.
It would be 1 energy counter, right? Because each hit for 1 is amped from Wild Wild Mojo.
You're right.
But it's still using my Royal Flush and 3 resources, so it's not free. Okay. Next, just to draw the card, I'll play X-Men Instruction. Play only if my identity has a mutant trait, which means I need to be an alter ego. Am I Royal Flushing this turn? No. No, I might just sit on Royal Flush, so that's okay. I'll flip to alter ego now, and then I'll X-Men Instruction. Choose up to 2 X-Men allies in your discard pile. I believe Dazzler is the only one. Shuffle it into your deck, and if X Mansion is in play, draw a card. So the card I draw could be Dazzler.
It is in the realm of possibility.
Yeah,
A little possibility, but a possibility.
still possible.
Yeah, that's true. Darren, you're getting a lot of group text right now.
It's true. It's that it's called something different right now, but it's that Survivor group chat I was talking about before we started streaming. Yeah. Survivor, good show.
Hope everyone's on the same episode.
Right. Oh, I drew a different ally. Okay, no. Now this is how I'm gonna kill Blob.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna play Quake. I'll pitch these 2. I think I have cards that can shuffle Royal Flush back in my deck. I don't need it. Who needs to do damage? Quake is an ally. She's an Avenger, not an X-Men, but I brought her anyway because after minion schemes, exhaust her to deal 2 damage to that minion.
It's weird because
So,
Quake is a mutant, I think. So it's weird that she's an Avenger.
If you say so. Not according to her card. No mutant trait.
To the internet. But continue.
Okay, so now, yeah, whenever I'm in Alter Ego and Blob schemes for 1, he just gets hit for 2, and eventually will die.
Yeah, that'll happen. It'll get there.
And then, last but not least, I have a passion for justice. I don't know if you knew this about me.
I had no idea about that.
I do.
Tell me about it.
And I'm going to use this passion for justice resource to pay for... Wait. I can't. I was thinking... I got this confused with the resource that is 2 for justice. Like the ones that are 2 for their own aspect. This one cannot pay for breaking and entering on its own. So, never mind. I will thwart... Nope, I'm exhausted. I won't do that either. Kind of a lame turn.
Maybe you could send a long shot at Spiral and we could see what happens there.
Take 2 damage when you could... I was going to say you could just basic attack, but you're exhausted too. Fine.
No, that was just there.
Oh, you did not exhaust to defend?
No, I did not.
I think you do it then. Don't make me do double damage to long shot.
Well, I could do more. We could heal him with X-Mansion, but I could heal myself with X-Mansion. Actually, would you heal me with X-Mansion? Because I don't know if I'm going to flip to my alter ego side, please.
I would love to.
Thank you.
Heal yourself.
I'm at 10 minutes. Okay.
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 Your turn. Okay.
Take that back and heal yourself.
Okay. Don't have to tell me twice.
I insist.
I'm healed.
Don't fight me on this. Okay. We are going to go energy transfer. We are going to attach touched, wherever it is, it's still there.
Oh, yeah.
Attach that to Spiral. It's going to deal 2 damage to her.
2 to Spiral.
2 to Spiral and heal 2 to me, so I'm up to 11.
Yeah. You go to 11.
I do.
And Spiral's going to get pushed to the next stage?
Yep. Before I do that, because this readies me, retcon slightly. Let's have Rogue thwart for... Ooh.
That readies you too? That's very good.
Yeah. Let's have Rogue thwart for... Let's have my touch at the beginning of the turn be on long shot to give me an additional thwart. What of these things do we think we should... Should I get ahead of searching for Spiral?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's knock that down to a 3.
That's good.
And then...
We may never actually do this fetch quest, but
it goes
is a
on
cool
her.
reward.
Oh my gosh. Did she...
What?
I just realized last turn I had Retaliate 1, which would technically be Retaliate 2. But,
that should have pushed?
But Gambit intercepted it, so it wouldn't have triggered, right? Because it doesn't retaliate when you take it, or when you attack.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, so we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. Yeah, so she's down.
Okay, pushing Spiral stage 2. And I guess it would be her cornered side of stage 2 still, right? Her scheme and attack abilities are now... Oh, God. She does teleport away right now, but not for the reason that I thought. If there are at least 4 teleport counters here, remove them and flip her. So suddenly the 5 she has is enough, and she will escape. Yeah. She also becomes a 2/2, and she still gets a teleport counter when she activates. So really, the difference is that she now teleports with 4 counters. So we need to really hit her hard when we corner her.
She's very slippery.
And she's going to have 30 hit points.
My goodness. Okay.
Okay, so she's escaped again. And that's it, right? Nothing else happens when she flips. She just flips. Cornered was already shuffled back into the deck. Okay.
And now she's going to be scheming for... Wait. Do those swords add to her scheme? No.
No, they don't.
Whew.
Yep.
That would have been the worst thing in the world. I will... Sadly, because my touch is now on her, if I thwart... Thwarting for 2 on that feels bad.
Yeah, that is bad.
So I could start the fetch quest.
Yeah, I don't see why not, if that's going to go to waste otherwise.
That's so shitty. Can I not pull another thwart?
Because we could, when we're talking about, we got to make sure that when we corner Spiral, we have a big turn. Drawing 4 cards each is a way to do that. That's great. Setting up the fetch quest to trigger around that same time seems good.
Cool. Let's do it.
Okay, you took how much off?
2.
Okay, so it's at 10. So I don't know why I went to all these smaller tokens.
So you could have just taken the 2 away from the 10. But you do you.
I did. Me is done. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That's it for my turn. Unless I want to flippity switch.
That's not a thing.
I guess it doesn't hurt me to because she's gonna scheme regardless.
Yeah.
So I might as well flip to get the.
Oh right, because she's escaped, so now she's never attacking.
Right.
Yeah. So forget about her swords. Who cares?
Right. So
those swords are in some other show.
I will flip. So I drop to a higher hand size. Cool. And that removes
Then
the touch.
draw to that hand size. Oh. This is a terrible hand for this situation. I got all my attack events. And defense events.
No. That's not good.
Not great. I'll find something to pay for with these.
Damn, I got one of my big attack events too.
Yeah.
If only you had a blob in front of you.
If only. Okay, well, she's going to activate against me, scheming for 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that's a lot of threats.
Don't like that.
Scheming against you for 2, 3. Did I put her basic 2 on the threat on the scheme? I don't think I did. So she's at 12 already again on the main scheme.
Man, that goes quick.
Yeah, it sure did. And then encounter cards. Oh no. Blob also activates against me, scheming for 1. And then Quake can, after main scheme, exhaust to deal 2 damage back to the blob.
Nice. Okay, we like that.
Yeah,
That's good.
I'll take 1 threat for 2 damage.
Yep.
Okay, then encounter cards. Spiral is playing The Show Must Go On. Here's yours, by the way.
Thank you.
It's a treachery. When revealed, each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a card with the same encounter set as the current show environment and deals that card to themselves as a face-down encounter card. Interesting. Okay, so we're looking for a Western encounter card. Well, there's Card Shark, that big old minion.
Don't like that.
Ideally not that. That's the only thing in the discard pile, so I guess we'll look at the deck. Western cards, huh? We've got Dead or Alive. It attaches to the minion with the highest printed hit points and gives it a lot more hit points.
No.
Again, though, the blob is not doing that much.
Yeah, but you can only do 2 at a time, so that would be annoying.
I'm just never going to kill it. That's fine.
Okay.
So I'm not opposed to that one.
It's in the running.
We've got Gunslinger, a quick strike minion.
That one I like because I'm an alter ego form.
True, same. A Game of Cards, a treachery that...
Draw 5 cards.
Draw 5 cards, discard 5 cards. For each different resource you discarded, lose a support or upgrade from play.
Oh,
That sounds terrible.
I don't like that at all.
No, I don't want to lose even one. Actually, I guess like if I lose the Thieves Guild, it's not actually the end of the world. Another copy of Gunslinger. Those seem to be our options. So I think I like Dead or Alive, and I'm just going to attach it to the blob.
I'm into Gunslinger.
You're into Gunslinger. Okay, and this is dealt to you, so technically it's your face down encounter card. I resolve Wanted, which attaches the minion with the highest printed hit points, gives it +6 hit points 3 times the number of players, and when attached minion is defeated, each player adds 1 card from their discard pile to their hand. So there's a bounty on the blob now.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know that we're going to actually do that.
How many more hit points? He has 6 more hit.
Yeah, so 12 total.
Good gosh. So
Yeah.
he's at 10.
Yep, 10 remaining. It's okay, just give Quake 5 more rounds, she'll get it done.
Get him, Quake. Alright, Gunslinger. Quick Strike doesn't do anything. Force interrupt when this minion engages you. Before resolving Quick Strike, you may spend 2 energy resources. If you do, deal damage to this minion equal to your hero's attack.
Oh, but you don't have a hero with attack at the moment? Can you do that?
Oh, you're right.
I think no. I think that's meant to kind of be paired with the Quick Strike. They both happen or neither.
Correct.
Oh, which is good. It's like it's a duel. It's like 3, 2, 1, draw.
Oh, that's so good.
That's pretty good. That's
You're
good.
right.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the flavor text.
Oh, it's just draw. Yep. Oh. All right.
Sometimes.
Another rare, maybe less rare than I thought, flavor win from Marvel Champions. Who knew?
We got to see who wrote Mojo Mania. Brandon's a fan.
I am a fan.
Yeah.
Turns out
Yeah.
this is a good scenario back.
Yeah.
Okay, you still have one more encounter card.
Shit, that's right. And it is Well Armed. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
When revealed, if a copy of Spiral's swords is attached to Spiral, she attacks you, even if you are in alter ego form.
Oh.
Otherwise, search the.
Wait.
You gotta be kidding.
But her interrupt still applies, right? When she would attack, she schemes instead. I think she just schemes.
Okay.
Right? Otherwise, search.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When she would
Her
attack, she schemes
interrupts.
instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So this is a lot of threat going on the main scheme this round, but she's just scheming for another 2
plus
4 total.
Okay.
So we're up to 17 out of 30 suddenly. There was 2 at the start of this round.
Where's the discard?
Over here.
2 at the start.
We got plus 15 threat on the main scheme right there.
Okay, good to remember.
Yep.
That can happen.
And may happen again next round. This could be our last round.
Oh, man.
So we really need to corner her so that she attacks us for 7 instead of scheming. Oh, God.
This is getting tough fast.
It is.
Okay.
Actually, I have that defense card again. I can take another big attack. So if we can corner her, that would be my plan. You go first, though.
Man, where do you even fucking start?
Yeah.
Okay, well, X-Mansion would be the time I would want to use this. Can I request you attack with an ally? Or I guess you can use the X-Mansion.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can request the basic actions, right? I think it has to be action printed on a card. It can't. It can't be basic attacks and thwarts.
I would let you use X-Mansion. Just remember that when it's your turn.
Oh, that I could do out of turn. But maybe I want to wait until and then heal long shot or something.
Oh, yeah. Not worried about her attacking me, but she's scheming, so we got to get past that first.
We should probably focus on the search for Spiral corner again. Hopefully, her corner card is not third in the deck again. If so, we might be hosed.
Okay. Also, I've got this little dickhead in front of me. All right.
Oh, that's right. A little gunslinger. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to flip over to my hero side. I'm going to touched to a enemy character to give Rogue +1 attack. I will then, I guess I'll use my attack to kill him. Why does that feel bad?
I'm okay with it.
You shouldn't be, because it was
a bad idea.
It was a test.
Oh, wow! I didn't see that coming.
Entrapment. You wouldn't have known that was a trap, but it was. And here's what.
I mean, if it's a good trap,
here's what we're really doing. Here's what we're really doing.
The key part of your plan to trap me was me not knowing it was a trap. Brilliant.
Any good trap works that way. Okay, we are going to spend 2, and we are going to a card you may have heard of, Beauty and the Thief.
I love Beauty and the Thief.
So we are going to do 4 damage to an enemy, 4 threat from a scheme, 4 damage goes to the gunslinger, 4 threat goes to there.
Love that. Okay, so the search for Spiral is cleared for the moment, and we're going to move on to the next show, which is a game of Mojos.
Dang it.
+1 hand size, +1 boost icon.
This is so hard to find. Spiral.
Yeah. The +1 hand size is nice, but I really think we got to fly through this.
Yeah, so now my touched... I didn't put my touched on anything. So I put my touched on a friendly character. So a friendly character is going to be Rogue. Should I touch Rogue? No, Rogue's not going to touch herself. She's going to touch Longshot and get an additional thwart. She's going to thwart for 3 on the hunt for Spiral October.
Love that. It's down to 3 again.
And oh wait, no.
No?
Wait, but she's not attacking us. She's not going to do any damage to us, so I don't need to worry about that.
Unless we successfully corner her.
Yeah, which would be
which is kind of the goal.
Amazing if we could.
Yeah.
I'm so conflicted. Do you think you'll clear?
I'll be clearing search for Spiral at least one more time.
So I need to touch. I need to be touching Spiral to negate the damage if we encounter her. So I'm wondering if I remove, adding one more thwart in there, and instead of thwarting 3, I'll thwart 2.
That's totally fine. I can play an event that does 4.
Great.
So
then I am touching Spiral.
All right.
In the hopes that we find her.
It's more of, I guess, in that we're looking for her. It's more of like a figurative touch.
Oh, yeah.
You're like thinking about touching Spiral?
Right.
It still works.
That's a good point, because we are looking for her, so I shouldn't be able to touch anything right now. I don't know where she is.
Okay, anything else on your turn? right then. Well, damage is no longer amped, so it's like a good time to use allies. Although I guess Rogue, I'd still like her tough to actually soak an attack.
Yeah, it feels bad when that doesn't happen.
Why don't I start with... I don't think... Oh, I definitely don't need 2 copies of Charged card at this juncture, so I'll pay for this with this. I'll play Breaking and Entering. Play only if you're a thief or a spy. I am. Remove 3 threat from a scheme, but I paid for it with Passion for Justice, which means an extra threat. So we are searching for Spiral again.
Please.
She's cornered.
Yes!
Okay. Flip Spiral to her cornered side. This will cause her rune revealed text if any to resolve. She still doesn't have any, so maybe only stage 3 does.
Oh.
Shuffle this card into the show deck. This effect cannot be canceled. Reveal the top card of the show deck. So we are in Mojo Runner again, which gives all minions and allies toughness. And we've... Here. Cut the deck. Okay.
Perfect. No telling where she is.
Alright, so she's cornered. She's targetable. We can target her. Also, there's going to be 6 threat back on the search in case we need it.
Are you able to
The
wail?
problem now is that we need to make sure to wail before she teleports.
Can we do 30 damage in maybe 2 turns? It might be less than.
It's going to depend on my next hand. This hand is not going to do a lot of damage.
It's not the damage turn.
No. Why don't I flip... Take a charge, since I can charge the card here. Oh, wait. What's my action going to be? Do I want to thwart? We can thwart the main scheme now. Probably before I flip.
Oh,
I'm gonna Thief Extraordinaire.
Oh, gosh.
So,
Forgot about that.
yeah. Unless we're going for the fetch quest. We were saying the fetch quest could set up the turn we need here.
That's a great point, but the fetch quest is
what should I thwart?
It's 10 away. Oh, man.
Actually, I can see the result before I decide what I thwart, right? This says... look at the top. The cost of the ability is to look at the top 2 cards in the encounter deck and discard 1, and then the effect is remove threat from a scheme.
Oh,
So yeah, I'll be a thief.
decide later.
There's a 3 here.
Ooh.
Asteroid M.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
To play on Asteroid M.
Okay, there's a 3 and a 2, which means I have to leave 2 boost icons on top.
And
If she attacks though, like Rogue could block that super powerful attack. So anyway, I'm going to remove 4 with Thieves Guild. I'll take 4 threat off. Oh man, so now that's the question is which?
it feels scary to have 17 out of 30.
It does, but she won't be scheming so much. She'll be attacking us.
That's true.
So it should actually be safe-ish.
So if you took from 10 down to 6,
And Longshot can take it to 4.
and non-to activity to 4,
And then next turn we can hopefully trigger the fetch quest and then
draw 4. Is it
wail
4
on her.
each?
4 each.
I think you convinced me.
Okay, that's the plan then. That's the plan then. I'm gonna thwart the fetch quest for 4.
What's risky?
Yep. And then what? Well, then I'm flipping.
Yep. Thank you, Brombe.
Oh, our overhead camera is frozen. Yeah, appreciate that. That is an annoying tech issue that I haven't been able to shake, but I know what to do. Appreciate that. Now it's unfrozen. Wonder how long that... I'm looking at the frozen one on my iPad and the one on the... That's live, and it doesn't look very different. So it wasn't like that for very long.
And there we go.
Okay. Well, then you just said, and there we go when you were watching the stream,
Yeah.
which is like 30 seconds behind.
That's
so now you've created a
That's
loop.
true. Sorry.
Now we're going to comment on that in 30 seconds.
So yeah, let's wait.
This is where Butner said, and here we go. All right. I just don't think it's worth sitting on this card, even though it's an attack action. So I'm going to use it to pay for Gambit Staff. When an enemy attacks, exhausted to deal damage to that enemy. Or
like
something.
I like it.
That just leaves me with ally actions left. So, and I was charging, so I'm up to 5 charge counters. If I can get a Royal Flush, I can do a lot of damage. But we'll see. So anyway, Longshot I think will just thwart the fetch quests.
Yep.
Get it down to 4. Rogue, I'm torn. Rogue,
No, you should use her toughness to absorb the attack.
but I do have natural agility again, and I have 5. I'll have 6 charge counters. Yeah, so I can defend against. I can fully defend against even this giant attack.
Oh, wow.
The problem is I'm exhausting myself to defend.
And you'll have one less card in hand. Oh, right. And you don't want to exhaust.
Yeah.
Use her toughness.
All right. So I'll save Rogue then to defend against that attack. In that case, then I'm going to change how I paid for Gambit staff. I'm going to pay with that defense card
Okay.
because I don't know if there's life after next round to worry about. So who needs defense? We're going to kill her, right? Right?
We will.
Right.
After a 3-minute interval, so I'm going to use the restroom.
All right.
I don't want to have to do this right now.
It is a pretty inopportune time, but
It is. The beer has reached the station.
Sure, that's how beer works.
You could advance our stages, aren't we? The enemy.
I will. Yeah, I can resolve. Well, we got to clean up. Or have you already done that?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll draw my new hand. We do not have the plus hand size here. Okay. This hand is not bad. And then let's get to the villain phase. The villain's going to put 2 threat on the main scheme, putting it at 19. And then she is going to attack Butner for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus a boost card that I believe we know has 2 icons on it. So as soon as Butner gets back, we are going to see what he's going to do about this 9 damage attack.
I got it. Don't you worry.
I was just going to say, I don't know if the mic is picking up. Butner is yelling at me from the bathroom, so this is great entertainment. I was just going to say, like, if I had kept that defense event, I could have just soaked both of these attacks. One with Rogue and one with that event. But oh well. Yeah, this is, I think, going to be the single biggest attack I've ever seen. Should be good. I forgot to put consequential damage on long shot when he thwarted. I'm now realizing, so that's fixed.
Hey, if any water goes missing from Antarctica, we're gonna check the faucets in that bathroom.
Oh, they are so cold. Yeah.
I've never had water so cold that it makes my hand numb. Just for a second. How does it happen? Honestly, it's amazing.
Oh, we installed a water cooling.
I would believe it. I would honestly believe it.
It's just basically the temperature that it is outside, which is cold right now.
Whew.
Yeah, I mean it's actually not that cold. It's 55 outside, but for water, that's cold.
Hand numb.
Yeah.
Fingies numb. They're fine now.
Hypothermia, all that. You needed to do your cleanup.
Yes, and my cleanup is to drop to my hand size. Is it +1?
No. And then you are getting attacked. This will be the boost card. If I'm remembering correctly, it is 2 icons that I left on top of the deck. So
Yes.
you're getting attacked for 9 here, which I was saying to the stream, I think is the largest attack I've ever seen. Good luck. I don't think I've ever seen double digits.
I've only got 11 hit points. I could take it and go down to 2, or
I kind of love the idea of taking it and going down to 2. That seems fun.
okay, other option.
Uh-huh.
I could play what's called Bulletproof Bell. It's an interrupt card defense. When an enemy with touched attached to it attacks, that would be Spiral, prevent all damage from that attack, and gain a tough status card.
That seems better.
So, it's like which?
Take 9 damage or take 0 damage and tough.
I will do that one, you're right.
Yeah,
I will pay for it with X Gene because it's an identity card.
Oh, nice. That helps. Because I was going to say, the one downside is, like, we are counting on this being a big turn.
Yeah.
And, you've wasted a card.
Thwarted.
Okay, but yeah, so she does a boost for 2. She gains a teleport
If I
counter.
get a tough token.
Oh,
please.
I would love to give you a tough token. Here you go.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, and then she's activating against me, attacking for 7 and a boost. But I am going to. I'm going to defend with a rogue. So as long as this attack does not give, or this boost card does not give the attack piercing, we're good. Oh wow, it has a boost ability. Take 2 indirect damage. That kind of sucks.
That does suck.
I'll just put it on Gambit. I'm down to 6 hit points. But Rogue does soak that attack with just her toughness, so that's great. And encounter cards. Here's yours.
Gunslinger.
Oh, and the quick draw does, or quick strike does happen, including this ability. I don't think you bought it to spend resources on it.
I don't, especially when my hero's attack is 2. Yeah. Okay, so I will take 2 damage. Oh, fuck. And it kills the tough.
Tough, yeah.
Bye, tough.
You were fun.
All right.
And I forgot.
My encounter card is Toad 2.0. It's a 2/2/3 minion. After Toad 2.0 engages you, here, let me put this where the stream can actually see it. After Toad 2.0 engages you, place 1 upgrade you control face down under Toad 2.0. When defeated, return each card under Toad 2.0 to its owner's hand. Oh, so he's stealing my staff. Then let me retcon slightly, because after an enemy attacks, I should have been exhausting it to deal damage to that enemy, doing 1 to Spiral. She's down to 29, which I feel like is way more achievable than 30 was, so I'm feeling good about that. And then Toad 2.0 steals my staff. Also, I forgot that the blob should have attacked me for 1, so I'll lose that hit point.
Screaming, are you okay?
Yes? I'll be fine.
She's got to do a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
And now she's up to 2 teleport counters? Because she's activated.
Yes, because she activated it against me there too. Also, yeah. So, oops, I'll just flip that token over. +2. Okay, that's it. We did it. We survived. Do we win now?
At what cost?
So, okay, let's do some. I'll go first here. Yeah.
Yep.
So based on my current hand, I can do about, and I'm ready. Not a crazy amount of damage. I can do like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-ish damage, which is like almost half, but not as much as I'd like. But
yeah.
I do have X-Men Instruction, which will draw me a card. So I'm going to start there.
Okay.
X-Men Instruction, play only if your identity is a mutant. Oh, shoot.
It does not.
No! That's annoying. It's an alter ego action anyway. Let me back this up then. I don't have quite the resources to play both of my attack events. But this one's... it barely matters here. Are we not winning this round? Do we need to think longer?
I don't think we're going to win this round.
Damn it.
I can only do about 10.
Then this is also our opportunity to take threat off the main scheme.
But I can stun her, which will delay her teleport counter.
That's huge.
Yep.
That is huge. Now I'm double checking, do I have a way to stun or confuse? And I do not. But that's great that you do. Okay. So then as long as the encounter deck doesn't give her an extra activation.
Yep, which is...
Love that. Okay, well then let me... I don't need these 5 charge counters. In fact, 6 once I charge the card. So I'll start by playing charged card. Deal 4 damage to an enemy, but I'm going to use 3 charges to make it 7 damage. And when I use 3 charges with charged card, this attack gains ranged, piercing, and overkill, none of which matters.
But if it did...
This is another one of my many little gripes about this game, is that it has so many keywords that are for such niche things.
Yeah.
Like piercing, like why is that keyworded almost?
Yeah.
It's just, and ranged is even almost more niche. Because even when it does work, it generally prevents 1 damage to you.
Yep.
Anyway, 7 damage still is pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Spiral's at 22.
It's pretty good.
And then I can play my guild armor. That's actually pretty good at preventing the damage that Toad would do to me and stuff.
Is there any thwarting we need to worry about across the Mojoverse?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably flipping to Alter Ego and thwarting that then.
Okay.
With my basic action.
When you flipped Alter Ego, you can use the X-Mansion to heal from you or Longshot.
Oh, that seems good. Yeah. Probably me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide now whether to use... Yeah, I don't think that I care about playing my guild armor this late in the game. So I'm going to flip to Alter Ego. The first thing I will do is play X-Men Instruction, since that's an Alter Ego action. I can choose up to 2 X-Men allies in my discard pile and shuffle them back in. Are there any? No. So the up to 2 I'm choosing is 0, but I draw 1 card.
Okay.
This is the one that'll save us. This didn't save us. Nope, that didn't really help at all. Okay.
Well, damn.
But I will thwart... I forgot. Right, when we were doing all the math about can we win, we forgot about fetch quests. That was the whole plan. How do we forget about fetch quests?
It's okay.
Do I thwart fetch quests?
How much thwarting were you doing?
I mean, if I... no, my basic...
I don't know if you were getting 4 off.
I can. If I hit a 3 boost symbols with my basic, I can.
That feels so unlikely.
Well, okay, so I can do it before I decide which scheme. So I'm gonna Thief Extraordinaire, which means especially once I'm doing something random here, I'm committing to like no retconning. Say I'm still a hero.
But also, even if you did pull the 4 cards now, you're in alter ego form, so you wouldn't be able to
attack anymore. That's why I was saying like, should I actually have gone back to hero? Oh, but I played X-Men Instruction and everything. Okay, I'm just gonna say I committed. If you successfully buy us one more turn with her cornered, then fetch quest will be huge.
I will definitely stun her, but
there is a 3 Magneto 2.6. So that with the Thieves Guild, I'm removing 4, so I am capable here of completing fetch quest.
would not do it. Would definitely do it on there.
Just 4 from across the Mojoverse. Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah, buy us some time because you getting 4 cards right now is gonna feel bad because you're just gonna go up to 2 more.
I mean, unless I get an ally or something, then that could still attack and could attack next round
maybe.
too. Like it'd be.
I think you would rather have 10 cards next turn.
You're probably right. Okay, then long shot will thwart. And here, let's just have long shot thwart the fetch quest. So I get it down to 2.
I like that.
Then it's just a slight
Easy.
push. And Quake, what's Quake doing this turn? Quake will attack Spiral for 2. She only has 1 thwart, so I don't like to thwart with her.
I like that. Okay.
Then
good.
I guess
Well, we got more.
just because these cards are not actually like I'm not going to want to hold them into next turn, I'll go ahead and play Gambit's Guild Armor. As a hero responds after I defend against an attack and take no damage, I can ready myself. So like that could block like the blob or something essentially for free. We'll see if that matters.
Good card with the right build.
Yep.
I would assume Protection Gambit would be bonkers with that.
Quite likely.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's got that signature card that like defends for a ton, so it still works well with that.
Okay. My turn.
Yep.
So, last action on your turn, you should heal 1 from yourself using it.
Oh yeah, thank you. X-Mansion heals me. I'm at a nice comfy 6.
All right, so I am going to, at the start of my turn, touch...
And speaking of the beer coming into the station, I need another beer.
Touch...
Would you like one?
Nah. Oh, you have his IPAs. But thank you.
Oh, did I take the last? Was this? This is a wit.
There's another tall one.
I have seltzers or hard kombuchas.
No, thank you. Those seltzers mess me up.
I have whiskey.
No, I'm okay. Yeah, actually, if you had like a Dr. Pepper or one of those thingies, one of those sugar-free ones,
I do.
Papa would love that. Okay, stream. Here's what we're gonna do. We are touching the villain. Touching the villain is giving us Retaliate 1. We are then spending 3 resources to play Southern Cross. Southern Cross is an event, hero action attack. It says deal 6 damage to an enemy. Ooh, thank you.
Is that what you were reaching out for?
No, it was not. That was good. Good timing. So I'm dealing 6 damage to an enemy. Oh, I forgot I had Mr. Dorko here in front of me.
It doesn't have guard or patrol, right?
No.
Ignore him. What are minions?
So I'm going to do 6 damage to Spiral. Because I have Retaliate, I also will be stunning that enemy. This guy.
I wanted to say that seems like a great move, but my beer overflowed and needed to be sipped. So
she's down to 14.
love that, and she is stunned.
Stunner-risky.
Love that too.
Hopefully buying us the 1 extra turn we need.
God willing. And if not, we are pretty fucked.
We're in trouble. We are in trouble if not. Okay. Not much I could do on that turn because of that. Only thing can do now is basic attack. Because I'm touching an enemy, I have 3 attack. I am going to attack Gunslinger to get him out of my face because I don't want to take damage.
Okay. Meanwhile, I just accumulate all the minions. Who cares?
You don't. You clearly don't.
Is that the end of your turn?
You do have a lot of allies too, though.
Yeah.
That is the end of my turn. Dropped 5.
Okay. Or 6 if you're cool like me.
You are cool. Oh man. Yep. Got good stuff in here.
Where's Professor X been this whole game? He'd be a good play this turn.
You found him.
I did. Actually, when you're going for the kill, that's like the one thing he doesn't help with. He's good at thwarting, and he like stuns, confuses. He readies an X-Men character, so that can help kill. But
that's true.
On his own, Professor X has no way to deal a single point of damage.
So who do you like more, Professor X or Nick Fury? Keep in mind, Nick Fury costs 4.
I'm trying to remember what things Nick Fury can do. What are the choices you have?
It's deal. Oh, fuck, what is it? It's like draw 3 cards.
Oh yeah.
Deal. Is it 4 damage? Maybe it's like deal 2 damage, or remove 3 scheme, and then he's also a 2/2, and then you can obviously use him to absorb the attack.
Obviously. I don't know.
Both are good.
They're both good, yeah.
But like you said, if you do need to do damage,
and
Xavier's not your guy.
You can run them both, so the number of those like temporary nuke allies you can run has doubled.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the part of the plan, the reason I ran 3 X-Men Instructions and X-Men's Mansion was because if you get him earlier, you can keep recurring him, keep putting him back in your deck.
Oh yeah,
because he's an X-Men ally.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
Wow.
Shoveled under the bottom of my deck.
Wow.
Go figure. Yeah.
That happens.
All right, villain phase. We're gonna get 2 threat on the main scheme, putting it at 17, and then Spiral is going to
activate against you.
Activate against me, scheming for 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
All right. That's gonna go to 21 on the main scheme out of 30,
Ooh.
and get her a teleport counter.
Ooh.
So then, crucially, we didn't put the token out there. You did stun her, right?
I did, yes.
Okay. Okay. So she's stunned against you. She does not activate.
Did you add the 2 threat at the beginning of the turn?
I did.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Okay, and then
She activates against me, but she's stunned.
she's stunned. So now encounter cards, which is going to be 1 for me, shuffle, and we get an acceleration counter.
It's alright.
Not what you like to see, but if it's
all right.
going to be the last round of the game, this won't matter.
She's got 12 hit points. And is...
14 hit points.
Sorry, 14 hit points. Just don't teleport.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
We don't even need to play the rest out. As long as she doesn't teleport with these encounter cards.
We'll win. We could basically win with like all my allies and both of our basic decks.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you know what that means.
Don't say it. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, wait, it doesn't look like anything to me. That's the Westworld reference? We're in the wrong show for that anyway.
That doesn't look like anything to me.
Yeah. All right.
Great show. What happened?
I
stopped
the show
watching.
or to the why is there no more Westworld or
I
what
stopped
happened to the
watching
show?
after season 1.
Oh, you mean what happened in the plot?
Yeah, I mean, not,
Oh,
well,
God.
I don't literally mean that. I just mean it was so successful, and then it just seemed to disappear.
It's because it got bad.
Yeah.
Season 3, I never watched season 4. I think it got canceled after season 4, which was
did.
just like last fall. It was not that long ago.
But season 1 was so good.
Yeah.
And I just, wow.
Season 3 was exploring a lot of really interesting things, and none of them in a satisfying way, nor did it really have a good plot. But like it was exploring like there's an AI that is essentially puppeteering everyone's lives. Like it in a way that like maybe some people kind of know about but don't really understand. It's like in how it's in everything from the algorithms you see on social media to which colleges you get into and everything. Like it learns about you, then decides like you're gonna be a garbage man. I'm gonna pull the strings in the background to make sure you end up a garbage man, kind of no matter what you do.
Boom.
Even though it'll feel like you chose to be a garbage
Right,
man or
right.
something, you didn't. And like that's one of several really interesting kind of things going on in season 3 of Westworld.
Casey said they went east. That was the problem.
Yeah, that could be actually. Didn't they go east in season 1? Or when did they go to like the
They
Asian-inspired
teased
park?
at the
Yeah.
end of the like finale.
Oh,
of
so maybe that was
season
season 2 that they
one,
actually
teased
spent some time there.
The
Yeah.
Japan Westworld.
Yeah.
thing.
That was a good episode that had nothing to do with anything. Is how I remember that when they went to like Samurai.
It's not
World.
called Eastworld.
Yeah. Okay, we've stalled long enough.
Oh gosh.
Let's see what happens. My encounter card is a game of cards. Oh god.
No, we didn't like this one.
This is fine. I don't really mind losing my upgrades, like my armor, but when revealed, draw 5 cards, choose and discard 5 cards for your hand for each different printed resource type, discard and upgrade or support you control. So really, this is letting me filter my hand to make a great hand.
Okay.
Like, there's upside here.
Okay.
So I've drawn 5, and now I need to discard 5.
I don't have to do it too, do I?
No.
No, just you.
So I can end up losing, unless these all 5 have the same icon, I'm going to lose both of my guild armor and my Thieves Guild support. That's probably fine.
But you're not going to be using
I
those.
don't need operative skill. I don't need, honestly, I maybe don't need Professor X.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to need, there's no Royal Flesh here, that's sad. Oh, and there's another operative skill. Probably don't need
2 more.
Forge or Breaking and Entering.
Okay, that's 5. Can you?
And that was 2 different resource icons, so I do discard both of my cards. But she doesn't teleport. I'll call that a win. What's yours?
Definitely win. All right. Okay. Card Shark. After Card Shark attacks you, discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Take indirect damage equal to the number of blah, 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 blah.
That's fine.
I don't care.
That's fine. You go first. What would you like to do? We don't even have to complete the fetch quest, which is kind of sad. I really wanted to...
Oh, right, the fetch quest.
Yeah. Should we do it anyway?
Oh, of course. Yeah. I guess I could just...
Here. Why don't you just request I take an action?
Brandon, could you take an action, please?
I would love to take an action. I'm gonna spend these 2 cards to play Creole Charmer. Remove 3 threat from a scheme. If this removes the last threat from the scheme, confuse the villain. Why not? Make Spiral confused.
Oh, she's going to
And
be
the
confused, all right.
Fetch quest is completed. So, in player order, each player may search their deck for a card and play that card for free. Wait, I thought this was the draw 4 cards one. Did we?
That was the dragon.
Damn it!
That was the dragon.
It's sat on the table for like 5 rounds, and we completely... That's the wrong thing. Yeah, that's fine. Put a card into play. I'll take a free bishop. Why not?
Okay. It's from the deck, right?
Yeah. That was not as good as it should have been.
Oh, it can be any card?
Yeah.
That is huge for me. Southern Cross, which does 6 damage.
Oh, wait. It says and... Oh, and play that card for free. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be... I thought it was put that card in play, meaning it would have to be something that remains in play, but no.
Okay. So, beginning...
Oh, so then mine could be Stealth Strike, which is an attack event, too. Probably you can't play hero actions if you're an alter ego despite this.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But, what are you doing?
I'm going to... So, my touch resets, but I'm going to touch... at the beginning of the turn, before I asked you to do that, obviously, I'm going to touch Rogue.
Sure.
And then, because she's an ally, this is going to resolve now 6 damage. If I have an aerial trait, which I do because I'm touching an ally, does additional 2 damage, 8 damage.
That's pretty good. It's a lot of damage.
Right in the face.
Spirals at 6. She has the same amount of hit points as arms.
But not swords.
No, she only has 5 swords.
Did take one of those away. That was clutch. This card I would have loved to have used earlier on for
Karma.
for you. She
Yeah.
takes control of a non-elite minion, basically.
Oh,
Puts it
wow.
on your side.
Oh man, taking control of Blob would have been sweet.
That would have been great. I mean,
Because then Blob could have defended and not take more than 2 damage? Is that a thing that could...
so he could have
What?
taken every one of those big swings?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
That would have been absurd, especially if you do it once Dead or Alive is on him, giving him 12 total hit points.
Oh my gosh! Well, there are weird ways to break this game, huh?
Yeah, there sure are. Which I like. I like that.
Oh yeah, no, that's great.
Um,
So for my last one, I will kill Spiral with Southern Cross. It does another 8 damage.
All right, we did it. Good job. That was a good game.
That was fun. It
Yeah.
really looked like it was going to go bad. Much like it always happens. There's a part in some of these encounters where it's like, things are bad, and I don't see them getting better.
Yep.
And then they do.
You find the
You
the
find a
solution.
way. You do
Yeah.
find a way.
Yeah. I mean, the key was you stunned her, right, to keep her from teleporting.
That actually did keep her...
And I appreciate that, like, flavorfully, that kind of works too. It's like, yes, the stunning prevents the attack, but if you stunned her, it would take her a little longer to get away from us.
So this is why I am big on Rogue, because between Southern Cross, going Rogue, and Energy Transfer, there's just like different options you can have with like things like you can stun, you can confuse, you can remove threat, you can do more damage. She's really versatile.
That's super cool.
She's very versatile. All right, so what happens now?
On victory, record in the campaign log whether Longshot is in play. Still is. I need to grab a pen.
What a champ! We have not even been doing that on purpose either. We have not been keeping him purposely in play.
No, we did not leave him in place so that this would happen, but we're just that good.
But now he gets to face
So
his
we're going to
nemesis.
check this box. Is Longshot in play at game end? It is. Check off the name of each modular encounter set used in this scenario in the campaign log. Okay, so we used sci-fi, fantasy, and western.
Which, by the way, all were really great.
They were. I like these encounter sets.
Really
I
like
think
these encounter
the
sets.
I think the TV themed encounter sets are super fun.
They are really fun.
And yeah, have like all the like card gamey references and stuff in the western one. Very very cool.
Yeah, this is good.
Each player may choose one support or upgrade they control. Oh no, so I don't have this option because I lost them in the last turn.
Oh no.
You have to be controlling it now with the cost of 2 or less, 3 or less if there's 10 threat per player on the main. If there's less than 10 threat per player on the main scheme. There was 21. Actually, I realized I didn't speak up while you were delivering your final blow. I realized I think that my minions, I skipped their scheming, so it should have been 24 out of 30. So this was a pretty close call. Is what I'm saying.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't. So choose a support or upgrade you control. I say you because I can't.
Okay.
With a cost of 2 or less, and we'll record it in the campaign log. And then in the future, you'll be able to start with it like you did.
Gonna do Rogue's Jacket again.
I'm pretty sure that this is in addition.
Wait, what?
Let me skip ahead and see.
I can get a second
I think
one?
this is a second one, and just you're paying that cost and threat, right? But
Oh, okay. If that is true, then I will use X Gene also.
yeah, you can start scenario 3 with 1 copy of each card you've recorded this way. So it's either X Gene or X Mansion is really good too.
So I could do X Mansion. I did not feel like X Mansion was like, oh boy, glad we have X Mansion.
What it does is it turns on 6 of my cards.
Did it? I don't. Did that happen in this game?
Oh yeah, I played 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, I didn't even
Yeah.
realize.
I mean, all that they do is if you if X Mansion's in play, draw a card on top of shuffling some things in your deck.
Oh,
So it's
I
not super
forgot about
consequential,
that.
but
Okay,
it just
okay,
makes
okay.
them because those are bad cards if you're not replacing them. I think
Okay.
like great, shuffle a card into your deck.
Okay, let's do X Mansion.
So and then I can modify my deck and take my expansion out,
And add another card, or
or because
not
I'm
have
running
45
a
cards.
45 card anyway, I'm down to 44. Brilliant.
I like it. Let's do that.
Okay, sweet. So. So I didn't get to keep one, but I successfully took over your choice.
So we all won.
Okay, so we've recorded that, and that's it. The only other thing would be expert, like carrying over damage and stuff. Okay, it is almost 5. I'm still up for one more game. Are you?
Yeah, let's try and kill Mojo.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll put up a quick be right back screen. Before I do, because I'm trying to be a better YouTuber, let me say one more time. If you're watching this stream, thank you. We appreciate you. It'd be great if you click the like button or any of the other buttons like subscribe or comment.
Go down that row. Hit every button.
Can you comment on a live stream? Is there chat and comments, or is there just chat?
I think it's just chat.
Well,
But maybe when you put it up later, you can comment.
yes, definitely. When this is a video later,
Comment later.
Comment later. Chat now. Subscribe always. Like. all of the time.
Hit that little bell.
And the bell. I don't use the bell. I don't like getting push notifications when
Nor do I.
YouTube videos get posted. So I
People
never
say
use
it all the time.
I know, but every video I was like, hey, click that bell so that I interrupt your day when I post a video. Like,
You know what?
yeah.
Do not
Don't
click the bell.
click the bell.
Do not
Yeah.
click the bell. We are anti-bell show.
I don't condone you getting push notifications for every Optimal Play video. We are not that important.
Other things in your life are going on. You don't need to know when a new video is up here. Enjoy it when you do.
Yeah.
You don't need a notification.
With that, we'll be right back. Our game against Mojo will be a different video if you're watching this uploaded on YouTube. It'll be a different video if you're watching the stream. Sit tight for 3 to 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Bye. Hey, there we are. We're back on the internet. Hello. Butter's mouth is still slightly full of chips and salsa.
Just a little.
I had a productive break.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is we're Optimal Play. We're back. If you're watching the stream, we've only been on for like less than 5 minutes. If you're watching a video, this is a different one entirely.
Hello.
I don't know when you watched the last one. Welcome back from 3 years ago. We are finishing Mojo. If we win, I guess finishing Mojo Mania.
We are hopefully finishing Mojo Mania.
Yeah, and we're on borrowed time to play cards together at this at the same table with you moving soon. So if we had lost against Spiral, I was going to suggest we probably just play Mojo anyway.
Disastrous. That would have been. Yeah, that's a good point.
I was not really going to suggest that we replay that scenario. I don't think.
Just pretend.
That said, it didn't come up because spoiler, we won.
Woo! We sure did.
Yeah,
Pulled it out.
yeah, it was a good game. Actually, I liked the scenario an awful lot. It's one that could have been very frustrating.
Very much.
We're on like a treadmill to essentially like expose the villain to be attackable, and then she remains vulnerable for a variable amount of time, and then it's variable how hard it is to find her again.
Yeah. A lot of variables.
Yeah, actually, maybe just because we had a good time, maybe I'm not ready to say that scenario was good.
Sure.
Quite yet.
Sure.
But we did have a good time, so that's what counts.
Hooray.
And we will read the flavor text and special rules for the Mojo scenario, but we have a couple cards to sleeve, so I'm looking ahead at the scenario and setup. Are you okay over there?
Chip went down the wrong.
Oh no,
pipe. It's all good.
Here we go. His setup is choose a modular encounter set plus an additional modular set per player from the Mojo Mania scenario pack and set them aside. Put the Wheel of Genres environment into play.
Yes.
Spinning side face up. I'm into this already.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess let's probably use the 3, even though we've... Well, wait. So what's going on here? You cannot choose to use modular encounter sets that are checked off the campaign log for the scenario. If there are not enough remaining, you can choose checked off sets. Okay, so we have to use crime and horror because we have not used those yet. But then the question is, do we bring back sitcom, which is the one that we played in game 1 and not just now, or do we revisit fantasy, western, or sci-fi?
I would vote fantasy.
Okay, fantasy was fun.
Not sci-fi because it had those like 2.0 versions of those villains that are really tough. Like Magneto,
Yeah.
3.76, Blob 3.14.
Yeah, that was rough. Okay, here, we want to find the fantasy cards from the encounter deck from last game then while I sleeve these. So the shows, for crime, it's Dial M for Mojo, and in horror, it's the Mojo Files. Do you consider the X-Files to be a horror show?
Not at all.
Me neither. I guess I guess it's like sci-fi and mystery and kind of
Sci-fi thriller.
thrillery. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely not
It certainly has horror elements.
Sure. Something being scary shouldn't classify it as horror, though, I don't think.
Well, then what does classify something as horror?
Well, when its sole purpose is to be scary. The sole purpose of X-Files was not to scare you. It was to intrigue your mind.
So see, now I'm just going to go down this rabbit hole and screw this up for you.
Please.
So is like
Try.
Are the Scream movies horror?
Yes.
But aren't they just as much to scare? Aren't they comedies?
Yes, I mean, they are not classical horror films, but they are horror films
You said their sole purpose was to scare, and I would argue that they are like 60% funny, 40% scary.
Maybe I shouldn't have said the sole purpose of them.
And I say this as a Scream liker.
Yeah. But Scream is kind of different too, in that it exists being aware of itself.
It is, yeah. That's why I like it. Actually, is it's like super, not quite fourth wall breaking, but like it's a satire of its own genre.
Exactly, it's a satire horror.
Yeah.
Of itself. That is still a horror.
Literally, did you see? So Scream 6 comes out Friday. I'm tentatively looking forward to it. It's supposed to be good. Did you see Scream 5?
No.
I couldn't. So I had not seen any Scream movies since I was in like high school, and the ones that I saw, I saw some back then, and I had not seen them all. So I think I maybe still haven't seen Scream 3.
Sure.
I came into Scream 5 thinking like I am over the series, don't care.
Yeah.
But we had a couple friends over and we were watching. I loved it. I thought it was fantastic.
That's awesome.
I had to have a couple references back to the series explained to me, like who is that again, that kind of thing. Great movie. you know,
I've only seen the original Scream, and I only saw it about 3 years ago for the first time.
oh wow, okay.
It was one of those like, what's the hype on this Scream thing really about? And I saw it, and I was like, that was absolutely fantastic.
Ryan, and in particular, Ryan's cousin loves Scream. A couple years, I think maybe it was the Halloween before COVID, maybe like Halloween 2019.
I could see Scream being like Ryan's favorite movie.
They did, yeah, Titanic's his favorite movie, but
Oh, of course.
like,
I forgot.
it's not going to frame all that well. There's a Lego Titanic up there, yeah, is what that red line is. There we go. I'm tracing it now. This is important that I finish that. Okay. But he and his cousin went to an event on Halloween in the San Francisco Bay Area where there was a screening of Scream at the house where Scream was filmed.
No way.
At the main house from
awesome.
Scream.
How cool.
Which now is back to just mostly being a house where people live.
Sure.
But they were, rented it out or got permission to use it for this event. And so they got to, walk around in the Scream house and stuff. They had a great time.
That's like the house from, if you heard recently in the news, The Goonies, which sold.
I didn't hear this.
It's like an hour and a half from
I
Portland.
can picture that house.
Yeah, it's in Aurora, Oregon, where our friends Mark and Margaret, they want to one day move to. Don't know if you knew that.
I didn't.
They say it. Who knows if they will?
Yeah, they say a lot of things.
They do say a lot of things. But yeah, that house recently sold a couple months ago for like $1.4 million.
Wow.
It's been a whole thing in that city apparently because it gets a lot of tourists and people visiting it. Locals don't love it.
Oh, sure. I just almost shuffled this deck and then looked at the other side of the main scheme, which says, set them aside and only shuffle one of them at random in. So I'm glad I didn't just shuffle them all.
Did you see the threat limit on this scheme?
I did.
Holy mackerel.
I managed to play it a little cooler than you did.
Holy...
Your eyes got big.
I saw that number. I was like, what's going to happen here?
Yeah, he's referring to, on the backside of the Mojo Mania main scheme, 25 times player count threat limit. Although you start with 20. Start with 10 per player.
What?
So that'll be interesting. I also just need to get the standard encounter set out of the spiral deck, and then we should be good to follow the rest of the instructions and go. For the viewers who may or may not have been following the campaign so far, who are you playing?
I'm playing Rogue.
All right. Way to fill that airtime.
You may know her as Anna Marie. But I'm Rogue.
All right, and I am Gambit. I'm playing a slightly modified version of his starter deck.
Same.
Yeah.
We have tinkered the starter decks just a little bit. They're not, though. I think we both admit the starter decks for these were not bad.
They were fine.
They're perfectly serviceable. Some extras. You do find in the starter decks because they want to give you all 3 copies of a card.
Yeah, sometimes there's things you don't really need 3 of.
You really do not need 3 of a lot of these cards. So mine anyway, I took out the 3 that I did not need.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense.
And these being mutant / X-Men cards, there's certain synergies that it's like there's certain cards you just don't want to use because you could pay off having your mutant or X-Men trait being utilized in whatever other cards there are as well, which is limiting but beneficial in other ways too.
Oops, these obligations ought to get shuffled in, I guess. We didn't draw a single obligation last game. Not as an encounter card.
You're correct.
Yeah. It's nice.
Well, now it's going to happen.
And had no nemesis either.
And no Shadow of the Past. That's right. That's right. Ooh.
Well, for now, this encounter deck is quite small, so our odds of hitting those cards is high. Okay. Scenario number 3. The story so far. You realize this was all for nothing, the defeated Spiral says with resignation. If I help you escape, Mojo will just force me to bring you back. When you suggest that you will handle Mojo, Spiral looks skeptical. If you can take down the spineless one, is he literally spineless?
I guess he is. He has a metal. He has a metal
like
spine.
a chair. Okay.
And the chair has like a metal spine up.
Huh. If you can take down the spineless one, I'll send you home, she agrees. You better be fast, though. He feeds off attention, and you're bringing him huge ratings. If you can't defeat him quickly, he'll be unstoppable.
Oh.
Once Spiral's sure you understand, she teleports you once again. You face yourself in yet another Mojo Vision program, this time face-to-face with the exploitative executive of excess himself, Mojo. That's a good sentence. I don't know if that's unique. That was probably not written for this. I bet that's been used, but still, I like exploitative executive of excess.
That is good.
I said it so much better the first time than the second.
It's all right. We got it.
So you think you can cancel me, Mojo sneers? Didn't do high-pitched Mojo.
Yeah, Case said, please, character voices.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. That was my character. I don't know what Spiral sounds like. That was my Spiral voice.
That's fair.
So you think you can cancel me? Mojo sneers. I'm in charge around here. You'll do what I say or you'll be fired into the sun.
No!
Come to think of it, that would make for a great finale.
He's right.
Yeah. Mojo, new rules.
Oh, gosh.
Set aside encounter sets. During setup, the players are instructed to choose modular encounter sets from the Mojo Mania scenario pack equal to the number of players plus 1. When these encounter sets, one of these encounter sets is shuffled into the encounter deck by the when revealed ability on the B side of the scheme. Mm-hmm. The others are set aside and are later added to the encounter deck by the Wheel of Genres environment card. Next special rule section, the Wheel of Genres. Mm-hmm. The Wheel of Genres environment card is put into play with its spinning side face up during setup. I've got it right here. The forced response on Wheel of Genres triggers when the encounter deck is reset after emptying. If there are no set-aside encounter sets remaining when this happens, the players lose the game.
Oh.
Otherwise, the Wheel of Genres is flipped to its stopped side. The forced response on the stopped side of the Wheel of Genres triggers the next time the players deal encounter cards in the encounter deck during the villain phase and brings a set-aside modular encounter set into the game. It is recommended that the players keep the Wheel of Genres environment card near the encounter deck as a reminder to resolve its abilities. That seems logical. So setup, we already chose encounter sets, making sure to use all the ones that had not been used yet this campaign. You're starting with Longshot in play, since we had him in play at the end of the last one, and the campaign lets us do that.
Yep.
And then each player can take up to one copy of each card they've recorded in the campaign log and put it into play under their control. So you've started with Rogue's Jacket and X Mansion, and I have shuffled my deck forgetting to start with Thieves Guild. Another upside of the campaign. I really like this mini campaign. Because I've been mostly disappointed by the campaign mechanics in the big ones, and this one just trims it back and it's like lightweight, but it feels like it should be lightweight because it's one little pack and all that anyway.
A lot of value in this pack.
Yeah. Okay, so that's starting in play, and then I assume, we add threat to the main scheme equal to the cost of the cards we put into play this way, which is a total of 4. So the main scheme...
What's another 4?
Mojo Mania has 10 times the number of players starting threat, so we'll get, oh god, I made a mess. Oh no.
I think 24 starting threat on a scheme is a record for us.
Yeah, I sure haven't seen more than that. I was looking for your, don't you have... Oh, you have tokens for damage that are 20s and 50s. I guess you don't for threats.
I think they assumed they would never go that high.
Yeah, shows what they know. So we've got 24 on the main scheme. Okay, that's it for...
We're halfway to losing already on the main scheme.
We are. Yeah. Not quite. You rounded up.
Almost.
Yeah. And then the main scheme says, when revealed, choose one set-aside encounter card at random, reveal its show environment card, and shuffle its remaining cards in the encounter deck. Okay, well, so they're all, the modular encounter sets are all just stacked here. You don't know what order they're stacked, so why don't you just pick first, second, or third, or just pick a card and we'll use that set, yeah. All right, we are in a horror show.
Yes.
Love that. Okay, so we're going to look for Dial M for Mojo as the environment card, and the rest will get shuffled into the encounter deck.
Okay. You want me to read what this does? Dial M for Mojo?
I would love if you would do that.
Each other encounter card gains Insight 1. Which Insight was...
Insight adds a threat to the main scheme.
Every time it's in...
It's like when revealed, add a threat to the main scheme, yeah. So, yep.
Bad.
It is, yeah.
Each friendly character gets +1 thwart.
Oh. Extra threat, extra thwart.
Okay.
I don't use my thwart skill, though, so that's not great for Gambit.
Yeah, but that also puts Longshot at 3 thwart, as well as our heroes as well. So allies. Okay.
Yeah, that feels good.
All right, when revealed, discard each other setting.
Oh, so it replaces another setting, yeah. And Then Mojo Mania goes on to say, Force Interrupt. When a character flips or leaves play, move all threat from that character to this scheme.
I'm sorry. When a character flips or leaves play, move all threat from that character to the scheme?
Well, that's nonsense. Threat doesn't go on characters. But that's what it says.
Oh, that means Mojo.
Mojo's going to be sprinkling threat on things.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord. Oh.
We also haven't looked at Mojo Stage 1. Would you do the honors?
Yeah, so Mojo Stage 1, he is a 2-scheme, 1 attack. His trait is Spineless. He has 16 hit points per hero, so 32, kind of a lot.
Yeah.
After your turn ends, he is a Force Response hero. Force Response hero. After your turn ends, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Place 1 threat on your hero for each card discarded this way that does not belong to the Mojo encounter set.
Okay. The deck is probably like 50-50-ish right now between the standard and the modular encounter set.
So does he do that per player?
Sounds like it. At the end of each player's turn,
After
he'll
your
do it for that player. And I think this is not referring to his turn.
Right,
This
it's
is-
for the
yeah.
hero's turn. Is it each hero or just the hero turn in general?
I think it's
Hero
the hero who's
phase.
taking the turn. Yeah. And it's only going to trigger if you end your turn in hero form, right? Because it says Force Response Hero. So that's a factor.
So we could just be burning through this encounter deck.
Oh, yeah. And every time it runs out, the wheel stops, takes us to a new show, and when we've been through all 3 shows, we lose.
Oh my gosh.
That's fine. Mojo, Stage 1 has 16 hit points per player. That seems like a lot.
Yeah. That is a lot. Ooh.
Let's get this set up. So we've got the setting, the wheel, and the encounter deck, and then Mojo and his Mania.
And we don't have a show deck like last time, yeah?
No show deck.
Okay.
No ratings like 2 games ago. So yeah, he's actually the one who doesn't. Well, I was gonna say he doesn't have like a little mini game going on, but he is putting threat onto characters, which is pretty unique. Okay, luckily nothing's stopping us from thwarting the main scheme. So if we can just, and there's lots of room to be like, okay, we can spend our first couple turns thwarting a lot, get it down to very low, and then spend a few turns not worrying much about it.
I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess we could. I mean, it probably evens out with the amount of. But with dialing for Mojo giving us +1 thwart, I guess we could use that to our advantage early on in Mojo Mania to start clearing off the main scheme with
Right.
the additional thwart we get. I don't know.
I don't know either.
As you predicted, disappointed, no interaction between Mojo and Longshot.
Yeah. You were saying when we were on our break, they're such rivals. There's got to be something cool that happens if you have long shot.
Well, especially how he keeps asking us
Yeah.
when the thing ends,
it
is
is-
long shot in play?
It is such a weird little throwaway thing that you record whether long shot's in play, and he can start and play on the next one, but there's no extra importance put on him.
Other than you
He's
can
just like
start
a
the next
he's
one
just a
with him in play.
2/2/3 ally whose attacks have piercing.
Yeah. Well, it's great. I will take a free
Yeah, sure,
2/2/3 ally.
yeah.
But yeah, it would have been nice if there was a little like if long shot is in play when Mojo starts.
Yeah. Ah, well.
Oh well.
Opening hands and let's go.
Right. Open
I
hands.
shuffled this, right? Did I shuffle this? I think I shuffled this. The encounter deck.
Man, I don't even know how to approach this guy. If it's like, I guess we'll just do whatever the cards.
I mean,
tell
at
us
least
to
there's
do.
nothing stopping us from just like
Oh my gosh.
neither of the other two were straightforward like do damage to win,
Yeah.
right? Or at least like Spiral ultimately yes was dual damage to win, but there were just limited windows to do the damage, and then Magog was do damage as one of several ways to earn ratings to win.
That was it.
But this one is just like he's got a chunk of hit points. You just need to take it to 0. So in that way, like how to approach this is a little more standard,
Yeah.
maybe.
So we are not worried about any damage coming through a Mojo. That's something to think about. Scheming is definitely the thing. But when you're in hero form, it's not the damage, it's the burning through counter cards that he's going to do.
Right.
Oh man, so many things to think about.
Oh, this is funny. Okay. So you're starting with the X Mansion in play, right?
I am.
That's great. I love that for me.
All right.
I'm gonna mulligan one card.
Okay.
Oh jeez, those cards that X-Men Instruction and Mutant Education, the ones that cycle if X-Mansion is in
Yes.
play. I have 3 of them in my hand right now, so I'm thrilled that we started with X-Mansion in play.
That was a good call.
Yeah, that's very
That
good.
was a good call. All right, I'm going to actually discard 3, which is unlike me. I'm going to just take what I got.
And I guess they're not actually going to do that much. So kind of playing them for their draw card ability is similar to just mulliganing them here, but one of them I just drew post mulligan. Anywho, you randomly went first last time, so I think I randomly go first this time.
Yes,
That's how that works. Yeah,
that's
that's how random. That's how random works.
That's how random works. That's correct.
All right, I'm gonna Mutant Education. I can shuffle up to 2 identity-specific cards into my deck, and then draw a card because X Mansion is in play. So the 1 card I mulliganed is back in my deck.
That was great.
Effective.
Draw this card. Oh, that was a good draw. Okay. I'm gonna play another copy of that for the card draw, and then use the other one for its resource, actually, to play Gambit's Guild Armor. I actually got this down in the early game this time, so when I fully defend against an attack, I can ready Gambit. And
Probably be easier to pull off now.
yeah, with a 1-attack villain instead of what was Spiral up to 7 plus her boost last game.
That was ridiculous.
It was a lot of damage. And then why not start us off with? Oh, this is a hero action. Okay, hang on. First, I'll be a thief extraordinaire, exhausting myself to use my ability. Look at the top 2 cards in counter deck. I'm gonna. Well, so my choices are a card with 2 boost icons, and then with my Thieves Guild, so that would work for 3. That's
pretty good.
But I would have to leave Curtain Call on top, which has a boost ability to reveal itself.
And the reveal is
move all threat from the character with the most threat to the main scheme. If no threat was moved this way, place a threat on each character you control. Maybe that's not that bad.
Each character, so 1, 2, 3.
Well, each character, the player who revealed this control, so it would just be 2 or 1 for me.
As opposed to what was the other thing we were?
Or I could choose it and not thwart as much, but get rid of it. Right, with my ability right now.
And on the other side, it would be the vampire, which would do.
It has 2 boost icons. Like whatever I leave on top is going to be a boost card.
Got it.
So
Got it.
I think I leave Curtain Call on top. It'll cause a threat, but it'll be a boost for me. It'll cause a threat on me, which will ultimately end up on the main scheme. But I'm thwarting 2 more by choosing this vampire.
Okay.
Yeah. So I add the Thieves Guild. I'm thwarting for a total of 3 with my thievery. That was kind of a long walk to get to a basic thwart. All right, I'm going to flip to Heroic Gambit and play Beauty and the Thief, starting off with our team-up card.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, I'm paying for it with 2 Passions for Justice.
Oh, which is more...
So this event is going to remove 2 additional threat. So I'm removing 6 threat, taking it down to 15, and dealing 4 damage to Mojo. Putting him all the way down to 28.
That was great.
Yeah. Also, just before I pass the turn, I will charge the card and gain a charge counter.
Charge the card.
Over to you.
All right. Well, just question your discard deck. How big is that? You got a big discard pile?
It's like 6 cards now.
Yeah, but you don't have
anything good.
Oh, you have a basic.
I have the Beauty and the Thief. Can you play this out of there?
I could. I totally could. But I would have to put my touch. Okay, so first off, I have to figure out who I'm touching.
Yeah.
But because
before that, you would have to switch to hero form. Are you ready to do that?
That's right.
Keeping you on track.
I actually don't think I don't have to decide that yet. Mm-hmm. What I do have to decide is if I want to play Moira McTaggart because I'm in alter ego form.
Right.
Her response is, after a mutant alter ego changes into hero form, so that could be me or you,
okay.
we can exhaust Moira McTaggart, and that person can draw 1 card.
That's great.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I I guess we will probably be flipping a lot to get rid of. I mean, maybe we'll be flipping a lot. I don't like going to all three.
So yeah,
you do.
it seems like a punishment that when we flip any threat that's on us goes to the main scheme. But also, would we also get punished for threat sitting on us?
Could
like,
be.
do we actually want to flip a lot so that it doesn't build up?
But also,
I could see it going either way.
We're also milling correct usage of milling through the encounter cards with sitting at hero form too.
True. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that when I flipped to hero.
So, well, you should because you did a lot of damage.
That's true. Yeah.
So I don't know. Is this going to be worth spending 2 resources on right now? I guess so. I
still think so. Yeah.
The earlier I do it, the more usage we'll get out of
Yep.
it. All right. So Moira McTaggart, I got paid for with 2. I will pay for with 1 and 2. There we go. So that goes there. All right. Moira's out. Now
Okay.
I'm going to flip on over to my hero side and figure out who I want to touch. And who I would touch is going to... I'm going to do the responsible thing. And... What gives me retaliate if I go onto the... Yeah. So I'm going to touch, as much as I don't want to, Mojo. Where is it? Here it is.
Gross.
I'm going to touch Mojo.
Yep.
Which is going to give me retaliate. I am now going to play for 2 resources. Going rogue. This is a hero action. I can remove 3 threat from a scheme. This is a thwart. Remove 3 threat from a scheme.
Okay.
If rogue has aerial, which I do, from... Oh, no. That's not what I want. If I retaliate, which I do, I can confuse the enemy.
Love that.
So we're going to do
Okay, so we're down to 12 threat on the main team. This is what I was talking about. Is there's so much room to knock it way down that I feel like then we can relax for a turn or two.
And he's confused.
He's confused, which is also effectively thwarting. And he won't teleport so quickly.
Yay.
The funny thing actually is confusing and stunning him a lot prevents boosts, and so it actually keeps the wheel from slowing down. That maybe isn't as doesn't make as much flavorful sense as stunning to stop teleporting, but it works.
And then with my basic action, I could punch him for 3, or I could thwart for 3. Which do we think we like?
I think punch him. I think the threat's in good shape.
Let's do it. Let's punch him for 3.
Punched. He's at 25.
Pow. And to explain to viewers, I was able to do that because I'm touching him. Because of my jacket, when I'm touching an enemy character, I get +1 attack. So, from 2 to 3. Pow.
Beautiful.
And I should have... You didn't take any damage, so the expansion can't really do anything in this turn. I was making sure we...
Oh, there's nothing to heal? Take an action with long shot and heal him. Oh, except we have to be an alter ego.
Right. Well, I could retcon. So
yeah, we can retcon that. I don't think you've done anything random.
This.
Yeah, nothing random has happened. Yeah.
No. So when I was then, thwart or attack for 2. Be nice to just get that to a nice even 10.
I agree. Let's thwart.
Let's do that. And then expansion gets exhausted, brings him to, so he doesn't have any damage on. And now we're good.
So good. All right, ready up.
Ready up.
Did we at any point remember what is this? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not finishing my sentences here. I was wondering if we went a whole round without thinking about the setting, the environment that was in play. Did we miss something? I think the only thing we missed is that Longshot actually had 3 thwart.
Oh my god!
Because it's giving +1 thwart. So actually, you've thwarted it down to 9, which is not the nice round number you were aiming for, but I guess is technically better.
Well, the price we pay for superior results. I will take that. All right. Oh yeah. Yep.
Feeling good? Okay.
Liking this a lot.
Why is operative skill a thing? That's a bad card.
3 operative counters. When you thwart, remove 1. That thwart removes 1 additional thwart.
It's a 2-cost upgrade to thwart 3 threat over 3 rounds. Like, I don't feel like that's good.
It wouldn't be double that though? When you thwart, remove 1. That thwart. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. It's 2. It's 2 resources to thwart 3.
Doesn't it seem like I feel like an event must, especially in Justice, an event must exist that's just 2 cost thwart 3, and that event would be better than this card.
I agree.
Huh.
There must be... Again, this is where I default to. There must be a reason.
It is skill traded. Does anyone care about skills?
Yes, actually, Cyclops has
Oh.
the card where he can refill skill cards into his hand.
Well, maybe that's the reason. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to the villain phase, which is going to start with 2 threats on the main scheme. So it's at 11. And then against me, Mojo is attacking. I'm going to defend. So he is 1 in a boost, so 1. Right, and we knew he was going to draw a curtain call. It's revealed. So since there's no threat to move to the main scheme, it's going to place 1 threat on each character I control. So 1 threat on Gambit. But it didn't do anything in the boost, so I fully defended, so my guild's armor can ready me. Hell yeah.
You know, I found that your alter ego action of the Thief Extraordinaire or whatever thing, seeing what the encounter card is going to be, I think might be the more beneficial effect than the actual removing of the threat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Which my brain didn't trigger.
I've been thinking about that a lot.
It's
It's like both being able to get rid of the higher boost, because and the both incentives are the same thing. You want to take out the higher one because you thwart more, and because then you won't draw it.
True.
So it's good that it's not like one or the, like.
Yeah.
It would be maybe interesting, but also would feel way worse if you were for some reason incentivized to take the lower boost card to thwart, and then
Shadows of the Past. Does that? I think that doesn't have any boost icons on it.
Well, that's true. Yeah, sometimes, but whatever you're leaving on top, unless anything else happens, like you get dealt an encounter card at a weird time, it's going to be a boost card.
That's fair.
So Shadows of the Past is like leave that on top then.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I guess you can just check to make sure it's not some back-breaking boost card effect.
Right. I think here is the one thing that I didn't think about when I made that decision. I don't think it changes anything, but Dial M for Mojo is giving this Insight 1, so it did put 1 threat on the main scheme, right?
Okay.
Unless that, like... No, it's... I don't know.
Wait, each encounter card. You hadn't done encounter cards yet.
This was a boost card that said to reveal it, and then it was an encounter card. So I think that's...
No, you played it right.
That's what happened. Unless there's some caveat to the way Insight is defined, and it's like when it's revealed from the encounter deck. But
I would assume how we're doing it.
Yeah.
Is the way.
Because I think Surge actually is when revealed from the encounter deck.
It is.
So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
This is boost. So I'm taking.
Oh yeah. So Mojo is attacking you for 1 on that boost.
1 plus 0.
Nice.
Take 1.
So Mojo remains confused. Encounter cards.
Oh wait a minute, we forgot to do this.
Oh, we totally did. Oh shit. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
Because I stacked the deck and everything, that really matters. So all right, so let me back up. I'll take the threat off of there and me from the Insight. Did we do oh no, you didn't reveal that. All right, so hang on. Damn it. We'll cut that out in post. Not really.
we probably won't.
No. So when my turn ended, he was going to discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck and place a threat on my hero for each card discarded this way that does not belong to the Mojo encounter set. So that changes the way I should think of it. It turns out the card I left on top is a Mojo encounter set card, so it still means I made the better choice.
Good thing.
Yeah. But Advance is not, and Major Domo is. There's a lot going on that card. I'm not going to read all that, but that's scary. So I'm putting 1 threat on myself from that. And then you have to do the same.
So 1, 2, 3. Yikes.
Yeah.
And 1, 2. So 1.
1. Okay, so put a threat on yourself. Okay, and then we got to redo his attack against me.
Yep.
So it's 1. This time, the only difference is that the boost is an unknown, but I'm still going to defend.
Okay.
Hopefully, I don't take damage here, so my guild armor works. The boost is 0, so
awesome.
We're good, and then we did not get the extra Insight there, so that was not even necessarily worse than the other outcome. He's attacking you for 1 and a boost.
I will take.
Also, no icons.
What are the odds?
Yeah,
Same
2
card.
assaults there.
Back
yeah.
to back. Great.
Okay, then our encounter cards. Here we go. Mine is...
This is exhausted.
Oh, yeah, good. Thank you, because I used the guild armor to ready myself. Stinger Tail. Wait, I zoomed in and then did not... Oh, yeah, okay. No, it's in the shot. Just down in the lower left corner. Direct your eyes to the lower left corner, please, where we've drawn a Stinger Tail. Attached to Mojo. Mojo gains Retaliate, too.
Oh, and wait, I had Retaliate. Do I have to take damage for the Retaliate to go through?
No, you just have to be attacked.
So he should take 1. Because I had Retaliate 1.
Cool. Mojo gains Retaliate 2, Forced Interrupt. When any amount of damage would be dealt to Mojo, place it here instead. Then if there's at least 5 damage here, discard Stinger Tail. Oh, so this is just, we just attack him to get rid of this, meaning we have to suffer this Retaliate at least once. Yeah, at least once.
If you do 1/5.
Oh, wait.
No, because if it goes away...
If it goes away, does you not take the Stinger Tail? I know that, like, if you defeat a minion with Retaliate, it doesn't.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so probably if you can do it all at once, it doesn't hit you.
It said, okay, so when any amount of damage would be dealt here to Mojo, place it here instead. Then, if there's at least 5 damage here, discard Stinger Tail.
But that's all an interrupt, a forced interrupt, so that would happen, I think, before, because Retaliate is checked, like, after the attack resolves.
Okay.
So I think this would go... I think if we can get this in 1/5 damage hit, it'll go away. Our setup here is not very friendly to attachments to Mojo. There we go.
Which I can do.
Okay, you're on counter card. Oh, wait, mine had Insight 1.
Oh. So does mine.
Look at that.
Oh no, it's an obligation. Paparazzi. Hinder. 10. Action. Choose to either exhaust a character you control or discard 1 card from your hand. Either way, you're going to remove 2 threat from here. 3 threat instead if you were in alter ego form. Oh, that is so shitty.
So, yeah, Hinder 10. I've never seen that on anything but a scheme, but that means put 10 threat here, right?
Yeah.
And then it say that again?
Then force interrupt when your turn ends. Move all threat from here to the main scheme and discard this card.
Oh.
So you have to do... So you can do these actions. You can either exhaust a character you control or discard 1 card from your hand to remove 2 threats.
Each one functionally prevents 2 of this 10.
Exactly. And then at the end of your turn, everything that's on here goes onto the main scheme.
That's brutal.
That is crazy.
Because, like, best case scenario, it's like you're draining your hand or something.
Hinder 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure Hinder 10 has... I've never seen that printed on a card.
Nor have I.
All right. Well, your turn.
Man, now I'm really thinking how I'm going to deal with that.
Yeah, that's not easy.
Okay. I mean, the easy answer is discard. If I just discard all cards from my hand, I can remove all the threat from there.
Yeah, is it a turn that you can like afford to let pass by? If so,
however, it's 3 threat if I'm in alter ego form. So if I were to flip,
yeah.
But when I flip,
and right now you have +1 thwart, so you'd be better you'd be just as. Actually, assuming you don't want to go to alter ego form, you're better thwarting than exhausting yourself to remove 2, because thwarting would be 3.
And when I change alter ego, I get to draw.
Oh wait, you only have. Oh no, you have +1 thwart. You have +1 thwart from dial in for Mojo, and if you with your jacket, if you've touched the right target, you get another +1, right?
Yes. So I could do 4, depending on who I'm touching. Okay, let me first.
Well, get to touching.
I'm going to. Believe you me, I'm going to. Okay, so I'm going to pay first for... Oh, I can't. I have to be in the other...
No!
Okay, I'm setting that aside.
Hey, how does Retaliate interact with Royal Flush? Is that 3 different Retaliates?
Yeah, totally.
That sucks.
Is Royal Flush not ranged?
No, it's not ranged.
Yeah. Thwack, thwack, thwack.
Brutal. Well, if I'm doing it for 3 damage each, then I can do... I only take Retaliate once, because the second one would finish off the tail.
Oh, because you're assuming that I'm not going to just go ahead and knock that tail off? Pal, come on. You think I'm going to leave that tail there for you to hit? No way. I'm going to hit it for you. Don't you worry about it.
Thanks. I don't know what I was thinking.
That's what Rogue's here for. All right. Rogue is going to...
Charged card gains ranged. That's another... Oh, so I can take it out with a ranged attack, too. Anyway.
This is exactly what I needed. All right, so Rogue is going to touch Gambit.
Hello.
Hello. She is then going to play Southern Cross. She's going to do pay for it with 1, 2, 3. She's paying for it for 3. Southern Cross says deal 6 damage to an enemy. If Rogue has Stalwart, she gets to draw 1 card. I have Stalwart from touching Gambit.
Nice.
6 damage to Mojo. So 5 of it goes onto the tail, right?
I think it all goes onto the tail.
So that one is just lost.
Because it says if any amount of damage would be placed here, place it here. Then if there's at least 5 damage, discard it. So it's 1 overkill, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's gone. And then I get to draw a card because of my Stalwart. Oh, how funny.
Mr. Trench says he thinks it's just 1 retaliate.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Unlike there's I guess a Black Widow card that attacks 3 things, and so I guess if multiple of them had retaliates, you would take them all. But
well, we don't have to worry about it now.
no.
All right, so that goes to my discard pile. So long shot. He does. Oh, but he's got the plus thwart, so I should take advantage of that. Okay, long shot's gonna thwart for. He's gonna thwart for 3 on the main scheme.
Nice.
And,
Got it down to 10. Don't forget about your paparazzi.
oh my gosh,
You forgot about your paparazzi, didn't you?
Completely forgotten about it. I'm not even kidding.
Well, you got 2 more cards you can feed it.
Yeah, I need these.
Our
though.
supports characters. Can you exhaust Moira to take 2 threat off there?
No,
That sucks.
no, not a character. Yeah, it's gonna be worse for me if I get rid of these cards and.
JS in the chat also echoes it's just 1 attack, so if you're the same character with all 3 instances, it's only 1 retaliate.
Oh,
So
that makes
that's-
sense because
yeah.
you're just playing 1 attack event,
Yeah.
not okay.
I still think the logic of like why things like that only trigger once, but the charges I spend trigger 3, like apply 3 times is like if it's just 1 attack, why am I essentially tripling the charges spent on it? But anyway,
That makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip to my alter ego.
okay.
This 1 threat, then isn't that when you flip to alter ego, the threat on you goes to
Yes, goes to the main scheme.
the
Yeah.
main scheme. I am going to then, after a mutant changes into hero form, exhaust her to draw a card.
Cool.
I'm going to do that. I'm drawing this card. I'm then going to use that card
Uh-oh.
to take 3 off.
So you're
paparazzi.
is it?
It's
Oh,
3
it's
when you're in
even
alter
when you
ego.
discard? Oh, it doesn't matter that you're not exhausting yourself. It's
Right.
that. Oh, that's clutch. Okay. Yeah, so discarding a card while in alter ego is still 3. I like that.
And then I will exhaust the X Mansion to heal Longshot. Longshot, you are healed. And then I'm going to have to spend 1 resource to play X Gene and not remove the other threat from the scheme. That's okay in the long run.
Yeah, see, Case says the charge effect applies to the entire card, so any instance of damage on the card gets increased. We talked about this the first time I played Gambit. Like, I believe you largely because the card would be terrible if it didn't work that way. But that said, I think that, like, a Royal Flush deals 0 damage, spend a charge, it should deal 1 total damage if it's 1 attack, and then the second charge would do 2 total damage. Like, I think that is not an internally consistent rule.
Yeah.
But I buy it. I buy that that's how it works because the card would not be a 3-cost card if all it does is take up to 3 of your charges and deal 3 damage.
Yep.
The other way I could interpret it would be that it's like 3 attacks, and so for each of those you could spend 3 charges, meaning you can spend up to 9 charges divided up. That card's a little better, but still bad. Anyway. Anything else from you?
No.
Okay. So you're sending 7 threat from that paparazzi over, huh?
Yep.
Cool. Well, then, why don't I... This is a tough... is it at the end of your turn? When does it trigger? Yeah, when your turn ends. Okay. But you are not a hero, so you don't at least get his cards flipped.
A lot to keep track of here.
Yeah, there is. So I'll play Gambit's Staff, so now when I attack and defend, I can exhaust it to deal damage
Okay.
to the enemy that attacked me. I basically have Retaliate, only limit once per round. This is just Gambit staff.
Works for me.
Gambit staff might as well just say retaliate but worse. Retaliate one but worse.
For one resource, not bad.
Yep. It is technically an interrupt, which means like against a 1 hit point minion, I think it would stop them from attacking. That's the way it's better, but then retaliate. But
Quick hit to the face.
yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Anyway. Then I have charged card. I'm gonna play it. So charged card is an event that deals 4 damage, and before I play it, I'll gain a charge just because of my built-in ability.
Yeah.
This deals 4 damage to an enemy, and gets extra keywords depending on the number of charges I spend here. None of the keywords matter.
No.
So I'm trying to decide whether to spend any charges here or whether I'd rather save them. Maybe I'll spend 1. Just because most games I have ended with kind of an increasing, like they've accumulated enough that I've ended with like 4 or 5 at the end of the game, and that's wasteful. So
Right.
I'll spend 1 and do 5 damage here. So he's at 19.
Nice.
And I have my action left. I kind of like this whole defend and ready up and then use the staff thing. So I don't think I actually want to go thieving, or do I?
You can keep that going. That is a strong.
Yeah, it's a tough.
As long as one doesn't crack through.
The problem is then he's using his ability every time.
That is true.
No, yeah, I think I want to stay in hero for the turn. So I will just attack for 2.
Great.
And that's it for my turn. So at the end of my turn, he is going to do the 3 cards.
Okay.
Only one. Oh, no. I was thrown off by Rogue's card being yellow, but these are 2 non-Mojo cards, as both of our obligations were drawn here. So I'm putting 2 threat on myself.
Okay.
All right. I don't know if that was the right call, but I did it.
Time will tell.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was.
What will it tell? Will we look back on this when the other 2/3 of the game are over and be like, round 3, should you have flipped?
It's a good point.
Yeah.
Time won't
round
tell.
2, whatever round this is.
Time definitely will not be telling.
No, I don't think it's gonna tell. Okay, villain is, oh boy, this is a mess of. Okay, we've got 18 threat on the main scheme. Gonna add his villain phase 2, so 20, and then activating against you, but he's confused. Thank you for the sound effect.
Little character voice for it.
Appreciate that. And then he's going to attack me. I will defend against it. So he's attacking for 1 and a boost of 1, but boost effect, place 1 threat on each character you control. I have 4 threat on me now.
Yeah. Threatening.
But I do fully defend the attack, so I deal 1 damage to Mojo with my staff, and I ready myself with my armor.
That's awesome.
So that's cool. Anytime you can take no damage and deal damage back and not spend anything doing so,
Yeah.
it feels good.
Do it.
Encounter cards then. Here you go.
All right. First is Curtain Call. Move all threat from the character with the most threat onto the main scheme. If no other threat was placed this way, place 1 threat on each character you control. Sadly, that is you.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't care about your characters. Okay, that's 4 threat from me to the main scheme. And Director's Directions. The treachery.
Wait, why did you reveal? Didn't you put your?
You're right. You're right. This is my card.
I was like, wait a minute.
Gang up.
Oh no.
That's far worse. No, that's fine actually.
You get attacked.
Yeah, the villain attacks me. So my armor's not up, so I don't think I want to use my action to defend here. I'll take some damage.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 1, 2.
Great. Okay.
So I'm at 7.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Here's your touch.
And here's your first player token.
Oh wait, I was writing these. These are not ready technically. Not that will probably come up. Okay, what am I doing with my life? I'll take a charge. I'll charge a card. Gambit.
Did you say charge a card? Charge D card.
But isn't he charging a card?
He is, but you
If-
want to use the ability charge the card. Character voices. What have we learned? It's all about character voices here on this playthrough. Charge the card.
You're right. We on Optimal Play, we're all about.
Isn't that the mission statement? We always use the character voice. I swore I read that somewhere. I might be thinking of something else.
Optimal Play, where me and my cadre of voice actor friends play games and really get into the role play.
Yeah, I changed my mind. I don't like that as much. Never mind. Charge the card.
Okay. Have we seen it? We haven't seen any minions yet for any reason. There's minions though. There's minions, right?
Theoretically,
So,
they exist.
Quake-
You just had one, the supporting actor one.
Yeah, oh yeah. So Quake would eventually maybe have something to do if I played Quake.
It seems like a possibility.
Yeah.
At the very worst, she could attack for 2.
True, and get healed by expansion once we have an out. Oh, I guess Longshot's doing a pretty good job of attacking, getting healed.
He's really cornered the expansion boost.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, these cards are all kind of situational and dumb. But I can do some thwarting here. I'll just do that. I'm not even gonna play Quake. Forget Quake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Operative Skill. Oh, Quake's just better. Quake's better. Operative Skill can remove 3 thwart as like best case scenario, or 3 threat. Quake can remove 2 threat and has all these other options.
Yeah.
I'll play Quake.
Yeah.
All right, I'll pay for her with energy. So Quake is in play. I didn't realize I'm not looking at the table, but my play area is always kind of cut off anyway. I'll work on that. Right around the time that you move away, I will have created the perfect Marvel Champions setup.
It's ready.
And then I will play Creole Charmer. That's an alter ego action. I think I'm flipping this one. Yeah, we're all the way up to 24 again. So yeah, let's go back to Remy LeBeau. First off, thwart. Look at the top 2 cards. I'll choose the Kraken, which has 3 boost icons on it. So with the Thieves Guild, I'm removing 4 threat with that.
That's really good. That was a big boy.
Yeah, that was a big boy. That's got another times the number of players. Times the number of players hit point value. It's a big one.
After you activate, each other character takes 1 damage.
Oh, that's interesting because that's minions and Mojo too.
That could really...
The Kraken just attacks everyone. Bless you.
That can really mess you up.
Is it villainous? Oh no, it's just because of the activation ability that it has the stars. When I see stars on both of those, I usually think it's the villainous keyword.
Oh right.
Anyway, okay, so Quake was played. I did that, removed 4 threat, and then I'll just play Creole Charmer. It's a thwart event that removes 3 threat from a scheme. If it removes the last threat, it would confuse the villain. But we're not really probably going to remove the last threat from Mojomania ever.
Sure.
Your turn. Unless I'm using Quake. I'll just keep her healthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any identity specific... basically, can I look at your discard pile?
Sure.
For no reason.
I have a handful of identity specific cards in there.
Actually, there's a reason. There's quite a few things I want to do. See, so, yeah, Royal Flush can't use.
Case asks
won't do anything.
how you expect to get an Amazon series if you don't do character voices. That is a setback to our media empire.
That's a great
You're right.
point.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Always.
Can you play that? I thought it had to be an identity card.
No, I can also use basic. So I'm going to use Superpower Adaptation. It says if touch is attached to... Ooh, but I have to touch a friendly character, which may fudge up some of the other stuff I was trying to do. Hey, how about I not mix in your discard pile with my hand?
We even have the same color sleeves. That is dangerous.
Probably a good idea. Okay, hold on to this for the memento, please.
That's generous of you.
Let me see.
This is definitely your cards.
Wait, yeah, these are your... Sorry.
I don't have protection.
These are on the bottom.
cards.
I went the wrong way. It's in this energy.
Nope, this is also a rogue card. What did you just do?
Hold on. This, and give me this energy. Boom. Now, we're good.
All right, that looks right.
Yes, we're good. Okay.
Okay.
Do we care to... So you are in... Oh, so this would help you out if I confused him.
Sure.
But I wouldn't be able to use my Superpower Adaptation, which would be semi-bummer. No, that's okay.
I mean,
I don't care about that.
we know we left one boost icon on top. Oh, although you're probably switching to hero and doing the 3 cards thing, so
I definitely am going to switch to hero.
yeah.
So this is in your discard.
Oh yeah.
But I have the X gene. Man, so many possibilities.
How we doing, Butner?
We're doing good. Longshot's going to attack, or thwart, I guess, rather. Still, right? So he's going to thwart for 3.
Yeah.
And then he is going to be healed from the X Mansion.
Cool.
Boom. Anna Marie. She's actually rogue.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a bit of a plot
That's a big
twist.
reveal. Yeah.
It is a big reveal. Very dramatic. She is then going to play. She's got to use her touched, and for that she needs to retaliate. She can touch the villain. She can touch Mojo. If she don't want to, she's gonna.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
And then she is going to, for 2 energy, she's gonna go rogue. That's right.
Whoa.
She's going rogue.
Rogue is going rogue?
She's going rogue.
Weird.
Remove 3 threat from a scheme. If she has retaliate, confuse the enemy. So let's remove 3 threat.
And confuse
and
Mojo?
Confuse Mojo.
That's great. We're back down to 11 threat, so that's feeling better again.
Okay, and now let's do some. You know what? I actually want to rejigger how I pay for that. Paying for this with the X gene since it's a whatever type card.
And one other card.
Let's use this defensive energy, which isn't going to do anything. Great. We're good. Next up, Judokai skill.
Whoa.
I get 3 judo counters. Do you have judo counters in there?
We have generic blue counters.
I suppose those will do. When I defend against an enemy attack, I can remove 1 judo counter from here. That enemy gets -2 for that attack. I don't think that's ever something I really care to do, but it's an option now.
Sure.
I'm going to pay for that with this. Okay, and now I'm going to use superpower adaptation.
Whoa.
Oh, I can't because I'm not touching you. We already went over this. Bitch.
You're having a brain bender of a turn here.
It really is tough. There's a lot of juggle here when you got rogue. All right, that's fine. So I'm touching the villain, so that means I will attack for 3 with my basic attack. I will punch Mojo in the face for 3.
Okay.
I will hang on to this card. I will discard this card.
Mojo stage 1 is down to 13.
And that is everything that she wrote.
Okay. Then let's ready up. Oh, wait. End of your turn, you have to do the 3 cards thing.
Oh, that's right.
So for every non-Mojo card, you're putting a threat on yourself. There's 1, 2 non-Mojo cards.
2 threat.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oof, we had a big old side scheme there, so that's probably good.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Ooh.
Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is, I guess, this breaking and entering does have the caveat that you have to be a thief or a spy.
Yeah.
But this is a 2-cost event that removes 3 threat from a scheme. I think it's probably just better than the operative skill.
Yeah.
Oh well. Ooh, I got some. This is a hand.
I can do some stuff too.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. Well, before we do our stuff, the villain's gonna do his stuff. So 2 threat on the main scheme, and then he is activating to scheme against me, but he's confused.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'm funny, looking for the sound effects,
Yes.
but thank you. And then he's gonna attack you for 1 in that boost card.
This is all readied, so I could kill long shot, but you know what? I won't. I like long shot, so I will take 1 plus 0. 1.
Wow, that hurt.
How about that?
Mojo hits hard.
Oh no, scratched.
Did you actually take the one?
No, I just wanted to make fun of him.
Still got to do the thing. Okay, encounter cards. Mine is advance the villain schemes. Okay, so he's gonna scheme for 2, 3. Plus, that card had Incite 1, so we're adding 4. Putting at 17.
And mine is...
Oh no. You shouldn't have had that passed. With so many shadows. Oh, Butner. So I think in our first Rogue game, I think we saw my Nemesis. I don't think, or sorry, first Rogue Gambit game, we saw Gambit's Nemesis. I don't think we've seen Mystique yet. Rogue's
we've
Nemesis.
not.
So
We have not. Guess what? We're about to. About to see her.
also, when do you shuffle when does this trigger? When after the encounter deck resets. That's the next time we have to draw one, right?
Yep.
Right now we are shuffling your Nemesis cards into an empty encounter deck.
No.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I guess you could. I mean, it's...
In Arkham, there's a rule against that. They would just go into the discard pile. You can't shuffle into a 0-card deck.
Never had this scenario happen.
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell us.
Let us know in the chat.
Kind viewers.
Otherwise, I'm just going to shuffle your 4 Nemesis cards, and that's the deck now. And they tend to have bad boost icons.
They do.
But, having the Nemesis in the deck slows down the wheel.
All right, should I read Mystique?
Please.
She is toughness and villainous.
Oh, boy. Okay, so there's her tough token, and she's villainous.
Her forced response. After Mystique engages you, which would be now, search the encounter deck, discard pile, and set aside area for a copy of the Misled Treachery and shuffle it into your deck.
Well, I assume that's one of the cards we just put.
Yeah, I was.
Misled, shuffle it into your deck?
Shuffle it into my deck.
Oh, wow. Do you want to know what it does?
No.
Okay, then I'm just going to put it in a sleeve that matches your deck, and...
It's going to be an awful surprise.
Shuffle that in.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
We actually might also reveal one before we're out of this, because there were 3 copies of that in your 5 Nemesis cards.
Wow.
But that's pretty cool. I like that. There's that's a very different type of Nemesis card.
Yeah.
And that's the round then, right? Pass the first player to you. So now, if Mystique schemes, Quake can deal damage to her. It's finally a minion.
True. Yeah, I don't have any big smacker in the face moves. Or do I?
Or do you?
Or do I? Okay, I will first up. Longshot is going to attack Mystique to knock the toughness off her.
Cool. Take consequential damage for now, since you're not an alter ego to heal him.
That's true. Thank you. Then next up, I will use... Oh, wait, I have to touch something. I will touch... Doesn't really matter right now.
Are you using...
I'm gonna thwart.
Are you using touched as a present tense verb?
Yep, I'm gonna touched.
Just checking.
Well, that's the card.
I guess.
Touched.
Yeah.
So you got touched.
Sure. So it's like, I'm going to the Thieves Guild.
Yep.
That's how... Okay.
So I'll... I guess because I'm going to attack. I want to hit Mojo in his face. So I'm going to touch Mojo to make sure I get an extra 1 attack. So I'm going to attack him for 3.
Cool. He's at 10.
And then I'm going to use 1 resource from the X gene. And then this 1 resource from Not Today. And I'm going to play Energy Transfer. Energy Transfer says attach touch to a character other than Rogue and deal 2 damage to that character. Heal 2 from Rogue. So I'm going to touch Mystique this time. Deal 2 damage to her. Heal 2 back from Rogue.
Which you can only heal 1.
Yeah, and then I am going to ready Rogue.
Wow.
Now, I get her traits. So she's just a lead. Okay, I don't get the toughness, whatever. Okay, so...
What are you talking about? You have the trait Brotherhood of Mutants.
That's true. I should be using that
Yeah.
more. And then I'm going to... Oh, this is gonna be a fun play. Watch this. I'm going to attack with my second attack, Mystique,
Okay.
for 3. It's going to hit her for 3.
3 from your jacket.
3
Twice
from my
3?
jacket.
Okay.
So she's got a total of 5. And then I'm going to use these 2 cards to bring out Polaris.
Whoa.
Polaris is a 1/2/3. After she enters play, give an X-Men character a tough status card. I shall be...
So you're choosing Mystique? Oh, Mystique's not X-Men traded, huh?
She's not. Or else I would have, obviously.
Yeah.
And then I will use her to finish off Mystique.
Nice.
2 damage.
And 1 for
Down goes Mystique.
Polaris. Okay, well handled.
Thank you. And then...
You don't need that anymore.
Yeah. And then we're good. I'm going to use the restroom again while you take your...
Oh, you know, the other way that Gambit's staff is, at least, is an aspect of it that is better than just retaliate is it works when an enemy attacks, which means, like, if Mystique had attacked you, I could trigger Gambit's staff and deal a damage.
Good call.
Something to keep in mind.
Yeah.
With that said, I'm going to... I mean, do you have any objection to me pushing Mojo to his next stage?
Not at all.
Great. That'll be the plan. First, though, I'm going to be a thief extraordinaire. And look at the top 2 cards. Oh, they're the same thing because there were so many copies of Misled. I'll discard 1, put the other on top, and remove 2 threat by adding the Thieves Guild to that. Then I'm going to flip to hero form. Shoot. Before that, let me back up. Butner, you needed to do the 3 cards at the end of your turn, so I'm doing that for you now. Oh, yeah. Because these are all your Nemesis cards, none of them are Mojo cards, so you are gaining 3 more threat. Oh, yeah. Minor detail. Yeah, that's bad. Butner yells from the bathroom in another great YouTube board game video moment.
I did it in a character voice. That's bad.
Okay. So then, when I search the top of the deck, we're going to shuffle... Oh, man, things are going to happen. All right. So we're shuffling the deck. We're accelerating the main scheme. And we're going to have to stop the wheel spinning. After the encounter deck resets, if there are no set-aside modular encounter sets remaining, the players lose the game. Otherwise, flip this card. So the Wheel of Genres has stopped. Wow, this has smaller text. This paragraph is so long, they had to use smaller font. I haven't actually seen that much in this game.
Small text, you say?
Wheel of Genres has like 6-point font instead of the usual 10 or whatever.
So what happened when you cleared them?
I didn't do that yet. I'm still resolving. I since you got you flipped 3 cards, then when I did Thief Extraordinaire, I had to reset the deck. So I'm doing that now. So I haven't even finished resolving Thief Extraordinaire.
Gotcha.
The wheel says, at the start of step 3 of the villain phase, deal encounter cards, randomly choose 1 set-aside modular encounter set, reveal its show environment, as I make a mess of these, shuffle the rest of that modular encounter set, and place it on the top of the encounter deck. Oh, funny. So you're guaranteed to get dealt cards from that encounter deck.
Weird.
Or from that modular set that turn. Deal the first player 2 face-down encounter cards and flip this. 2. I guess, and that's going to be in addition to the normal 1. So the first player, which is me this round. No, you've already gone. It's you this round, thankfully.
Yay.
So you're going to get triple encounter cards.
Good.
Woof. Okay. Yeah. That's a thing. Well, Mojo had not felt very threatening so far. This is where the threat comes in, I guess.
Man, that's painful.
No, that partly, I'll check later. That partly makes me want to double check setup and make sure we weren't supposed to put the original modular encounter set on top of the deck like this. But oh well. Okay. So anyway, back to my thieving. I've got 1 boost icon or 2 boost icons. Ooh, it's your Nemesis side scheme. I'll take the 2 boost icons, plus the Thieves Guild will remove 3. So it's at 12, but it has accelerated because that's all still happening too.
Right.
Yeah.
Like 3 a turn now.
Yep. Okay, then I'm going to flip to Gambit.
Okay.
I'm going to charge the card.
Charge the card.
And then this is annoying. No. Wait. Yeah. Hang on. I was wondering, do I have to pay one for Rogue because I only have 3 charges? But if I use my resource on something else, that gives me a charge. But also, I need these resources to play Royal Flush, which is going to spend my charges. And I think I've just got to spend one for Rogue.
Well, if you turn into Alter Ego, you get to draw a card, but I assume you don't want to go into Alter Ego.
I just flipped to Hero, so a little late for that.
Wait. So, while you're in Alter Ego, though, let's use that expansion.
Oh, yeah, I'll heal me. That's what you had in mind?
Or one of our allies.
But look, they have 2 more hit points left.
That's true.
I only had 7 more hit points left. Okay, so I paid 1 for Rogue. Rogue has toughness, so she'll begin tough. And is a 2/2/3. And then I'm going to pay 3 and play Royal Flush. I'm paying with Molecular Acceleration to place a charge counter on Gambit, and Royal Flush places a charge counter on Gambit, so I'm gaining 2, and then I'll spend 3. So after all that, I'm left with 2 charge counters, and I'm dealing 3 damage, 3 damage, and 3 damage, all to Mojo.
Thus sending him to stage 2?
No, he has 1 hit point left.
1 hit point left.
Yeah. I actually won't be able to... No, I'll probably have Quake.
I think Quake
do that,
can
yeah.
push him over the edge.
Yeah, I'm out of cards and everything, so let's do that now. Quake will... Or do we wait?
You wait for him to attack, and you could Gambit staff him
That's fun.
to the next stage.
Does that... Oh, man. It's an interrupt. Does that mean if he has a higher attack value, he'll then finish his attack with a higher, with a higher attack
Holy
value?
crap.
I think it does.
Well, I don't know, because if the attack is set and then the interrupt happens and then the attack continues, I would think the original... I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
But I do kind of like the staff doing the 1 hit point and saving Quake a damage. So sure, let's do that.
Okay.
Then I just have to do the 3 cards since I'm in hero form at the end of his turn. And oh wait, we haven't put the... Oh shoot. I'm not gonna go back and do this, but we were supposed to put the new encounter set on top. Oh no. Sorry. Wow. This is really fucking with my head. There's a lot of moving pieces here. That happens at the start of the next encounter card phase. Encounter card step.
Okay.
So
we're not there yet.
You flip this to stop whenever the deck runs out, but it's at the next time encounter cards are dealt that you actually add the new one.
Okay.
And everything. So never mind. We're fine.
Good.
I did it right.
Of course you did.
I just thought it was wrong.
Yeah.
So then, yes, end of my turn, I do 3 cards to see how much threat I get on me. They are all Mojo cards.
Hey!
Nothing. But we do need to keep in mind when we're looking at how much threat is on the main scheme that you have 5 on you.
That's true.
I can see starting to forget that if you don't flip for a while.
Knowing us, though, if that thing started creeping up around 30, we would be on it.
Then we'd be on it. You're right.
Really
It's only at 12, so it's not that scary. I think that's the end of the everything.
Yeah.
Okay, then new hand.
Okay. So refresh. Hopefully this surprise Mystique card doesn't pop up.
Ooh, I got Professor X this time.
Ooh. And he would definitely be useful. Son of a bitch, got the missile card.
All right, Mojo Mania gets 2 threat, and then Mojo's going to attack me.
Force response.
Oh, you drew Misled.
I did. After this card enters your hand, place 2 threat on the main scheme. You may discard this card from your hand at the end of the card at player phase like any other card.
Oh, so it stays in your hand.
Okay.
Okay, that's not so bad. So when that card gets shuffled into your deck, it's 2 threat eventually, and a dead draw card.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
That does suck.
I was thinking it was going back in the discard pile, but you're right. It just stays.
Oh, so it cycles through your deck. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, I really don't like that.
Especially because I was kind of part of me was well, shuffling the Nemesis cards into this deck makes it bigger. So, and in a game where our main timer is actually on the deck running out too many times, that seems good. But they're gonna get sucked out into our decks. I assume if I draw one, it goes to my deck.
Oh yeah. every
yeah.
little bit.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay, so we're on the timer.
Annoying.
And he's probably going to have 34, maybe 36 hit points next stage.
So he's attacking me. He's still attacking for 1. I'm worried that when he advances, it'll be... Oh, wait, no. The question is, am I interrupting with the staff? I guess I am. I guess I am. All right, so he starts to attack me. I interrupt with Gambit's staff and defeat stage 1. Stage 2 says, when revealed, place 2 threat on each friendly character.
Oh, no way.
Damn, that's a lot of threat.
Character. Oh my god.
Let me change this up a little bit because I'm going to need more of these 2s.
That is 5 total? No, more.
2 threat on each.
1, 2, 3. Sorry, I mean 5 characters total, but 6 characters. Because we each have 2 allies.
Yeah. Yep, so 2 on Gambit, 2 on Quake, 2 on Rogue. 2 more on
this rogue.
Your Rogue. Yeah, I don't know if we've said that in this video, but since we're playing the new Gambit and Rogue characters, we're ignoring the uniqueness rule for our signature allies.
That's right. Because we disagree with it.
Fun, yeah. So that was effectively 12 threat brought into the game.
Oh, that's so bad.
That's real bad. And then, speaking of threat, his scheme, not his attack, has increased. He's scheming for 3. And after your turn ends, discard the top 4 cards in the encounter deck, putting a threat on your hero for each card that is not a member of the Mojo encounter.
What are his
set.
hit points?
18, so 36. Welp.
Man,
That's his thing, is just like put the threat on overdrive. Did I remember when I put threat on the main scheme that it was accelerated? Did I put 3? I kind of think I put 2.
I don't think you did.
I better put 1 out to be safe. Okay, that's a thing that happened. Sure, glad I did that. At least his attack did not improve. I am going to defend, hopefully then, for my armor to ready me. So 1 and 1 boost icon is 2. So I do ready myself fully defending. So that much is nice. His activation against you is an attack, 1 and a boost. What are you doing?
I will take it. I've got a tough status, so I'll just take it. 1+, attach this card to Mojo. Son of a...
Oh, his Stinger Tail's back, which is functionally 5 or more hit points. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeesh.
Lose that.
Okay, now it's the encounter card step. So, choose which... That's an empty sleeve. Choose which modular encounter we're playing now.
Crime.
We are going to the crime show, which is great because this is the rerun. We're getting last fantasy, which we've seen before.
Okay.
Is going to be our last one if we don't win fast enough.
Yeah. If we don't
So we're going to let me check this out again. This tiny print. Shuffle. So reveal its show environment. The dial-in for Mojo obviously gets discarded. Or the new one will discard that. I was wondering whether it removes that so that we're like on each show for a trip through the deck. Oh. But actually, eventually there will be multiple shows, so it'll start. He's like flipping the channel faster or something. Elementary. No, that's not it. What's the environment here? Am I crazy? Did I just?
Is there no crime environment?
There definitely is.
Oh my gosh, Dial-In for Mojo was the crime environment.
Did we put the wrong one in?
We did. It should have been horror.
Horror would have been... Wait.
Because the horror was the first card I picked. I thought.
Wait, but that's not here. Did I, not sleeve it? No, I didn't not sleeve it.
What?
What's going on here? There's got to be an environment.
These are all crime?
It was the Mojo files.
Oh.
Did I just accidentally shuffle that into the deck, I guess?
Maybe.
Oof. Asterisk on our game.
Yeah.
I guess we'll put that into play now?
Okay. It all evens out. It all evens out.
Sure. So the Mojo files, what's that say?
Oh, this is actually great for us right now.
Oh.
Each minion gains quick strike. Not great.
No.
Each ally takes -1 consequential damage after attacking a minion.
Oh, attacking minion. Okay.
That is Okay.
All right, and then we're still putting the rest of the crime encounter set on top.
Yes.
I'm guessing that the setting is meant to interact with the encounter set in a way that we've kind of missed out on here, but
Oops.
oh well. Mistakes happen. And then the wheel said to deal the first player 2 face down encounter cards, and then it starts spinning again. And then our regular encounter cards. So you've got 3.
Hot diggity.
Yep.
All right, start from the bottom here. First up, crime scene investigation. It's a side scheme.
Ooh.
It has hinder 1 per player. When revealed, place 1 per player here. So it starts with
8. I am running out of threat tokens.
man, we really
There's so much threat. All right, I'm gonna use damage.
yeah. It's a crime scene investigation. You can use damage tokens.
That's true.
Instead.
So there's a total of 7 threat here because it's 5 plus the hinder 1n.
Okay.
It seems the victim's luck ran out. I guess you could say he lost his mojo.
Oh my gosh. I guess I.
Detectives Domo and Mojo. Threat cannot be removed from other schemes, this says.
Oh.
And as a hero action, you can spend X science resources to remove X threat from this scheme. Oh, you can investigate it.
Oh,
That's cute.
good.
Yeah.
Spend X. Remove X threat from the scheme. So, is that the only way to do it? You can't remove.
You can thwart
threat
it normally, I think.
otherwise?
Yeah. It just says threat cannot be removed from other schemes, so you can still thwart the crime scene investigation
Got it.
normally.
Okay.
All right, 2 more cards left.
Next up is.
Oh, God.
Dragnet. It's another side scheme. Hinder 1 times the amount of players, so
Uh-huh.
another 8.
Great.
It
Or
says
another
the-
7.
This one says the villain cannot take damage. So it's the same thing except
Oh, yeah.
damage instead of this scheme on
And you can spend
strength.
strength resources to remove threat from this scheme. Huh. I was never here at Boss Mojo.
Cool.
Okay. We're a little
And-
baried.
Finally, the last one, Law and Order.
I'm starting to think that the crime encounter set has a lot of side schemes.
It does.
Yeah.
Each friendly character gets -2 attack.
What? Well, we can't damage anyway. This is another 5 with hinder 1. I hold both of me in contempt. Sure. Mojo's just playing every character in that show. It looks like each friendly character gets -2 attack. Hero action spend energy resources to remove threat from here. Okay.
This is the part of the game where I feel like, oh no.
We were talking about how there's the oh shit moment in the middle of a
Right.
game. Yeah, this is it.
I don't know if we're gonna beat this one moment.
Mine is build the case. This is an obligation. So this is going to go into play in front of me, it looks like. Forced response. After a side scheme is defeated, place a clue counter here. Then if there are at least 3 clue counter here's discard this card. So it's a good thing we got 3 side schemes so we can get rid of this. It's an acceleration icon until then.
Boo.
Yep. All right.
Holy
Let's get
crap.
to investigating, I guess.
I don't even know where to start.
I'll start. It's my turn first.
Okay, good.
I don't know where to start.
Okay. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah. No, actually, I don't know. I'm like, I can kind of. Am I an X-Men on the other side? Damn it, I'm a mutant. I hate that. Let's see. So is there any? Am I staying in hero form at all? No. No. Okay, so I'm gonna flip to alter ego.
Do you want to draw a card?
I would love to draw a card. Thanks. Ooh, I'm a genius. That's just a free 2 thwart.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
2 threat remove.
Yeah.
Which seems not that much.
I've also got Mutant Education, so I'm going to shuffle 2 identity-specific cards back into my deck and draw a card. It's going to be like a Royal Flush and Creole Charmer, because that's my
Those are good.
threat one. My deck's getting a little slim. It was so big too. It's 43 cards. Ooh, that's Dazzler.
It is Dazzler.
Let's see. So, I also have Professor X, which seems good. I can confuse the villain. That stops some threat. Yeah, I think I'm playing Professor X here. 1, 2.
Would we say the Law and Order is the one we need to get rid of first of the side schemes? The one that's giving us -2 attack?
I don't know. The attack doesn't even matter if the villain can't take damage. There's no minions right now.
Right now. The -2 attack thing feels backbreaking. Like, we can't... I mean, you are right. It doesn't do
They
us
both
good.
like functionally say the villain cannot take damage right now. Well, the thing is, the villain can still take damage from attack events.
Oh, yeah.
Once we clear that, I think we clear that one first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna pay 3 for Professor X. I have an ally slot, right? Yeah, I do have one. Okay. So after he enters play, choose one: confuse the villain, stun a minion, or ready an X-Men character. And I think I'm going to stun or confuse the villain.
Okay.
Because that prevents 3 and a boost.
Yep.
Thwart. That feels good. And then I think I'll go ahead and thwart with him.
Good
So
call.
remove another 3. Let's take it off of
Dragnet.
yeah, I'll take it off of Dragnet. So, geez, I'm just gonna have to use damage tokens. It's down to 4.
7 down to 4.
Okay. Then which one? I'll play my genius resource to take 2 threat off of crime scene investigation. Also, that's a hero action. So, oops, wait. What is the last thing I did? Oh, I played Professor. Yeah, okay. So I'll just back up, do that before I flip. So I haven't done anything
Okay.
important with the flip. And that was... No, never mind. That was the card I drew that you gave me when I flipped.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, ordering...
That
I
would be
can't,
quite
I
different.
can't do that. That actually
Yeah.
is... That order matters.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah.
All right, then I just have a bunch of resources in my hand that aren't doing me much good. So, I will do some thieving.
Could we heal long shot on your turn?
Yeah, totally. Go ahead.
Boom. Long shot. You're free.
I found 2 boost icons here, which with my Thieves Guild will thwart for 3. I wish I had found a triple and could finish off Dragnet here. I guess I'll still put it here. 1 left on Dragnet. And minion or allies take less consequential damage here? Oh, after attacking a minion. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Quake is just so perfect to finish off Dragnet, though. I think she'll thwart it.
Okay.
Taking a damage and thwarting Dragnet, and that gets me a clue on Build the Case.
All right.
I'm gonna put a charge on my hero too, because I didn't do that before flipping. So that just leaves Rogue, who's still tough. So I kind of don't want her. I guess there's just not big attacks coming our way, so I should not be sitting on like Rogue's tough.
I would agree.
Yeah. So why doesn't she thwart? So she's losing her tough status, and she'll thwart. I guess Law and Order for 2.
Yep.
Your turn. And
Okay.
while you take it, I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay. How do we want to do this, everybody? We are going to play. Man, this is tough. She's ready. Do I want to attach? I need to put touched somewhere. So I need to touch. If I touch a friendly character, I get another thwart. And we need to be thwarting. So I will touch a ally. Touch Polaris. I'll touch Longshot. Don't know what's going to happen to Polaris here. And then I will... Do I have enough to do all of this? No. No, I don't. So I gotta choose what I want to do. And the thing I want to do is...
You're not wrong. The water in that sink is so cold.
Thank you.
It had been a while since I'd thought about it until you brought it up.
Alright, I'm going to do the responsible thing and not punch Mojo in his face. So I want to...
Oh, speaking of responsible, it would be responsible for me to put the threat on the scheme from flipping.
Oh, yeah, that's responsible.
Go on.
Speaking of, oh my gosh.
Yeah, don't flip ever.
Stay as you are.
I mean, we have not been punished for having the threat on us, so I actually think that is kind of the intent, is that one way you could deal with this is just never, ever, ever flip.
It's just the cascading. Alright, so I'm going to... So I touched an ally, a friendly character.
Okay.
So I get +1 thwart with my jacket. I'm going to thwart for 3 on... What do we want? Law and Order?
Yeah, I think so.
And then I will
2 left on it.
thwart for 2 with long shot.
Great. On Law and Order?
Yes.
Okay, so friendly characters have their 2 attack back, and I get a second clue on build the case.
Okay, and what is this one keeping us from doing? Threat cannot be removed from other schemes.
Other schemes. Also, build the case now is essentially like depending on us to clear that. Otherwise, it's an acceleration icon.
We played that wrong.
What do you mean? Oh, all other schemes.
Yeah.
Oh.
We were supposed to clear that one first.
I didn't think about that. Okay, well, we haven't done any attacking, so
No.
it hasn't mattered much. So let's just like sub this out for which one should we have left in play?
Law and Order.
Okay, so it's Law and Order that's still in play. Nothing else really changes here.
Yes.
But you're right. That even stops us from clearing the other side schemes. Yeah. Woof. Okay. Some small mistakes this game, but we're fine.
We're
fine.
evening them out.
We're fine.
We're evening them out.
The internet is not judgmental.
No one noticed.
No.
That's one thing. All right, so that happened there. So then I'm just going to use my energy transfer, tap X gene, spin this. So energy transfer for 2, attach to a character other than Rogue and deal 2 damage to that character. Mojo's the only one out, so it's going on Mojo.
Nice.
He takes 2 damage, so he's at 34.
Got it.
You're so good with those. And then
I'm an accountant.
and then I get to ready Rogue and heal her for 2, but she was already at max health. And then let's go ahead and thwart for... Ooh, it'd only be 2 this time because she's not touching a thingamadoo.
So maybe I just want to, again, in the spirit of being responsible,
Yeah.
responsibly
Thwart 2 off
Okay.
of Law and Order.
I like it.
To get that clearer. And then I will attack for 2 onto Mojo with Polaris.
All right, it's down to 32. Easy.
Yeah. And I think that's everything for moi.
Okay. That wraps up the
That's-
round then, except at the end of your turn, now you're checking
Yes.
4 cards from his deck.
Oh, gosh. It feels so bad. Should I flip? No, because then that happens.
Then you send that 7th threat over. I think you're stuck in hero form forever. I think that's the play here. And just don't... We've seen at least one treachery that can also cause it to come over, so just
Yeah.
don't draw that.
Don't
Yeah.
pull curtain call.
That's the one. Mojo card, Rogue Nemesis, and Crime. So you get 2 more threats, which is going to make you at 9.
So
Here's a 5.
here.
Perfect. Oh, then I have... Oh, I don't need change anymore.
We did
Got
it.
rid of most of the side schemes. Okay. We're alive. No one can say we're not alive.
We are live. I don't think I'll ever use this card, so I'm going to discard it and draw 4 cards. You just got to make sure you're using Moira and the X Mansion.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's because those are all for me then, if you're stuck as a hero forever.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck as a hero forever. Is that a sentence that has ever been said?
I'm just stuck as a hero.
Okay. This card's actually great. This is like anti-Mojo tech. Who knew? Living Tribunal, the card that
yeah.
shuffles into his deck,
Right.
makes his deck bigger.
Yeah, great.
But anyway, that's for later. Now, there's a total of 4 threat per round going on the scheme. So, We're going from 19 to 23 on there. And then he's going to activate against me first, but he's confused. Thank you. And then he's going to attack you for 1 and this boost card.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Actually, why don't I have Professor X defend it?
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Professor X. Thank you for taking
1 damage.
1 damage.
And then fleeing off into his mansion.
Bye, Professor X.
Okay, then encounter cards. At least that is just the regular 1 each right now.
Good.
Count your blessings. Top billing.
Oh boy.
When revealed, heal 1 damage from each character you control. Place 2 threat on each character you control.
What an interesting. Okay.
Huh. Okay, I need to like. Alright, I'm gonna put some damage here because I need these 2s. So 2 on Red
It's just you.
2 on Rogue, 2 on Quake, and Quake heals.
Okay.
That's it. Your card.
This really makes you start thinking like, if you want to ever use your heroes again.
Yeah.
Enough so that they would die.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, your allies. Oh boy. Okay, my turn. Oh, Valence Games. Damn it.
Oh, advance. Yeah. Okay. So
3 plus a boost.
3, 4 total. Okay, 27 on the main scheme. I've seen better. Let me retcon one slight thing, if you don't mind.
I don't.
Mojo did attack. He hit Professor X, but Gambit staff still does him 1 damage.
Oh, and also I had to retaliate 1, but he didn't attack me. He attacked.
Oh, yeah. He was no longer attacking you once Professor X stepped in.
Got it. That goes there. Okay.
Okay. Welp.
Am I first player or you?
You are now.
Well, no minions out.
Nope.
Don't have all that interesting of a turn. I guess I could
get rid of the Law and Order.
Yeah, because that will get rid of Build the Case, too. So that seems great.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me just go ahead and do that then. So I will, if you, on X-Mansion on your turn, we need to heal long shot. He's going to go up to 2 here.
Sure.
So he's going to thwart for 2. I will basic attack by touching, I have to touch a friendly character. I'm going to touch long shot to get aerial. So she's going to do 3. He's going to do 2. That's 5. Goodbye, Law and Order.
Nice, and goodbye, Build the Case. Good job.
Okay. Then I'm going to spend one of the X genes and 2 cards. Spend these 2 cards, and I will play Southern Cross. Southern Cross lets me deal 6 damage to an enemy. If Rogue has aerial, this attack deals 2 additional damage, so I will deal 8 damage to Mojo.
Love that. He's down to 23.
Okay, I can.
We actually, as much as the threat is starting to feel like it's spiraling with so much of it on all these characters, like his health is actually getting down to down to striking distance.
See the end inside.
Oh
here.
wait, that just took out his stinger tail, huh? Or
Oh,
we've been forgetting about that. We'll just put that back and say that took out his stinger tail.
Yep.
Probably in reality we should put a couple points of damage as we went.
Damn, but it's
You
punishment.
know, with 2 back-to-back games, we've been playing Marvel Champions for like 5 hours.
It's true.
Clearly, our brain's frying a little bit, but it's
I would've-
close enough, I guess.
I think I would have touched differently then if I knew I was going to do 8 damage. I would only do 3, so I think I would.
Touch. But no, I can't because that would give me the thwart I needed. So never mind. Just fuck it.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Yeah, actually, I think the main thing, so I can fix this too. Gambit's staff should have essentially put a damage on the stinger tail, so I'll just put a damage back on him, right? Because that's an extra one that was kind of wasted. Yeah. Okay, so he's at 32. Then I think we're back.
To the game being fair again.
Yeah, fair-ish. To the extent that any of this is fair.
We were so ahead of the game.
To the extent that a game where we are running out of threat counters can be fair. Speaking of threat, let's do some de-threatifying. Actually, first, I am gonna go ahead and I'll use the power of justice to pay for Living Tribunal.
Hey, Kyle. Yes, we're still playing.
Hi, Kyle. We are.
This is tough.
And it's our second game.
Thanks, Case, for watching. Enjoy Last of Us.
Oh, new Last of Us. Enjoy. Yeah. This is what? Is this episode 8 or 7?
I don't know.
I think there's gonna be 9 in the season. You haven't been watching? What?
Was gonna start that or Severance and went with Severance.
They're both incredible shows.
Okay.
I definitely Severance is like my favorite show in years, so I guess I can't fault you, but
Did you play the
The
Last,
Last
of
of
Us
Us
game?
is also only the first couple hours of it. I actually never I didn't play it when it was new. I picked up they did like a remaster. They've re-released it twice now, right? There was like a
Yes.
remaster but and then a
Yes.
remake or something. I picked up the remaster and started it early in COVID and was pretty quickly like, this is not the vibe I'm looking for right now in month 2 of
Bad
COVID.
time to play it.
So,
Bad time to play it.
So I never did circle back to it.
Yeah.
But the show is incredible. It's so good.
Yeah.
And I did not expect it to be the best show of the year, but it might just be. Probably, I think it's already, having run half its season, like far and away the best like other media ever made based on a video game. I'm pretty sure.
Sure.
Not that the bar was high, but
Sure.
Although I don't know, the Super Mario Brothers movie comes out in a few weeks.
Oh, that looks so good.
It does. I've seen quite a bit of it. It's better than I expected. Yeah. Where was I?
Where were we?
I played the Living Tribunal. For my next trick, I will.
Those cards.
Yeah. I guess I'll hold on to charged card for a future turn because that's an attack event. I'm gonna play Bishop.
Oh, let's on your turn. Let's heal a little.
Oh yeah, heal long shot.
Yep.
It is slightly annoying playing Bishop and knowing that next time he puts threat on every character, that's yet another character. But,
Yeah, that's true.
but also, I'm not getting attacked much, so I think he's probably going to mostly thwart, so he'll make up for it. And in fact, what I'm going to do now is thwart with Bishop and with Rogue for a total of 4.
I like that.
We don't have any ones. What do I do? We're out of threat tokens. I guess it'll be damage again.
There we go.
So there we go. Quake, I think, since she only has 1 thwart, she'll actually attack Mojo.
Okay.
Take a damage in return. Also, these should all take a consequential damage.
So we got him down to 30.
Yeah, he's down to 30. It's a big moment, I feel like.
He's right there.
I'm also going to do some thieving extraordinaire. So, top 2 cards of the deck have 1 boost icon and 0 boost icons. But this one's a Mojo card.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other. Okay, so I'll take the one with the boost icon and use my Thieves Guild, so remove 2 threat from the main scheme. Then I flip, he says confidently. Thanks. Yeah, I'll flip, which sends this threat to the main
He
scheme.
says confidently.
But I can charge the card.
Charge the card.
And that's my turn. So
We
why
really
did I
need you
flip?
to-
Was that worth flipping?
We really need you to royal flush.
I don't know if that was worth flipping. I think I'm going to undo that flip.
You sure? Because next turn, if you wanted to go back to Alter Ego, you could Moira McTaggart.
Yeah, that's true.
There's always that synergy. But it's up to you. It might be more.
All right,
important
fine. I'll flip.
And if you get an attack, you're gonna.
Because then I can charge. Yeah, and I'd like to have a big turn with her. Just like play 2 attack events and dump all my charges.
We
in
really
both.
need you.
But I have to, now that I'm a hero, I have to do the 4 cards.
Oh yeah.
And none of them are Mojo cards, so 4 threat on the main scheme. It's up to 27 out of 50. So it's like, doesn't feel that close, but we have like the rest of that is distributed on our characters.
Yep.
All right, that's it for me. So, ready?
Yeah, we need to start doing massive amounts of damage on this idiot.
Yeah. I guess bigger hand size would have been a reason to stay in Alter Ego also.
2, 3. Ooh.
Ooh? Ooh. Okay, well, I have 2 attack events here. Villain phase, he's going to, put 3 threat on his scheme, so that's 30. And then activate against you, it's an attack for 1 and that boost. What you doing?
Yeah, I will take it.
Okay.
I will take 3 damage. So
Ow.
11 goes down to 8. So...
He'll attack me and I'll defend. Okay, and I fully defend, so my armor will ready me. And also, I'll have Gambit Staff deal a damage to him. Take that. That was more of a whip than a staff sound. It's more of like a fuck. There, thank you. Yeah. Okay, encounter cards. Here's yours.
But I don't want to.
You have to.
Okay. God.
Well, wait. Shadow of the Past, what does that do when your nemesis is already in play? I don't even know.
It does something else.
Does it, or does it a surge?
Reveal your set-aside nemesis menu and put
Uh-huh.
it into play, engage with you. Reveal your set-aside nemesis side scheme and put it into play.
Oh, we forgot to do that last time.
Damn it. God, this is a mess of a game.
Asterisk.
All right. Yep.
Shuffle the rest of the set-aside. If your nemesis menu does not enter the game this way, this card gains surge.
Okay, so it surges.
Okay.
Or, I mean, we could put the side scheme in play.
Nope.
Fair enough. I forgot about that.
Director's directions. When revealed, choose one. I can spend 2 different resources.
Okay.
Mojo can scheme.
Mm.
Or I can take 1 damage for each threat on my identity. If I take less than 2 damage this way, this card gains surge.
You would take 9 and be defeated.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
It would.
So I'm not going to do that.
How do we feel about the 2 different resources?
2 different resources. I really don't want to do that.
I mean, he can scheme.
Yeah, I think I have to have them scheme. Because
Okay.
I've got some, and I'll make that back with some of the cards I'm going to be using. Yeah, I think I'm going to make them scheme. So 3 plus. Oh my gosh.
3.
6.
Schemes for 6. What have you done?
It's a bad thing.
So he's at 36 out of 50. It's getting up there. And I feel like I did a lot of thwarting on my turn, too.
Yeah, how did this happen all of a
I don't
sudden?
know. I saw a card. Deadly Touch. Give to the Anna Marie player.
I don't need more shit going on. If touched is attached to a friendly character, deal 2 damage to that character, discard this card. Oh no.
Oh.
Long shot.
But this is a choice, right? So long shot would go, or...
If no, it's not. If touch is not attached to a friendly character, place 2 threat on the main scheme. So she
All right.
just
She
did lethal.
touched long shot to death.
What a way to go.
In the Mojomania story, that's how long shot went.
That's a shame. Now, where does he go when he dies?
I guess into your discard pile. He's got a resource printed on him. So even though has his null cost and you can't play him,
okay.
he's a wild resource. He's not in the right sleeve.
He's in
I'll fix that.
very much the wrong sleeve. Hooray! No, don't put a sleeve in a sleeve.
Nope, I'm not gonna sleeve that sleeve. There you go.
You sleeve a sleeve.
All right.
All right.
Okay, we made it. I'll take first player. This is a lot. There's a lot happening here, but we can try to kind of push towards a win, right?
We should try and do
I will charge the card,
that. The card.
and then play a charged card.
Nice.
Attack action, deal 4 damage to an enemy, and I'll just put 3 charges into this to make it 7. None of the keywords ranged, piercing, or overkill matter, so I'll just do my 7 damage. And then...
Is it 22?
Is it 22?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, we can talk about... Oh, did an enemy attack me this turn? It did. I should have put a counter on Bishop.
Oh.
After an enemy attacks you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I defended it. That's why my armor is exhausted. Yeah. So Bishop can attack for 2. Quake can attack for 2. Rogue can attack for 2. I have 6 more from allies. And my basic attack, I have 8 more on the table. I do not... Actually, I do have another copy of Charge the Card. So I can attack for 8 and put the rest of my charges into that 6. I can do 14 more of this 22. Can you do 8?
Wait, 14 of 22? Are you serious?
I can do 14 more than I just did, yeah.
Yeah, I can do 8.
Oh, I think we'll win.
Holy crap.
That's a little anticlimactic.
As it always goes.
That's true. It's true. So yeah, I spend my last 2 cards to play another charged card. Put my last 2 charges into that, so it's gonna be 6 damage. I'll change the tokens after I do the rest of this. Bishop has a token he can remove to do 2, and that'll finish him off. Quake. Oh, the one thing is all this threat is going to the main scheme. But as long as you're going to win and not send all your threat there, then it'll be okay.
Yep.
So, because Quake is going to do 2 damage, being defeated and sending 4 threat to the main scheme. And Rogue actually does not get defeated. She has an extra hit point, so she takes the consequential damage and deals 2. So I just did 2, 4, 6. I'm going to use my basic attack. 8 and 6 from the card I just played is a total of 14. So that leaves 8 hit points on Mojo. Your turn.
It's so weird how fast that happens.
It is. It's a really weird aspect of this game where it's like
it seems
you tend to like chip away because you're managing threat and everything. You're chipping away in such small numbers that you look at a number like at the start of my turn he had 29.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, there's no way. And then when you actually look at what if we ignore the scheme and do all the damage,
yeah,
suddenly it's doable. Yeah, it is weird.
I will touch Polaris.
Okay.
And for tap X Gene for 1, 2, 3. I will hit him with the old Southern Cross.
Oh, yeah.
That's 6 damage plus 2 if I have aerial, which I do from touching an ally.
That's 8.
8 damage.
All right. We did it.
We have completed Mojo Mania.
Let's check out what is sure to be the really exciting text to read when you win here.
Give me
Ready?
the conclusion. Give me the conclusion.
On victory, the players win the campaign.
Yeah, but what else?
There's a frequently asked questions page.
No! Yay.
Yeah, no explanation of how we get home. Right?
Yeah.
We're like kidnapped and transported here. It's like we defeated Mojo until he, I don't know, gave up on putting us on a show or passed out or whatever happened to him. And
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, all that said, that was I think you'll agree with me. I think I like that one the least.
I agree.
Of the 3 of them.
I liked Magog and not Spiral.
Spiner. Oh, Spiner.
I agree. I think Mojo had an interesting seeming thing going on that did not ultimately matter that much.
No, it didn't play out, and the threat stuff was just annoying.
Yeah.
It just annoyed me.
I mean, it was not like even though we won, and we definitely made some mistakes that
we did.
That helped us. Like if we had that extra side scheme, I don't know if we would have been winning this turn. I don't think it was probably the difference between winning and losing.
I don't think it was.
But we were up to 40 threat on the main scheme. Like it was not. We were also pretty close to losing, is what I'm saying. So it was not like it was a pushover, but it was.
When we had the 3 side schemes out, I was like, I'm not sure how we're gonna clear 21 threat off these side schemes.
Right.
To resume play of the game because it basically was like you can't do anything until you deal with these.
Yep. But I still really enjoyed the like flavor of it and the different genres of TV show and the wheel of genres and all that stuff. And then it just landed a little flat in gameplay.
I think if we had had more, we did not have one single minion engage with us that entire time. So I think if we had had a couple minions instead of the side schemes, I think that would have felt a little more interesting.
You're right. The only minion we had was your nemesis that entire game.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. So
there were a few in the deck. Now I'm curious. What did the minions actually do? From horror there were vampires and werewolves.
Oh, of course.
Okay, I know. I was saying earlier today, it might have been on the previous video if you're watching these on video uploads. But I was saying that I don't think individual cards like minions and allies and stuff nail flavor that much. Mm-hmm. This is a fun way to use the mechanics as flavor. Just simply attacks with piercing deal double damage to vampire. Like that sticks to the chest. Yeah. Right. I actually super dig that. That's hilarious. A good one.
And your attacks with your
charge a card.
Do that.
Yeah, or not charge a D card. Charged card.
Charged cards.
Difference. Yeah. Same letters. Different spaces.
Long shot also attacked with piercing. So that.
Right. Okay, so the vampires we would have dealt with pretty well. There were werewolf packs. Oh, the Kraken we saw because it was a boost card, but that was a pretty wild monster. I'm curious about these supporting actors because we saw several. After they activate against you, you put 2 threat on them, and then I guess when they're defeated, they go to the main scheme.
Of course I do.
So then that leaves you, it's similar to the decision about like threat is building up on you, do I just never flip again? Threat is building up on this, should I never kill it?
Should I just leave it?
Is the question then.
Leave it in play?
Yeah, and its boost effect, which we did suffer its boost effect, was place a threat on each character you control.
Yeah, it's an interesting... It's all interesting. In this particular game, I don't think it added up to something
It didn't quite land, yeah.
Exactly. It maybe with a different combination of cards and things that come out,
Yeah.
maybe it would. But I do felt that I think Magog was my favorite encounter of the 3 of them. And they're competing for ratings.
I think so too.
That was good.
Yeah, that felt super unique.
Mm-hmm.
Having a different, a completely alternate win and lose condition.
I honestly never did really wrap my head around the wheel of genres. I thought it would be cool.
It was just it was a big event every time the deck ran through that was like add another genre and draw a bunch more encounter cards from that genre because they go on top of the deck.
That makes sense.
It was also the timer on the game, which I kind of thought early on, because when we weren't dealing with threat, I thought it was kind of the main timer.
Yeah.
But ultimately, threat ended up being an issue. We were not going to make it to the end of the wheel. We were going to lose on threat if we lost. Yeah.
Started worrying much less about going through the encounter deck and really more on the threat piling up.
I think my main other thought on the Mojo encounter is, thank God neither of us was protection. What the hell would they be doing? There were no minions, and he was attacking for 1.
I, in fact, was protection.
I forgot you were protection.
I was like...
I forgot you were protection.
What are you talking about?
That's so funny. Why did I think that you were like leadership or something? You were obviously protection. But you weren't playing a lot of like... You weren't playing like a lot of defense events.
Maybe.
Right?
I don't think I played a single protection card that entire time. Everything I played was my identity card.
Polaris.
Oh, you're okay.
It's a protection
Polaris.
card.
You're right. I did play her.
Right.
Everything else I was... Oh, and Judokai skill, which I never ended up even using. Yeah.
Huh.
None of my protection cards I ended up using. It was just not... Protection is not my play style.
Yeah.
I just can't... It just feels bad to me to be... I feel like... And this, we have to be so aggressive, so... It does not...
I mean, I would
pay off for you to be...
I don't know how I feel about... I have mixed feelings on protection, and it's probably the aspect I've played the least. But
I thought you said it was your favorite.
In theory, it's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if have I played it the least? Maybe that's not accurate. Maybe leadership I've played the least. Leadership's probably my least favorite. But I like, it is very much my playstyle to be like, I'll take the hits and also bad things happen to the villain because they hit me. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the really reactive playstyle that leads to can be frustrating when not that many bad things are happening for you to like reflect back or whatever.
Sure. In this starter deck, I like your Drax deck that we played, where you had
exact thing. I was protection in that Drax deck. Oh, because I guess I played a decent amount of protection.
When things happen to me, bad things happen to you. The villain. That I do like that, but in this starter deck, none of that is. This starter deck is just all about like damage mitigation.
Yep.
Which is
fine.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's whatever. I never got to use tackle, which I was hoping to stun the enemy, but that didn't end up being his damage. I was actually really surprised. In no way were we ever concerned about damage in this scenario. Like
no,
ever.
No, there were some of the like modular encounter set minions could have become a problem damage wise, but other than that, like Mojo was hacking for 1.
Yeah, when he activated it was
nothing. We would much rather him attack us than be scheming for the most part. Which was tough because then the flip side is if we stayed in hero so he would attack us, then he did the thing where he flipped several cards over and caused threat anyway.
Which they clearly knew that they were doing that to not encourage you just to stay in hero form.
Yep.
Cool.
It's weird. So overall, I really liked the pack. I still love that the scenario packs are like these, or this one, and I hope this becomes a norm when and if there. I don't think there's any more like announced scenario packs even. Right?
There's nothing announced beyond what's been released.
So, but I would like to see more mini campaigns like this that are lower price point and separate from heroes. Because I was saying, I think in our previous video too, that I wish that they would go all the way and not even have the campaign boxes have heroes in them. So it was purely a la carte, buy what you want. But yeah, this is a great example of a little, you know, you have friends over for a weekend and want to play a mini campaign. Like this is perfect. Or just
Yeah, and having 3 villains in a scenario pack, because normally the first one was Green Goblin, that was 2. Then you had the Wrecking Crew, that one's weird, and then you had the Hood, which is just one guy.
Just one that is supposed to be kind of, you know, because it's all about the modular encounter sets,
Right.
could theoretically be really different. Although I feel like when you're using like 7 modular encounter sets with him, it all just dilutes each other and feels like nothing. I think that's how it feels.
Yeah, that's so weird. Was there no other villain in the Hood pack? It just seems weird that this one has 3.
The Hood's like main selling point was like, look at all these modular encounter sets you'll add to your collection. He had like 9 and you only play with 7, but he had 9. It was like the Hood pack is like a modular encounter set booster pack with a villain that you can use.
That's so weird. The Hood's a great character.
Yeah, but
I mean,
no,
he's -2, but you can get a demon in your hand.
And this pack, it still has the scenario packs have what, like 80 cards in them. This stretched them far.
Yeah.
Like, and it was not having us use like core set modular encounter sets or anything like that. It was using its own modular encounter sets, its own, and it came out with 3. You know, we have varying opinions on them, but 3 solid scenarios that don't feel like half-assed scenarios or mini scenarios or anything. Because there's 3 in this little pack.
I still like the Mojo in scenario. It wasn't bad by any means.
Right.
I thought the other ones were a little bit better. But no, overall, Fantasy Flight, make more of these.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I think I could skip the big campaigns for a while and just see more of these.
Yeah.
Give me, instead of 2 5 scenario campaigns a year, give me 4 of these a year. I'd be happier, I think.
Yeah, that said, we were having a lot of fun with Sinister Motives.
Before I lost some cards and we pivoted,
before we were so rudely interrupted.
That's true. I'm not saying those are bad.
So we could get to the end of that one and be like, okay, maybe if all the campaigns were like this.
That's a good point. I'm not saying that the campaigns have been bad, with one exception, but I like the shorter bite-sized ones. It's also maybe a better fit for my relationship with Marvel Champions, where I play it a couple times a month. So the fact that there are 45-ish heroes now, like committing to one for 5 games, or if you lose a couple, 7 or 8 games, is a lot when there's so many other heroes I could be playing.
I think there's 45, but there are a lot.
I actually think there are.
No.
Or I think it's 44. I counted recently. I don't remember why. I remember I went to Marvel CDB and I had it like sort by heroes, but some of them are I think it's with like Ant-Man that he shows up as he has 2 hero cards, so it showed up twice. So I had to do some like ruling a couple things out, and I think I landed on 44. It was it was like 50 until you take out like Ironheart and Ant-Man and the Wasp and one other exception. Yeah.
That's wild.
It's a lot. It's a lot of heroes. And I own, maybe more than half, but less than 3/4 of this stuff. And I still feel like I have more than I can play with.
Yeah. I got them all, and I don't feel like I have that many. I mean, I have a lot, but...
You have a lot of heroes.
45's a lot.
You have a lot of heroes.
Woo!
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the games. This was great.
Yeah.
This is a good campaign.
Thank you. That was fun. We did it. We made it all the way through.
We did. We didn't lose a game.
Yeah, we didn't.
But they all felt like we were under threat of losing. So at least I'm not gonna sit here and be like, it's too easy. Like, I had fun.
They certainly were not cakewalks.
No.
And we are experienced Marvel Snap players. I gotta think that plays.
You think that transfers over?
Has to.
You think my diamond rank in Marvel Snap is really carrying me through here?
Did you ever get past 67? I'm at 65.
I'm still at 67. I've been bouncing around between 66 and 68 for a little while. I really want to get to 70 before Monday night is the new season.
You got
tomorrow night?
You got 24 hours.
All right. It's gonna happen.
I'm excited.
I'm doing nothing but that. No sleep.
Season.
No work.
Yeah.
I have 24 hours to get there. All right. The new season looks fun. If you've stuck around through our rambling for the last 20 minutes about now various Marvel games, thank you for watching. I don't think I said yet on this video, but press the buttons, subscribe. That would help us out. We were saying earlier, don't hit the bell.
Do not get notifications.
We don't condone the bell. You don't want push notifications.
You've got so much going on in your life.
Yeah.
Don't add that.
Don't hit the bell. In fact, go to some of your other subscribe channels and
unbell them. Unring the bell.
Because who wants...
You can unring that bell.
Who wants to wake up in the morning and have your phone wallpaper replaced by Mr. Beast posts a new video?
Yeah, no. You would get to it when you get to it.
Yeah. Anyway. On that note, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.